Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. I just want to say I am not Pep. I am Ken. My name is Ken Klainsman. I am his replacement. I hope that you guys are ready for a little bit of a change up here. We're going to get rid of some of that woke BS. We're going to, oh, look at that. We have Pep schedule up there. That must mean I'm lying to y'all. What up? April Fools, what? How y'all doing? Welcome to the show. Appreciate y'all being here. If you guys do not know what is happening right now, holy crap, that's bright because I was wearing sunglasses. Yeah, I just did a bit that was really fun over on This Space with Sandy. Hope you guys were able to check that out. And if you haven't already, I'm gonna try and clip that. But it was a blast, as you can see here. I got my sweet MAGA hat. Got my I'm Americanized. Woo! And also check this shit out. I'm actually non-ironically wearing this one. Let's go. We got NASA because we got the space launch. So we're gonna watch a space launch today. Hopefully, I caught the end of the bit. All three of you were so funny. I have to admit that was actually a little bit more difficult. Whoa, shit. It was more difficult than I thought it would be to do a MAGA bit and not get a little out of pocket. Like, there were a few times that it got dangerously close, but yeah. What's good, G? Oh, what up? What up? How you doing? Unlisted, Natch. Also, what up, dude? Josh and Dennis, how you guys doing? Hope you are all doing well. You know what? No, we're going... How am I not going to go space on Space Day? Like, it's literally Space Day. At least that's what I'm calling it. We have Space Day. There we go. And we go to Space. We're going to Space together. There we go. Boom. Space. All right. Who's ready for a fun show? Now, I was kind of toying with keeping this on for the whole show. Let's see. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think it's a good time. Here, I forgot. I gotta do this whole thing. Yeah, sorry for the false start too. Also, we only have the one stream today because I don't know what's going on, but YouTube's being YouTube. I don't know anymore. Unfortunately, it's like literally day by day where I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. It's not actually working. How's life in inner space? Oh man, it's a lot. That's a lot to deal with, man. All right, so if you guys again are just joining us, I just got done doing Sandy's show over on This Space. Which, guys, if you have not already subscribed to This Space, you guys are doing yourself a disservice. What you guys can do is read this here. Where is it? There it goes. Yeah, read this here link. You can go through the links in the thing there, and you can go to This Space and, yeah, go follow. Have some fun. But you know what else you can do? You can follow here and just have a good old time. Oh, God. All right, so I think that we're done with the MAGA bit, right? I mean, it is April Fool's. Let's see if I could... Do you think anybody's just going to be like, is this an actual MAGA stream? It's like, yes, it is. Totally is. One of these days, I'm not even sure if I would take it, because I was thinking about going to Goodwill and just be like, maybe I should find a real MAGA hat, but this is way better. Leave it on to confuse the plebes. That's kind of what I was thinking. Wait, we need Tim Pepper's reaction. What? Whoa, he did it. He fucking did it. Give me a high fucking five there, my man. Hit me. Hit me. I don't have hands, so he hit me in the face. I love it. Wow, look at him. We can be friends now. I don't hate him. Cool. Well, homie, we gonna go skateboarding and we gonna, I don't know, have some sushi, poker with the boys, and then, I don't know, let's watch some Donald Trump together, right? Right? Right. Kickflip. Happy for you, Tim Pepper. Yeah, guys, I finally did it. I'm sorry. You know what? Too many chatters have convinced me otherwise that I have been wrong as a leftist. You know, and I've seen the error of my ways. So now I have turned MAGA, and it happened like that. So on short notice, I just want to show my support. I'm all about the USA. Woo! Yeah, let's go. America's back, baby. God damn. Did you guys see that Supreme Court ruling? Or not ruling, but did you see him? Yeah, congratulations. Thank you. Right? Right? Fuck these wokies. I don't know what the hell I was thinking this entire time. I was on the left, not even thinking for myself. God, you guys, you know, when you're right, you're right. You're right. You know, you were so right. I wasn't thinking for myself. What's up, Rango? How you doing? Happy for you. The trolls are just too convincing. Yeah, what am I gonna do? I don't know. Liberals still don't know what a woman is. That's right there. Radix? Yeah, Radix. Gets it? What is a woman? I don't know. I've never seen one. I'm MAGA. Come on now. Nathan Hales. Hey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Why is this pre-recorded? It's not. You gotta stop me dead in my tracks there, because this is not a pre-record. This is live. This is a live reckoning of pep talks. This is now Pep Talks Goes MAGA, because you know what? They make too much goddamn sense. And you know, I was drinking out of this Minion mug. You know, unironically, the Minions are they're hilarious. They remind me of the Three Stooges. You could put a MAGA hat on there, and then I don't know, I get all of my best friends on Facebook send me Minion stuff, and I laugh and laugh and laugh. You know, those cute little fuckers, I don't understand why everybody hates them, and not the What's up, Baker Bell? That is a bridge too far. You going MAGA. Okay. The Minions? I think not, fine, sir. I will not support this stream anymore. Pep has gone to the Minion side. Well, I mean, technically I have. Is this Vosh with girls' hair? What the fuck? Dixon Pizza? Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. Yes. I mean, I'm MAGA Vosh, so like I'm way better than him. Same, you know what? Like, I'm changing my name. Like, I'm actually going to change my name to Ken Klainsman, because I think that needs to happen. I think that I needed to see the light, and I did. And you know what? The light, it was a nice bright red. And then, I don't know, there's some sexy ladies kind of dancing in the windows. And then I don't know, I just ended up, what were we talking about? Anyway. Rango. Yeah, well, welcome to the show, guys. I hope you are enjoying this April 1st show. And yes, I was a little bit late because I was doing Ken. If you got, yeah, Amanda, thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, if you guys do not know what Ken is, it is an awesome show that used to run. It totally was not Sam Cedar doing a bit. It was a real show with some real right-wingers that they inspired me. Just like my right-wing chat, I gotta say, again, MAGA chat, just yesterday, I don't know what it was, but I got off stream, and I just had an awakening. And I mean, like, a pure awakening. I saw Donald Trump on a clip, and Midas Touch was just not being fair. They weren't being fair at all. I think it was ridiculous. I don't understand how I didn't see the light sooner. I think that I owe some people an apology. You know, praise be Lord and Savior DJT. I again have now come and seen the light. And you know what? These Supreme Court justices, now I am pissed off. I gotta say, what the hell are they doing embarrassing our president like that? How dare they? How dare they? And then on top of it, I mean, God, I don't know who named my stream saying that Trump has tantrums. Trump doesn't have tantrums. He has Trumper tantrums. Oh, no, he doesn't. No, wait a minute. Actually, guys, I just realized that my cat snuck in here. Check it out. There he is. Just a little aside. But, yeah, guys, like I said, I have seen the light. I think that today is going to be a new day. It's crazy what's going on in the UK. They're arresting people for opinions they post on social media. Those damn woke UK people, God, what do you even call them? What do you even call them? Hey guys, just a heads up. I don't know what's going on with the live feed from Artemis, but all 4 cameras just went black. That's not good. Oh, dude, that was the first thing I did when I had my MAGA awakening. I went and I got me some of that ivermectin. God damn it. I feel bad. I feel really bad. I don't know what I was thinking. You know, not listening sooner, but that ivermectin, now I feel healthy as a horse. Also, gotta say, it inspired me. I'm gonna have some McDough, you know, that McDough, McDonald's. Gonna have some of that because I'm inspired by our Lord and Savior President, and I gotta say, the Big Mac, he convinced me that is all you need to survive. Although I don't know if I can take this because they got these K-pop demon hunter meals now, and K-pop in America? What are you doing? What are you doing? Speak American. What happened to the Spice Girls? Where are these Spice Girls at? These good old whites. Wait. Hold on. This just in. I got a producer in my ear. I got a producer, folks. Invisible producer. What do you say? Oh, you're telling me that they were from the UK? God, can't even have nice things. They had a black? Well, turns out I can't even like the Spice Girls. God damn it. Hey, Pat's Home Slice has been good. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's been great, Ghost Dog. I had a MAGA awakening, so here I am, you know, with my totally authentic MAGA hat, and I'm ready to go. I'm ready to start praising the Lord, you know, the Lord and Savior Donald J. Trump again. Not Jesus. Jesus is always number 2. Donald J. Trump, number 1. Stands for Donald Jesus Trump. I don't know how nobody saw it, too. You know, that John. Who put John there? Like he's some kind of toilet man. I don't think so. I'm still doing the accent. Well, good morning, I guess. Ghost Dog. What day is it? It's April 1st, and it's almost 420 on April 1st. So, TDS is a weird disease. Right? How in the fuck are these liberals gonna have such bad TDS? Why? Why do they always they gotta go and listen to our president? Like, why do that? Why listen to his words? He's just trolling all the time. So, you know, it's just funny to me. I think it's hilarious. I think that, you know what? Fuck him. He's gonna upset them libs so bad, and I love it. I'm here for it all day long. And you know, as I said, I owe some of y'all an apology. Joe, buddy, you know what? I appreciate you being here because I've seen the light. You know what? It came from a muzzle flash, and real quick, I saw the error of my ways, and I think that I'm ready to join the MAGA coalition, get me some MAGA flags, and it's 420. Hey. I'm not sure, though. I'm starting to think that stuff it wasn't just propaganda. I think that shit was right. So I'm not sure how much longer I can do this, but right now, wear that hat in a liberal city. All right, I want to meet I actually do want to meet in real life somebody that's just, get out of here with your MAGA bullshit. It's just like, funny. This says MAGA. Real talk for a second. This says MAGA because I tried to make one that said like Meek, America, great with an 8 again, and it didn't turn out great. So I was just like, fuck it. Permanent marker, MAGA, and this actually turned out better. But you know what? You're just jealous, dude. You want one of these hats. Like, this is a sexy fucking hat. Like, 1 of 1. This is worth some money, dude. Like, seriously. How many other lefty streamers have seen the light of MAGA, turned their entire life around, and then decided to just, you know what, on a beat, make their own hat? You're just jealous. The tolerant libs will unliven you in a heartbeat for having conservative opinion. Yep, that's exactly what happens. That's exactly what happens. 1000%. He knows what's up. I mean, come on, guys. I don't know what you mean. That's an original MAGA hat. Exactly. That's it. I just saw the hat. As I said, guys, you know what? I've seen. Now I'm going to go on. Exactly. Mar-a-Lago. I'm going to Mar-a-Lago. I have been called to Mecca. I will be going soon when the gas prices aren't so high. But Donald Trump's going to take care of us, folks. You know what? He's going to end the war. He's going to bring the gas back down to $2. It's going to happen. Right? It's going to happen. I mean, yeah, it's got to. He's got this. He's got this. Yeah. G. Magnus. Trumpy pedo. How dare you? How dare you call him that? What? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oh, sorry. G. Magnus, by the way, just use the 3 if you're going to do the word. It helps me in chat. But welcome to the show. I appreciate you being here. I'm not sure if you know I'm joking. Shh, don't tell him. I don't want to pull the thing. I don't want to pull the cord yet because you know what? I haven't gotten to do this. It's April 1st. It's my day where I recognize the error of my ways. So please have some fucking respect. You know what? I knew it. I knew it. You know what? This is what you do. This is what the left does. The left just pushes their own out and then, 2nd April MAGA stream I find. Oh, really? Someone else is doing this? Wait a minute. Someone took my bit? Were you watching the other one that I was doing? Wait a minute. Also, real quick, guys. Do a follow for a fellow MAGA head. And we just hit 420 views on the stream. So, you know that I got to do something for that. The left really does eat its own. I mean, when there's a fact, there's a fact. And you know what? We don't do that on the right. You guys have been more than friendly. I have to say, MAGA has been, I was wrong about y'all. You guys welcomed me with open arms. Someone did say thank God you're white, and I didn't really think much of it, but yeah, okay. And then somebody gave me a nudge and also said, like, thank God you're also not a woman, because, hey, I don't know what they got planned, but they said something. So that's a little weird. Conservatives don't play to win. No, they don't. No, they play to rule. Come on, man. Why, man, it's my first day in MAGA, and now you gotta go and fucking turn on me? You do eat your own. God damn. What's up with that? Come on. I think that you guys are being ridiculous here. Also, yeah, chill with the all caps, man. Seriously. I gotta break the bit to just be like, hey, can you stop with the all caps? Joan Bradley is doing one too. Oh shit, really? Or Jovan Bradley? I don't know who Jovan is, but I don't know, shout out the channel. Maybe we'll do a collab or something. That's usually how this works. I've actually had like some pretty cool interactions with other people. Certain man from Boston, if you know what I'm saying. Stay strong, brothers, and stay God-fearing during a white Christian conservative genocide, and join my religious group. Oh, right. I also did want to say that I have found Jesus again. As you can see, I'm wearing my hair on both sides now because I want to give praise to my Lord and Savior. Also, I got sleeves like him. The hockey jersey, just, I don't know, it has been blessed. As proven by the USA hockey win, blessed by God and ordained by Donald Trump. I gotta say, I knew they were gonna win. NASA's going to the moon. Thoughts? I'm actually really excited. Non-ironically, I'm gonna flash you guys. Look at my NASA boobies. Yeah, seriously. I'm very excited. Unironically, I've always, and just like, no bit here, I've always been kind of a sucker for this stuff. I've seen multiple launches. Yeah. Yeah, he played hockey. He was a goalie because Jesus saves. Hey. I have a shirt that says that. His save percentage was, 91%. Has room for work. Anyway. Remember, there's a do not recommend this channel button. Someone's pissed. When Sandy dressed up like that, I had to put my glasses on. Did you, DJX? Honestly, what'd you think of the bit? Was it fun? Are you concerned about the integrity of American elections? Absolutely. I think that the left is totally going to steal the elections 1,000%. I think that we need ICE. We need Donald Trump to lock it down because, that 2024 election was totally stolen. And I think that we need to investigate the 2024 election. Because, yeah, he said the election was stolen. Am I getting my ears mixed up? Yeah, Jesus says a goalie makes five-hole. Me, it's something entirely different. He's got 6-hole. Hey, yeah, I get where you're going with that, my man. The only bitch of it is when he makes his glove save, it goes right through. Swiss cheese. God damn it. Every once in a while. Swiss cheese. Ah! My man, Jesus can't play baseball. Fuck! I really nailed that joke. Hey! Oh my God, the other one holds the stick, but he plays like this. So he can go, bless you, my child, and also make a stick save. Gang. Sacrilege. We're going to hell. I was already on my way there. It's okay. Oh my God. Well, that was fun. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. You just laughed so hard. It scared my dog. Oh, man. Oh, this is turning into the exact show that I wanted to have today. So, yeah. I hope that everybody is having fun. Holy shit, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. I just saw that, on the VOD we might have bad audio. Uh-oh. Here. Did it sound okay to you guys? Anyone that was over in this space, God still loves you, I know. 'Cause Jesus loves you, this I know. For the Bible tells me so. Right? I think I got the tune wrong. I haven't sang that shit in a long time. We only crossed the line to part the sea. Hey, Now you're mixing up your Bible jokes, but you crossed the line was good. And you know what? Offsides. Hey, bringing it back to hockey. The KK and K was a good show. I'm very critical of stuff like that. Oh, okay, awesome. Because, yeah, I was actually, like, when we were initially going through it, I was a little worried. Or I'm like, oh, this could be... Because when she said we were doing a full hour, I'm like, oh, I hope we don't kill the bit. I thought that it worked. Just wants you to change your ways, that's all, but it's your choice. I mean, I thought he was the, like, be-all, end-all. How come he can't help me with my choices? I can't think for myself. I just turned MAGA, goddammit. I need someone to tell me exactly how to think. So unless it's, you know, Donald Trump or, you know, Jesus telling me exactly what to do, I don't know what the fucking... What am I supposed to do with my life? It's ridiculous. DJX is a connoisseur. Hell yeah. Jesus doesn't want me for a sunbeam. I don't get that reference. But yes, guys, we're going to be watching the launch, by the way. I am keeping an eye on Mission Control just to see if the window... Like, because, let's see, when's the window open? In about not even an hour. Okay, cool. So, yeah, today's show is going to be pretty much us covering stuff, but if I need to, I'm going to go right to the Artemis mission. Because, yeah, I don't want to miss the launch. Like, this is going to be cool. I can say the F-slur on YouTube, but I can't say the F-slur. Yeah, I mean... This woke YouTube, I don't know what's going on anymore. The MAGA insulting LARP is pretty useless. I mean, I'm not insulting you. I came to the light, Hayrand. Hair, I don't know, whatever. I just gotta say, like, why you gotta be so mean to me? Like, I just found MAGA. Like, I just found God. I just found MAGA. Why would you be so mean to somebody who was confused before? And, you know, just because, like, the left tricked me with their blue hair, you know, those gothic, those goth girls and the blue hairs and, I don't know, like, and all that woke, you know, sympathy and empathy crap. I've seen the error of my ways. And now here I am. I am proud to help you guys spread the word of one Donald Trump. Hey, I'm not MAGA? Well, then, I don't know. Then I'm a better person than you, because I am MAGA now. And you know what? Being MAGA means that I see the truth and the light and the way, even more than you. Jesus is on my side, because he's on Donald Trump's side. He saved our Lord and Savior Donald Trump to make sure that we're gonna be okay. Honestly, I think the launch is a April Fool's joke. It would be funny. I mean, realistically, I hate to break the bit here, but I have been paying attention to the launch pretty much since its conception. And I'll just say, yes, it does not seem like it's in a good position to happen today. Yes, they have the launch window, but I'm not sure if they should be doing this, because from my understanding from someone like the engineers, the thing's not exactly solid. So, like, the heat shield problem has not been fixed, but we'll see. You know, it's not like I've lived through 2 space disasters in my lifetime. One of them literally watching with my 6th grade class. Dude, that was wild. That was fucking wild. Anyway, imagine gaslighting when you have no candidates. I mean, that's a fair take, actually. Yeah, we really don't have any candidates. Oh, we? What am I talking about, we? I'm not we. We don't need candidates, because now part of your... dude, we got Marco Rubio, we got JP Vance. You know, that's his real name, right? Because Trump keeps calling him JP. So, like, I that's got to be his real name. Like, Trump doesn't get shit wrong, okay, guys? I have turned my life completely around. Like I said, USA! USA! Woo! MAGA, let's go! Am I doing it right? We got Trump? Yeah, we got Trump. Yeah. Trump, yeah. I'm even trying to turn my skin orange. Look. I'm well on my way. I don't even need those chopsticks. Because now, I'm MAGA. I eat Cheetos with my fists. I mean, hands. Fists. I don't even, like, I went MAGA and I don't even know how to use these anymore. Like, what is it? Like, is it, I got to poke or something? Like, I got to go like this? Like, two hands? I don't know. What's up with that? Ugh. Literally. I fell down, I mean, I did fall down the stairs last night, head first. So maybe that has something to do with what's happened to me. But, you know, I just got to say, but the Lord saved me. I woke up and I saw this bright light. Kind of gave me a little bit of a headache, but then, you know, that calmed down a little bit. And then all of a sudden I was just like, God, Lord, Jesus, Trump, I have been wasting my life. I bequeath myself. Yeah, exactly. I bequeath myself to you. Bequeath me them sticks, Pep. What, you want my actual, like, my fancy chopsticks? Well, I can't use them anymore. As I said, I lost all my brain cells. Like, oh, man. Is it like this? Is this how gays do it? I'm MAGA now. It's not offensive. God damn it. Now I get to, like, say stuff like that. I get to be like, oh, those gays are weird and stuff. Imagine acting like a leftist. This guy cannot stand being a leftist cult member. He's got to act MAGA. What do you mean? I'm not a cult member. Dude, I just found the cult. Now I'm actually like, I'm pretty happy now. Like, damn, dude. All I had to do was just fall head first down a flight of 25 stairs. It might have been 26, I don't know. But each one, like, my head just went bow, 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 bow. And I don't know, I felt my brain mixing a little bit. By, like, the second or third stair, I thought, oh, that's, man, maybe trans in sports is bad. And then I got to the 26th one, and now I'm just full-blown MAGA, guys. So yeah. Are you going to welcome me or not? I think that you should, because, come on. What, are you going to hate me for having a little bit of, you know, grain damage? And then also just kind of, you're not going to lead me to the rights? Like, you're not going to help me? You're not going to hold my hand? Like, come on, guys, I need that. I can't think for myself. I need you to help me. Can you define a woman? Melania Trump. Melania Trump is a woman. That's a woman. I think Hunter Schafer is also a woman. That's a woman. Boobies. That's a woman. Yeah. it's like that stuff imploding. Hey, come on, man. Now I'm so MAGA that I'm just like, nah, dude, like, you can't, like, don't make fun of that. Don't make fun of Charlie Kirk and, like, the sub, because that was a bunch of rich people that died. Now, I get sad when rich people die. Like, that's not okay. You can't, why, like, with Luigi Mangione, that guy is a bad person. He is a bad person. Trump is a woman. Well, all I'm saying, guys, is now that I'm out of the woke cult, I feel so much better. I feel smarter. I feel like a sense of superiority. Almost like a sense of, like, white superiority. I mean, like, not like this, like, type. I'm talking, like, you know, eggshell white. Yeah, I'm totally feeling it, guys, and now I get it. I get why everybody wants to be part of MAGA, and everybody does. I didn't say it before, but everybody wants to be MAGA. Dude, seriously, like, everybody loves Donald Trump. I had the fucking blinders on, dude. I don't know how I did it, but now, as I said, I've seen the light. Yeah, so welcome me, please, to your MAGA cult, so I can be cleansed in, I'll when we do like what is it, Ash Thursday? But it's Cheeto Dust Thursday. That's what we're doing, right? For Donald Trump. So we mark our heads with a little bit of Cheeto dust, and then and then you guys baptize me in some Diet Coke, right? That's how this works. Okay, cool. I mean, that's gonna be tasty. I'm looking forward to the Diet Coke baptizing. What else we got? And then we have a catechism, right? Where we break bread, but it's a Big Mac. It's got to be a Big Mac bun. And that's the body of Christ, right? And then more Diet Coke. Cool, right? Do I have it right? Big sauce. Yeah, it's the Big Mac sauce. I didn't have it right. Damn it. I still can't. I'm not gonna pass for when I go to the Donald Trump rallies. Oh, damn, that sucks, guys. I guess I'm not good at this MAGA thing. Orange Kool-Aid. Oh, that's what it is. It's orange Kool-Aid. Hey, Real Diego, how's it going, man? Welcome to the show. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the show, please hit that subscribe button and show these wokies what's up. Hit that subscribe button and hit the like button, because you know what? Nothing proves the wokesters are totally in the wrong more than hitting the like button on my stream. I'm telling you, you want to stick it to the wokies? You hit that like button, and also subscribe to the channel, because you got to grow this channel so we got to defeat the woke mob. I'm telling you. God, like I said, man, I can't believe that the woke mob has done this to us. God. Dude's crashing out bad today. K-Steel, I'm crashing out because I'm MAGA now, and I realized how bad it is. The woke mob, you were right. You are right. I've seen the light. Women. God. Yeah, you know what? I also I kind of got onto that whole second class citizens. What's that? Nah, dude. I want to make sure that I know I'm better. I know I'm better than women. I know I'm better. I know I'm better than, anybody that has a little melanin in their skin. That I've seen the light. I've seen the MAGA light. You know what? No, you have seen severe TDS. I don't know what you're talking about. If TDS truly is what these wokies were calling it, then I guess maybe I do have the Trump delusion, where I was deluded into not seeing how great of a man he is. He is such a great man. He wears the best shoes. He wears the best suits. His ties are totally not too long. His hair, I love his hair. Oh my God, I love his hair. His eyebrows, his manly eyebrows, man. I think of his eyebrows and I think, man, I will never reach peak masculinity like Donald Trump, because I don't have those eyebrows. Also, the way he purses his lips, he purses the lips. Now my Donald Trump impression means so much more to me. Now I'm so happy that I can talk. You know what? Wait a minute. I'm channeling him. Wait, hold on. I have to do it. I have to do it. I have to channel. Oh God. I'm channeling Donald Trump. Listen, everybody, this guy pep talks. I know he seems like a little bit of a weirdo, but just listen. He's a true cult member, but we're not a cult. We're very cool. But I need you guys to do something for me, please. Hold on. I'm channeling. I'm still. This is Donald Trump. This pep talks guy he is but a vessel. Listen, I need you guys to do something for me. Please welcome pep talks into the cult, and also make sure that you do not pay attention to the woke fake news. Okay? Okay. I appreciate that. And now it is Cheeto Wednesday. Literally. Fuck it. Keeping it. I have been marked with Trump. I have been marked by Trump. Look, I have the mark. I have been chosen. Guys, look. They're turning orange. I have been chosen by our Lord and Savior to join the MAGA. Oh, I'm rising. I'm rising. Wait. Oh, that's actually just me stretching. Cringe. Oh, come on. Really? Come on, man. You don't like, I mean, I'm literally, yeah. I've got the stigma. I have the stigmata. Now I do tiny accordion hands because I am being raptured. Oh no. Oh no. Do you think that he did? Oh god. The fake laugh is cringe. I mean, I don't know really how to do a fake one. I laugh at my own stuff. That's just what happens. Because I think I'm funny. But I have fun in life. That's the difference between me and you. In the name of Ronald McDonald, hallelujah, and digging good food, good meat, good condensate. There. Dude, he would totally do that exact. I should probably wipe my forehead. I don't want to have this happen, like, then this is going to become permanent, and then I'm going to get, like, pimples. God. If I get, like, some kind of, like, Cheeto-zits from this. Oh, God. It actually does stain. Well. Now that I have done my Trump stigmata, and I have been blessed, I do feel liberated though, guys. Like now I can watch Fox News and like be told the truth. Oh God. Oh wait. I realized that I have the decoding mechanism. I'm gonna be able to decode Fox News now, and you wokies won't stand a fucking chance. Hell yeah. Guys, count your days. Transes in sports. Well, that's gonna be a thing of the past because now you got pep talks on it. Dude watches AOC all day. Yeah, yep, for that big Latina booty. Oh, oh! Someone's clipping that. What? I'm just acting like you guys. Come on, Kevin. What? You don't like... Dude, I'm just literally Kevin. You're like one of them. You're one of the dudes that like I'm emulating here. I just want to be like you. I want to be like you. I want to be like you. Oh, canceled. I mean, totally. I'm gonna get canceled. I am, because now that I'm MAGA, I mean, dude, come on. You're already victimizing me. God damn it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Guys, they were right this entire time. We are victims. Fuck. You can't even put your MAGA hat on for your inaugural MAGA day, and God, like I said, I can't even be welcome. Can't even joke without being canceled. Say bitch or misogynist. What the fuck? Yeah, right? Exactly. Are you a leftist that can't say bitch? I mean, I don't know. I know that these lefties in my chat are banning some of y'all, and I don't condone. I don't condone at all. Who pays your SSI check? I don't know. Immigrants? This seems like a woke question. I don't take woke questions anymore. I don't like thinking. I put this MAGA hat on and immediately my brain just stopped. So, I don't know, you tell me. And then I'll tell you whatever, like if I feel the vibe that you're like some kind of wokey, I'm just going to be like, nah. You're just woke garbage. Fake news. I'm having so much fun. Ooh, can't break the bit. Can't break the bit. Pep just came out and saw the MAGA hat. I'm shocked. Did you buy that from the Trump store, from the Trump lady? Did you see the mock oval off-see? No, I did not get to see the mock offsie yet. But you know what? I have to retract my statement about Lisa Fleischman. Lisa Fleischman is an American hero that you need to stop going after her. Do not Google Lisa Fleischman's criminal record, and totally do not harass her in any way, shape, or form. I actually do mean that. Please don't. But she is a public figure. She is so covfefe. She served me some covfefe, and I got some really bad diarrhea because I actually ordered the covfefe. I wasn't really sure what was in it, but it tasted like sadness. Hey, what's up, Rebecca? Hey, Rebecca, I'm MAGA now. I'm sorry. I fooled you. I fooled you, Wokies. You've all been fooled. Now Pep Talks is a MAGA show. Make Kamala sober again. Yeah. Because, she got cackle laugh and she's a weird lady. See? I see it now. I see it. I see the light. I don't know how I missed it before. But goddamn. Now that I've seen the light, hamburgers. Yeah. I love me a hamburger. Big Mac hamburger. That's my favorite hamburger. Hamburgers. I forgot he said that. Hey, you know what? Our president is adorable. I love when he fucks up like that. It is so endearing, and then he does his little hands, and then guys. Now I can do it. The YMCA. Yeah! Woo! We're at the YMCA. Oh. I get it. I get the appeal. Oh, I'm feeling the Jesus in the truck. Oh, wait. Oh, the more I do it. Oh, yes. I'm feeling the MAGA in me. Oh, it feels so liberating to be a right winger. I'm so happy. Gotta jerk off 2 guys. Oh, what's up? Yeah, what's up with that? All of a sudden, I feel like a right winger. I feel the need to go to go on Grindr. What's up with this? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. This is a side effect I was not expecting. Oh. Oh no. And now, oh God. Oh God. Why can't I not stop thinking of Ivanka Trump? God damn it. You know, it's kind of like I said, see? Come on, buddy. Hey, look at her. Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you, Rebecca. I am having a blast. Okay, Carl. Oh, no, Carl just started liking me. Wait a minute. Carl, I hate to abandon you, bud, but I've become a right-winger. I decided that it was ridiculous. Dan Bongino, don't call him Bongina. Don't make fun of him. His hairline totally makes sense. Tim Pool, I mean, look at this. Tim Pepper, I'm so fucking happy. Oh my God. He finally did it. Oh my God. I can finally live in peace. You fucking libs are now in big trouble. I don't know how he's gonna rebrand, but somehow, some way, I might take over the show. I might get my own time slot. Yeah! Dickfoot. Fucking Tim Pepper is very... April Fool's better be. What are you talking about? It's not April 1st. It's not April... Come on, April Fools. You know what? Oh, only fools fall for April Fool's jokes. Come on now. This is totally 100% authentic and well thought out. And I fell down again. I fell down the stairs. And yeah. Now I'm MAGA. Come on, guys. Tim Pepper. And Eddie McTwist. All right, now I like how you guys are giving him more escape moves. You're a day late here. See, Rebecca. It's April 2nd for Rebecca. That means I'm MAGA now. Okay? Yes, Carl, I got a massive head injury. I fell down a flight of like 20-something stairs, hit every single one on my head. And yeah, I just, like, each one made me more and more MAGA. As I said, like, I hit that 6th stair, and all of a sudden, I was just like, gay frogs. And then once I got to the very, very bottom, I was just like, you know what? This war makes total sense. And then I started talking like Donald Trump, just involuntarily, but then I came down because it was the Lord and Savior, Donald Trump, speaking through me. And now, I've seen the error of my ways. I was one of those woke lefty idiots that, oh God, I don't know how I contributed so much propaganda. Yeah, I thought it was a joke, but God, I bet oh shit. Let's see, Taylor Lorenz. She make my pee-pee hard. Oh no! Oh no! It's happened! Oh God! I wasn't expecting this, folks. But now I'm not only a right winger, but I also think Taylor Lorenz makes sense. Crap. Oh my God! I've been doing this for almost an hour. I think I'm gonna just keep this on for the fucking entire show. I don't care. Avitala, I'm sorry. I know I betrayed you, Avitala. You went to the protest, you got arrested, and now I just think that you're one of those woke assholes that needs to, like, just get out of ICE's way and comply. God damn it, guys. Can't you just comply? It's that easy. It's just comply. Egad, what a travesty how far you fall. I have fallen off so hard. I know. I can't help it, folks. I can't. Hashtag peppertainment. What are you talking about? As I said, how dare you question whether or not this is authentic? This is 10,045% authentic. Because I totally just, it's that easy. it's not, I'm not grifted for sure. Like this, guys, it's not like I contacted multiple agencies to try and get me a little bit of that Russian money. I mean, not Russian and Israeli money, to help me promote our dear president. Thank you helping us keep a, you're welcome. I totally voted for that. In spirit, because, yeah, dude, really, I swear to God, if you don't get that, if someone takes me seriously, that's gonna fuck me up. Like, bro, yeah, no, the thing is, one Aztec ninja, April Fools is today and totally not applicable to this bit, because this isn't a bit. This is 1000% real. Pumpkin Spice Palpatine. Good. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that? Why do I sound? Oh God. Donald. Wait, Darth Vader. I gotta say, your son, little too woke for me. You have to do something about it. I need you to bring him to me, and I will make him the greatest force in MAGA ever. Okay? And with unlimited power. It just fucking bounces in between. Even as a bit, you still can't stop pandering because leftists have nothing. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's it. Yeah, I'm pandering. I'm such a panda bear. I'm a pandering bear. This guy. Listen, dude. Why you gotta be mean to me? I am one of you now. This is ridiculous. Like, is this how you treat your own? This is like, man, the left might have been right about you guys. Like, this is insane. Guys, I thought leftists had infighting, but you guys, you're not exactly welcoming. Like, I spent a whole lot of time just really doing a deep thought process to come to this to this conclusion that I was wrong. And you know what? USA, USA, USA. Our president totally makes sense, guys. Like, you know what? Now, again, all it took was me falling down 26 stairs and just yeah, hitting my head down on every single one. But it has enlightened me, and I feel better. Like, I really do. God damn it, man. All that thinking, that pesky thinking I was doing, and then, oh God, empathy. Fuck. I don't know what I was doing there. God damn. Empathy is insane. And then just like thinking like, you know, Christy Nome, like, God, what a Betty. I don't know. I'm getting into Botox face all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on with me. Like, I just there it is. Are you for real, MAGA? Yeah, totally. No, yeah, totally. I am. Come on, man. The hat. It's a 101. Like, I can't afford a MAGA hat. Like, you know, Donald Trump kind of fucked the economy, but it's okay. He's got it. We're totally gonna get it back. Like, you know, I'll eventually be able to afford a real one. And then, I don't know, but it's not Trump's fault. He didn't make the gas and everything expensive. Those woke leftists did. They totally did. They 10,000% did. The woke lefties. I can't even wrap my head around it because I don't know how I was so stuck in the woke leftism. Oh God. And on top of it, they got these blue-haired freaking goth girls. I gotta go chill at DJ X's stream. Super funny stuff. Thanks. Hey, appreciate that. Also, tell DJ X what up, and I hope he can stop by for a little bit. Biden had gas at $5. What the fuck? Oh, I mean, yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Why is Trump? You know, you got a good point there. Why is Trump trying to be like Biden? I thought that Trump was way better. Like, I'm confused because he said that he was going to lower the gas prices. He did. So I was happy for a minute. And then I was even toying with like maybe turning like my allegiances at that point. When I saw that $2.15, like I saw gas for $2.15. You know what? That made me think. You know what? Fuck, I've been wrong about my politics all along. And I just need to go to the other side because, again, I was just being stubborn. And now, you know, I don't know. I just got to give him time. You know, he needs time. Why can't he have time to just get it right? God. Hug a Mexican? Or are you gaslighting? I'm not gaslighting you. What are you talking about? Dude, I don't know. Gas is totally not fucking more expensive. Don't listen to the wokies, dude. You know, it's totally... Will you stop? Knock it off. Sorry, guys. This woke-ass cat is in my fucking studio right now trying to disrupt my MAGAification of my stream. I cannot even function. He's so broke he can't afford a red hat. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you guys get the point. I'm MAGA now. Aren't you proud of me? Can't afford gas for the lighting. All right, now that was legit funny. Dude, you're a Republican now? Why are you playing with pussy? I don't know. What do you like? I don't know. You're right. I gotta go grab some wieners. I'm a Republican now. I gotta do some secret weenie grabbing, right? That's what you guys do. Like, here. So I go in the bathroom and then I meet somebody and we do this. And then we can do that. Right? I don't know, I'm confused. I'm a Republican. I don't know how things work, so this is just that turned me on. I don't know why. God, now that I'm a Republican, I get turned on by the weirdest things. I don't know. Now I'm starting to hate. Oh God, now I kind of feel like I'm hating gay people because they got me all like feeling weird. Huh? No, I don't like it. Airport bathroom, you have to be discreet. Oh, right. Oh, that's right. The airport. I forgot about that guy. Meet two guys and dance like Trump. What do you mean? He's totally not jerking people off. He has the best dance move. He doesn't. I mean, one of my favorite ones is when he went like this, where it's just like. Because he had to keep his elbows stationary so he could still do this. It was funny. But anyway. Oh, God. They know all about the hands under the stall. Now, you gotta know how to cough, right? Dick in my ass! It's all fun and games until you upset the leftist cult. Yeah, totally. That's totally, yeah, it's all fun and games until those lefties, those evil lefties, guys. I'm telling you now. Again, I saw. Here I am. This is totally real. This is not a bit. Pep Talks it's over. My stream is now. I am pivoting to do it's not. And I'm not a grifter. I'm totally not grifting. I'm 100%. I love the UFC now. I don't know, just seeing man meat slapping man meat, it really does something for me. And then I also, I don't know, I used to understand wrestling, but now I think it's it might be real, it might be fake, I don't know anymore. All I know is that when I see some big oiled up men, they get me going. Like I said, I don't know. Being a right winger right now is just it did something to my brain, and now, oh God, I can't stop thinking about transgenitalia. I can't stop. Now that's all I care about. But I just want to make sure that nobody ever has it except for me. I mean, what was I saying? I don't look at that stuff. Who looks at that stuff? I don't Oh God, damn. Ew. Get transferred to our recruiter's office. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm MAGA now. Oh shit. Oh, does that mean that I actually need to join the military? Is that what that means? Oh crap. I don't want to be MAGA no more. Wait a minute. He might have just figured out a way to get me out of the cult, guys, because I was ready and willing. Jesus. Still on about that, honey? Yeah, dude, I know. You have a degree, you'll go to school. You'll go to officer school. You go to officer school. I'm sure you got bone spurs. I do, because I am just like my favorite person, Donald Trump. You know, he said that only people who rule get bone spurs. You know what? You gotta be cool. You're cool if you have bone spurs. So now I have bone spurs. Now I'm not gonna go into the military because I'm like Donald Trump. And I mean, guys, like I said, I don't know how. I just really don't know how I did it, but I was wrong. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I mean it sincerely. I was spreading leftist propaganda. No, I'm sad. Bro, it's funny you mentioned wrestling because politics is WWF for people who think they are smart. Yeah, I know. The thing is, I'm a wrestling fan, so I'm just like, I'm dumb enough to watch both. And just be like, this is awesome. I mean, dude, wrestling is real, politics is fake. We know it, bro. Hey, bro, I'm India. You're India? You're in India. No, I appreciate you stopping by. D Harsh. Well, welcome to the show, bro. Remember that grown men in dresses trying to get into women's bathrooms? How disgusting. Was like, what? And I was like, yeah, what? Damn. I saw that one video that was like on like World Star Hip Hop. It totally was, it was 100% real. All of it's 100% real. Guys, come on. All right. I'm not kidding. Neither am I. Bro was came in it. No, I've never been to India. I'm going to allow it. Sorry. Yeah, reading that kind of made me feel a little, whoa, okay. But anyway. Oh, God. I think I should probably do some news, but now I'm not sure if I can abandon the pit. It's a problem. Maybe what pit? What pit? Pep flip like a swanton bomb. Yep. Yes, I did. Totally not grifting. Totally not trying to get some of that right-wing money. Give me right-wing money, please. That's getting clipped. News schmooze. Yeah, right. Who needs the news when you have this wonderful entertainment of pep talks? Anyway, I know English, but why I unable to understand yours? Oh. Are you saying that I'm bad at English? It's because I became a right-winger, dude. That's why. Now, like, god damn, dude. Like, God, get out of here with your woke other country. Like, come on now. You know America. America is the world. And now that I'm MAGA, now I understand it. Like, come on. God. And also, for some reason, I don't know why, I started getting like all these like weird recommendations for things. Like, again, Grindr. Like, all of a sudden they gave me a recommendation for Grindr. I was just like, I'm MAGA now. I typed in I'm MAGA now, and it was just like, bing, Grindr. That was crazy. America first, screw everyone everywhere else, unless we need their oil. I mean, that's, yeah, you know what? No, screw them. We get that oil. That's what we need, though. We need that oil. We're way, way better than them, but, like, seriously. Hey, nothing bad can happen, and it can only good happen. Pep knows a lot of words, the best words. I know the best words. Only the best words. My dog farted. And it smells really bad in here. Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck? Are you okay? Hey. You're not doing that. No. And no. No. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize that my dog and my cat were having a stare down like that. Look at this. I think you can almost see it. See it in the cam. Now it's MAGA, make Israel great again. Oh. You know, that's the other thing. Actually, I didn't want to go there with that one. I'm not touching that one, all right? Only our Lord and Savior Donald Trump He's gonna figure it out, man. I don't know, like tonight. He's got his big announcement. He's probably gonna end the war. Gas is gonna go down to $2 again. Everything's gonna be great, and we're totally gonna win the midterms. Right, we're the right wingers, MAGA. We're gonna totally win the midterms. You guys, I mean, you're gonna have to steal another election. That's just how it's gonna go. God. Jesus. Ugh. It says Malta. Hey, don't make fun of my. It's not technically my handwriting. You know what? This is what I get for having my wife do it. You know, that's it. That's it. That's it. You know, now I get it. These damn women. They can't even write MAGA right. Oh, God. Wait, what?
But it sounds like they have a loss of lock as well. About 2 seconds.
Okay. And I guess for both KUS and CUSE, do we have lock now?
That's affirmed. We do have lock for COSE.
T-minus 10.
Yeah, so from the integration console perspective, we did have a temporary loss there within the allowable, and per the requirement, let's go.
All right, we got 10 minutes until the
we have
launch
lock and
here.
we have good telemetry here in GSE.
So,
And KUS is reported to they have good lock now.
give me 1 sec, guys.
So with all
Sorry.
of that OSC, then are we in a go configuration per your LCC?
The bit
Yes, sir. Recommendation would be go.
Okay,
might
LP, you
have
concur with
to
that?
chill for a
LP, you
minute.
concur with that?
Yes, sir. LP concurs go.
Yeah.
And launch director.
I am very
Yes,
interested
sir.
in
Launch
seeing
director
this happen.
concurs, go.
So let's take a look. Hold on.
All right, and I'm going to go ahead and just verify everybody has everything else complete, launch director, and if we do, we'll be ready to pick up the poll at that time, unless there's something else that you're aware of.
No, sir. Let's verify all our work is complete, and I would like one last check of our constraints list.
America, yeah. We're
All
about
right,
to
let's
launch
see.
into the
OTC,
moon.
are you still waiting for com config, or are you?
That is
complete with
affirmed,
everything?
sir.
Okay, yeah, you only open
That's why
that.
I'm MAGA now, is because also space.
Yeah, OTC, this is CBSC. That 400 step 290 is
3 minutes, find lighters.
Copy.
That too. Yeah, T-minus
Okay, so
3
OTC, you're
minutes
complete
to
with all
find
your
your
work?
lighters and
That's affirmed.
All right, copy that. STC
STC is complete.
and GTC?
GTC is complete.
MAGA.
Okay, excellent.
Yep. Of course. Yep, I'm MAGA now. I'm totally MAGA now. 120% MAGA now. It's totally not April 1st related at all. You know? Won't be an April Fool by believing something so just wacky. God, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know, man. I saw the light, man. You know, I wasn't making enough money on the left, and all of a sudden I'm like, I need some money, so I slapped the MAGA sticker on my head, and there I am. I mean, don't give the game away. Yeah, I figured, but I still had feelings. I was in Pep's channel when history was being made. You were, actually. Yes. Yeah. No, that's kind of crazy. I'm doing a bit. Wait a minute. Pep talks we can grift together. We make America grift together. Oh, wait. That's MAGA. MAGA. Make America grift again. There we go. That works. Yeah. Make America grift again. I mean, I'm totally not on board with that. Wait a minute. I'm a right winger now. I'm mad at you, Coys. Oh, what's that? That's crazy. Donate for the ballroom. Yes, please donate for the ballroom. For here, we need to make Donald Trump happy. Actually, here, let me start this goal. Because you know what's up. We need to get some super chats here, so we can build the ballroom. That's what's gonna happen. Help build Trump's ballroom. Totally not a joke. There we go. And Starkle. And Starkle. And the goal doesn't work unless I do it on my mobile phone for some reason. It's fucking stupid. Okay. Let's see. Really? No subs? Oh, I got one sub. Hell yeah. Damn it. I thought that my MAGA swing would totally get me into Sub City. Like, I've been told by everybody that that's all I needed to do was just pivot. Pivot and swerve. Just do the pivot and the swerve. Why is this not playing?
All right, and LPE.
And NTD Launch Director.
Go ahead, Launch Director.
Why
Yes,
are
sir.
you gay?
You
'Cause
have a
I'm
go
MAGA
to
now.
proceed with countdown.
That's what's up.
Copy that. I'll put it in work. CDR, NTD.
Oh, damn. Okay, so NASA.
Your visors and initiate short purge per your EPROC 10.1.1.
Okay, yeah, so we're going to go to NASA's live coverage after this.
8-9 going to work.
Copy. CVSE, NTD. Start and verify recordings of our Orion cameras.
Copy.
Okay. Well, there you heard it.
RSR, NTD.
RSR.
They're getting ready to
From
start
booster
terminal
ignition,
count.
SNA arm rotation, enable at this
Okay.
time, please.
It's currently at T-minus 10 minutes. Once we wrap up this last bit of work,
SNA arm rotation enable complete.
we're going to start that clock.
Copy that. Thank you.
Am I really about to watch history with a MAGA?
Integrity crew, close and lock visors.
Oh boy. You know, I have a feeling that like once the actual launch goes, I might have to just take the hat off. Just be like, nah, I can't. I mean, this is committing to the bit though, right? I'm gonna start a cult just for the fun of it. I mean, dude, I joined a cult for the fun of it, and I gotta say, it's a blast. I don't think for myself anymore. It feels so freeing. Now I just believe everything the government says, which again is so freeing. Christy Nome, she was wrongly terminated. Pam Bondi's a great woman.
And cleared
Kash Patel, totally competent.
all with the
And
world watching.
yeah, you know, Donald Trump is one of the greatest things to ever
Impressive work by the
happen
launch team.
to us ever.
So we have a 2-hour window, which starts in just a few minutes at 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time and goes until 8:24 p.m. Eastern Time.
And ECL NTD will be waiting for your verification on the short purge. ECL copy.
I knew it. Kennedy Space Center. Teams
And
are
for all
working on
personnel,
an
once
issue
we
with
get
flight
that short
termination
purge
system. The countdown will. The countdown
verify
is
that we are
continuing, and
clear to
additional
go,
updates
and
will
then
be
we'll
provided.
proceed with the
I
terminal count.
swear to God, I would not be surprised if this does end up getting scrubbed. I'm telling you, man. God, I should have bet on this. I don't bet on shit, but can I be QAnon? Yeah, you could be QAnon because now I'm part of Q by being MAGA, right? That's how that works. Like I'm actually an expert on MAGA and like QAnon and everything, like right wing and just in general. Like I'm
ECL
so
time
much
estimate?
smarter than any lib.
About a minute.
Copy.
Yeah, after the Challenger disaster, I did. No, totally did. A bot that's debating you up and down. Yes, that's exactly what's happening. Yes,
So
I'm
going
getting my
into the
ass
launch
completely
window.
owned by a bot because you know when you
Not
fake
by
being
much, it
MAGA,
looks like.
dude.
Just wrapping up some final work.
Oh man.
And once that's completed, you'll hear NASA Test Director Jeff Spaulding ask for the ground launch sequencer operator. Extra, executing hundreds of commands in precise
Free
order
Palestine.
and timing.
That was cool. People are
It's
spamming
all
Free
autonomous.
Palestine in the time chat.
Short purge initiation is verified.
All right, copy that. And we're verifying our constraints.
Okay. Sorry, I'm getting live updates. My friend's there at Cape Canaveral.
All right, and we're clear from cutouts. And with that, we're going to resume the clock momentarily. And CGLS, you can resume the clock on your mark.
GLS copies. 3, 2, 1, mark.
GLS mainline has been initiated.
T-minus 10 minutes and counting.
All right. Why did it say
And that
26
begins
minutes?
terminal count.
Now I'm
Our
confused.
new T0 is 6:35 p.m. Eastern Time.
6:35.
6:35 p.m.
10
Eastern
minutes.
Time. We are now counting down to liftoff of Artemis 2.
Is he saying cock or clock? Cock. Totally saying cock. Wow, CNN
From
delayed.
now on, you're
yeah, that's
going
why
to
I'm
hear
watching
two
something
voices
totally
on the
different because
loops.
I'm not gonna miss
If
this.
everything
I'm
goes
not missing
nominally,
this. Like
NASA
no,
test
that's
director
also
Jeff
why
Spaulding,
in about 10 minutes I'm
directly
going to the
managing the launch team,
NASA
and Alex Bendelis,
official
the
channel
GLS
is
operator
here.
who closely monitors the software. He has the ability to stop and restart the countdown.
Yeah, in 3 minutes, NASA's going live with live views from Orion's space
A lot of
capsule.
people ask about whether there's a launch button.
Don't forget the
certainly is
leftist
not.
believes. Yeah, I know, dude. That's crazy. Like these lefties, they just totally like destroy things and vandalism. You know, January 6th. You know what? We went. You guys, like, I wasn't there, but I'm just gonna say it totally was a guided tour.
Again,
No vandalism happened. Nobody, totally nobody shit in the halls. QAnon shaman, that wasn't a real person. That was AI. That had to be AI. I mean, come on, look at it. Look at it.
There is a button that keeps you from launching.
It'd be AI
that
entirely.
Button allows the GLS operator to pause the countdown outside of terminal count and during terminal count and submit a hold to the next holding point. So the clock won't stop right away. If there's an issue, we'll go to the next stable holding point. This is how GLS configures the rocket and ground systems to a stable point where they can stop the countdown if that's needed. But right now, we are counting down. Our next big milestone, looking to retract the crew access arm.
GLS is go for crew access arm retract.
And there you see the crew access arm.
Hold on, it looks like
moving away.
Yeah, they're doing it. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna launch this shit. Like, guys,
that's the path that the
when they get rid of crew access, that means that they
ingress
are
into the rocket.
very much confident that this is going to happen.
Until this point, that was their way off the pad if they needed to evacuate. But now with that arm retracting,
rocket docking,
the backup transitions to a launch abort system.
Oh, man.
And they'll
now
begin
that a MAGA
that
turned on.
shortly.
I mean, what? I need to stop doing that. I'm sorry.
Of course, the launch abort system. Great shot there of the crew access arm retracting away. The launch abort system is the tower at the top, and that's what would pull Orion and its crew off the top of the rocket in case of an emergency, whether it's on the ground or in flight.
How does it feel to be MAGA sexual? Oh, God, it feels so freeing. As I said, I don't have to think for myself anymore. I love it. I absolutely love it. Wieners.
Starting at T-minus 6 minutes, the GLS will start bringing that and other high-energy systems online, starting with core stage pressurization.
Oh, no. Gene Belcher, the voice actor and comedian from Bob's Burgers, was pulled from a fiery car wreck.
Weather is 90% go. The range is
He's in the
go.
hospital with severe injuries. God damn.
All systems are go.
That's not April Fool's at all. I've sat in those exact bleachers.
GLS is go for core stage tank pressurization.
Again, wait, I got my NASA shirt on. Hold on, I should probably
That means
just
the replenish valve for the liquid hydrogen tank has now closed, and that tank is beginning to pressurize to flight levels because that hydrogen is naturally boiling inside the tank.
Wow, is this a MAGA stream now? Yes, it's a MAGA stream now,
the liquid
Eric.
oxygen tank a little later
Totally
in the
has
count.
nothing to do with it being April 1st.
Now the team is waiting for verification that, if needed, the Artemis 2 crew could use the launch abort system to pull Orion safely off the top of the rocket
MAGA hat.
in an emergency.
My totally legit MAGA hat.
Let's listen in for that call.
Oh.
GLS verifies last capability available.
And CDR, do you copy?
It's fucked down here.
CDR copies, last available.
I know. You're going to the vet on Saturday, dude.
That's great news, and you heard the NTD verify that with the
MAGA
commander.
Maxon? Yeah.
of the mission.
I mean, USA.
GLS is go for
USA.
FTS arm.
Now work
To
is
be
being
honest,
done
I
to
have really
arm the
wanted
flight
to just
termination
make
system.
America great, but
This is so the range safety
they
can
went
send
and
a
did that
flight
shit.
termination command if the
I look
rocket
so
flies too
covfefe.
far off track.
Thank you. Still don't know what that means.
There's a brief built-in delay, so the launch abort system has time to pull the astronauts to
GLS is
safety
go for
first.
LH2 high flow bleed check.
All right, the high flow bleed check. That's so the cryo team gets verification that the RS-25 engines, all 4 of them,
Like, unironically, guys, I'm here for this.
are in the
I
proper
know
temperature
that
range
today's been
for
a little
launch.
wacky. Remember what? Oh, that's what I could have done. I could have worn I should have put a maxi pad on the. I'll do that next time, because this is gonna happen again. I'm doing the I don't know. MAGA Pep might just be a character I might have to pull out. Like, I might just have to keep this handy so I could just be like, hold on, guys, hold on. MAGA Pep's back. Anytime that you all piss me off, or like I get pissed off at, like, you know, lefty propaganda.
4-stage APUs start. Those are auxiliary power units. High-speed turbines, which provide pressure to hydraulic pumps that steer the RS-25 engines. We're going to see a gimbal test a little later at T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is what allows that to happen.
Here. Totally legit MAGA hat.
Coming up in about 20 seconds.
Why is
listening for
tampon
go
like
for purge
Chris?
sequence
Seriously,
4.
like in
That's
all
a helium
seriousness,
purge of the
why
4
are
core stage
tampons
engines,
in men's bathrooms
core stage
a bad
engines
thing?
downstream of the
Why?
propellant valve.
Like, what does that do to
This
you?
gets all the air and moisture out of there.
Is it the fact that it somehow makes you think that there are, you know, trans men, and it gives you like the uncomfortable feelings that these people might exist, or I don't know.
Moving through
like
the
I said, this is how, like, this is them telling on themselves that they
looking
don't
good.
have a woman in their lives,
A few
because like,
seconds, we're going to get
I
that
don't
thrust
know,
vector
if my
control
wife,
actuator
you
test.
know,
This is a gimbling of the engines.
You know, I kind of wish it's like, oh, actually, I got those in the bathroom. I'll be right back. Also, if you've never had a bloody nose,
There are the 4 RS-25s.
not kidding about
3 of
this.
them,
If you guys don't know the trick,
Shuttle
like,
Heritage.
my mom taught me this.
One of them built from
had a really bad bloody nose, and
shuttle parts.
they cut a tampon
There
in
you
half.
see them
and-
moving.
But I know tampons, ewy, ewy. It makes me think about periods, which, the baby maker bleeds.
Now we're going to start moving the power from both the upper stage and the lower stage of the rocket to internal, taking ground power away and now going to battery power.
I don't want to think
GLS
about
is go for
it.
upper stage to internal power.
Fucking
When power
weirdos.
is removed from the rocket's upper stage.
Honestly, I think there's nothing gayer than
ICPS,
dudes that
it's
are
been
like
switched to
obsessed
battery.
with like
Same milestone
trying to
for
be
the
like,
lower
ew,
core
period's
stage
gross.
coming up at T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Okay.
Right now, the 4-person Artemis 2 crew is 248,000 miles
I don't want,
away
dude,
from
I don't
the
want
moon.
boys
And if
to
all goes
become
well,
women
it
or
will
any of
fly
that. I
by
want
it
people to
in
live their
6 days.
lives the way that they want to. That means a boy wants to become a girl.
GLS is
Fine.
go for core stage to internal
Who
power.
cares? The
All right,
fact that
there's
you
the
care
rocket's
so
core
much is
stage,
fucking weird, bro.
which houses 3 flight computers, is
No,
now
the
on
Earth is
its
flat.
own
I'm MAGA.
power.
Duh. Duh. If it's stupid and people
There's
believe
no more
it,
hold
I
time
believe it
because
because
there's
I'm
no more
MAGA.
margin
That's how
on
it goes.
these batteries. So we would have to recycle back to T-minus 10 to recharge if we had a hold.
One minute.
All right, we got a minute.
Right
All
now,
right,
the rocket
as I
does
said,
not know
here,
what the T0
I'll Fred
is.
Durst
but
this
coming
shit.
up at T-minus 33 seconds, control shifts from the ground launch sequencer to the rocket's onboard
just one of those
autonomous
days where
launch
you don't wanna
sequencer,
wake
or
up.
ALS.
Everything
The
is
rocket will
fucked.
count itself
Everybody
down,
sucks.
but
I
honor
really
any
don't
holds
lie,
that
but
can
you
come
want to
from the ground.
justify. Rip it so
Now,
much.
shortly after liftoff, Houston will take control of the rocket, and my colleague Gary Jordan will take over commentary.
GLS is go for ALS.
Great call out. The rocket is on its own. 4 brave explorers ready to ride the most powerful
Let's
rocket
go.
NASA has ever launched.
Let's go.
Sound suppression water is flowing.
15.
And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7. RS-25 engines lit. 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition.
Fucking let's go!
And lift off.
We're going
The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
Stop lagging out.
Good roll pitch.
Roger, roll pitch.
Houston, now controlling the flight of Integrity on the Artemis 2 mission.
Integrity.
Integrity, AMT high.
AMT high.
On time, passing 30 seconds into the flights. Integrity passes the
awesome.
Pico. Target milestone. Mission control.
Fucking hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah.
Space launch system core stage. Integrity, 3 miles in altitude. Traveling more than 1,200 miles per hour.
Around the moon and back, yep. I don't need that camera angle. Come on. Let's get rid of this. Fuck yeah!
Mission elapsed time, passing 1 minute, approaching max Q.
On, Ponce de Leon.
Stan, we have you loud and clear on Ponce de Leon.
Have you the same?
Communication signal transfer confirmed as Integrity and its crew go supersonic. Approaching 90 seconds into the Artemis 2 mission. Integrity is 14 miles in altitude, 8 miles downrange, traveling more than 2,600 miles per hour. Minute 50 seconds of mission elapsed time, standing by for main engine throttle down to 85%.
We're gonna stay with this one since
solid
this has
rocket
4 different
booster
views.
separation expected at the 2-minute 9-second mark. We see throttle down.
Integrity through max Q on Ponce de Leon.
Separation.
Stan, we have you
Main
loud
engines
and clear on
throttling
Ponce
up,
de
guidance
Leon.
converged.
Have you the same? Integrity, guidance converged, performance nominal, upper stage RCS ready.
Copy all, Stan.
Integrity, SM priming complete.
SM priming complete.
Wow, that is actually kind of cool just to see it disappear like
2
that.
minutes 45
Alright, now
seconds
we got
of
the
mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. Thrusters on Integrity and upper stage confirmed in a ready state ahead of service module fairing separation.
You don't have audio for them? Oh, okay.
3 minutes into the flight. Integrity, 49 miles in altitude, 78 miles
That's been
down
3 minutes, holy shit.
Now passing 5,000 miles per hour.
There they go! That's so crazy how they can
Integrity,
literally
guidance
retrieve those
converged,
now.
performance nominal, upper stage RCS
Actually
ready.
did it.
Copy all, Stan. Integrity.
I will
good
fucking
lap,
clap for that.
Great view.
Everybody clap. Because that's fucking
Integrity,
awesome.
SM priming complete. Team Eco 8+02.
That's cool. And now we get to actually, like, stay with them and, like, now, dude, this is exciting.
And Houston has you loud and clear on Tigris at the common
bullshit that we
line.
deal with. Just wait, though. Trump's somehow going to make this about him tonight.
Outstanding, Stan. We have you the same.
Wait.
3 minutes 50
Now I can
seconds
go back to
into
the bit.
flight
Hold
of
on.
Artemis 2. Wiseman,
hold on.
Glover, Cook,
No,
and
I'm
Hansen
gonna go back
crossed
to
the
the bit.
boundary to space
There we
with
go.
good comm checks. GPS signals acquired after last jettison now working on internal
Hope I didn't
checks to
just jinx
verify
anything.
accuracy. Flight dynamics
You
officer
guys know
analyzed the
that
time
this
of
was
main
all
engine
my
cutoff,
doing,
confirmed
and
8
you
minutes,
know
2
what?
seconds,
This was
time of
also,
Nico.
it's a MAGA accomplishment. This is totally a MAGA accomplishment, not America, a MAGA accomplishment. Come on, guys. You guys
Houston
know
Integrity,
what's up here.
Good last jettison. Great view.
How are the flat
Copy
earthers doing with this?
jettison. Team Eco 8+02.
We're going to the Trump. I'm renaming the moon. It's
We see the
it's
same
Trump
on board,
moon.
Stan.
And Houston has you loud and clear on Tigris at the common line. Integrity,
This is how big of a
GPS
dork I
processing.
was watching comms check.
Outstanding, Stan. We have the same.
That's what I was doing, prepping for show.
Outstanding, Stan. We see the same, and we have a beautiful moonrise. We're headed right at it.
Hell yeah, baby.
Approaching 5 minutes into the flight, Commander Reed Wiseman confirms he has visuals of his destination. GPS guidance, navigation, and control software finishes internal checks and sends to navigation channels.
Integrity, 3-engine press.
3-engine press.
On time, now passing 5 minutes 20 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. At this point, 3 good main engines are all that's needed to carry Integrity to a nominal main engine cutoff target. Though at this time, we're seeing 4 good engines.
Integrity, GPS.
Well, at least we know what day it was.
Processing.
5 miles in altitude, 330
look at my
miles
footage,
downrange,
just be like, what the fuck
approaching
was I doing?
10,000 miles per hour.
Outstanding, Stan. We see the same, and we have a beautiful moonrise. We're headed right at it.
Okay, so mission control.
Integrity, looking good at 6 minutes.
The mission control audio from time is way better than the official stream here. That's crazy.
Good trajectory and engine performance. Booster
Yeah,
officer
I'm actually
will
mixing
soon
audio
report
from
the
another
shutdown
video
plan to
here.
Flight Director Judd Freeling expected at the 7-minute mark.
Yeah, if you guys didn't hear that, they're
78
stabilized at 7.
miles in altitude, 460 miles downrange.
Integrity, expect nominal shutdown.
Okay.
Integrity copies nominal shutdown.
Oh, this is cool. This is so fucking cool.
6 minutes 40 seconds of mission elapsed time.
20
Shutdown
bucks.
plan is as
You know what?
expected.
Who
Again,
wants?
the time of Mika was
I
confirmed
can't reverse
at 8
bet.
minutes,
Never
2
mind.
seconds into the flight.
Who's gonna dono if I'm right? There we go. Hopefully all goes well. It seems so Rockstar, just because I'm a little bit of a nerd in
7 minutes of mission elapsed
aeronautics, in space. It's
Throttling down as we approach the abort
it's in the
once
safe
around
zone
option.
right now.
Milestone.
Not a
at the
lot
7
could
minute, 30
theoretically
second
go
mark.
wrong. I mean, it's a
Now 84
rocket.
miles in
Anything could go
altitude,
wrong, I guess. That's not fair.
650 miles downrange,
The
traveling
stuff
more
that they were
than
anticipating, or
15,000
like that
miles per hour.
could theoretically, like that they were talking about. it's
Integrity,
not.
AOA open.
Biggest man I know is transgender. I love him as a brother. See?
The
People
window
are
is
weird.
now open for an abort once around option that would target splashdown in the Pacific
MAGA,
Ocean. Still
all
following
hail
nominal
Space Emperor
ascent at
Trump.
this time.
Oh God. Here. I'll put this back on in a minute.
About 10 seconds remaining until the main engine cutoff of the Space Launch System core stage. Standing by
then,
for confirmation
yeah,
of
then they're on
MECO
their way.
and core
and
stage separation.
We just kind of wait for them to get to the moon. Which was it? 3 days, something like that. That's the part I probably should study up on a little bit.
Integrity and nominal MECO core
I was
stage
Pep the whole
separated.
time. No, what? No, it wasn't. I'm MAGA. I'm MAGA Pep. I'm not
We
Pep
see the
Pep.
same
I'm MAGA
on board,
Pep.
Stan.
That was my brother. Joke's on you. That was my brother, guys.
8 minutes 40 seconds into the flight, we have a nominal main engine cutoff heading in the right trajectory on the way to swing around the moon.
Trajectory. I
Core
hate
stage
that word.
has separated, done its job. The Space Launch
I
System
always say
upper stage, the
trajectory.
interim cryogenic
It's like,
propulsion
stop.
stage, or
Why?
ICPS, still attached to the Orion spacecraft. Nine minutes of mission elapsed time. Integrity crew of Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen now in orbit around the Earth at the beginning of their journey to the moon.
We're going to the moon. We're going
Yeah,
to
Integrity Houston looking ahead to PRM
And
numbers
they're
so far
going to
per the pad.
moon. They're going to the moon. Yeah.
Copy that, Stan. Numbers for the pad.
Capcom Stan Loves Now reminding the crew that the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition is as expected prior to booster ignition. That time.
Yeah, tampons. Yeah, if you're short. Yeah, actually, if you don't have earplugs, they do work.
9 minutes, 50 seconds of mission elapsed time.
The biggest thing is, I know this from, again, my mom, and then I learned that it was actually kind of common practice in hockey. Referees, if you don't know, a lot of them will carry a few tampons in their fucking pockets because, yes, it stops bleeding. Ironically, like if you're a survivalist, having tampons is probably a good thing to have, not just because of, oh, ew, the lady leakage.
Integrity, good. Neds deploy.
And now we get digital stuff. Woohoo. Yeah, we'll go to the big one.
Copy that, Stan. Good, Neds.
And Integrity Houston for PWD setup. Just a reminder, halfway open on the secondary.
We copy that.
I hate to say it, this is where it's going to get a little less interesting until they make the all clear that they're just on their, and we're on our way. We're just kind of waiting for
11
that.
minutes of mission elapsed time.
Oh, actually.
Overhearing the conversation between Capcom Stan Love and Commander Reed Wiseman, already passing some milestones. We have a good nozzle extension deployment system.
Okay.
That is confirmed. Complete. We also have the visors are confirmed up now past the dynamic phase of flight that is ascent.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're safe.
Their launch and entry suits that provided them an extra layer of protection. Now not as needed. They're going to raise those visors.
Good nozzle
and
extension.
Hey. Egress or
Dick
get
jokes.
out of the suits to begin some of their initial tasks of activating some of the systems aboard in the Integrity spacecraft.
Yeah, Integrity. Let's go back.
Passing 12 minutes of mission elapsed time. Again, the perigee raise maneuver that's targeted near 50 minutes of mission elapsed time.
Whoa, I'm MAGA now again. Oh, God. Oh, God.
That's what the crew is going to be working towards. The Commander Reed Wiseman pilot.
Where's the soundstage, Pat? My MAGA neighbors want to know. I don't know. Now I want to know. I put that on my hat and immediately I forgot what I was doing. Oh, my God.
In the meantime, mission specialist Christina Cook and
my brain. It was
Jeremy
thinking
Hansen
again. Oh, don't let me do that.
We'll
Wait.
start some of the activation of environmental control life support systems. You may hear confirmation of their activation over the Orion
Never again. Never again.
Communication network.
Houston, C3 aux power back in auto.
Copy C3 aux, and we're 2 minutes to maneuver.
Or 2 minutes until maneuver? Okay. Because, like, when they do that, that's essentially when they can get out of their seats. And, it's kind of like when you're on a plane and they're just like, you can relax a little bit. We are now flying.
13 minutes and 30 seconds of mission elapsed time. We're going to continue to follow the crew of the Artemis 2 mission. They are beginning their journey
there we
around the
go.
moon to verify
This is what I was...
systems that will take us to its surface. An incredible ascent. Artemis 2
go back to
is
that camera.
underway.
Why would you
Reed
not
Wiseman,
go
Victor
to just
Glover,
that?
Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen begin their journey to the moon. Still milestones to come up as we await solar array deploy and the critical burns that will get Integrity into high Earth orbit around the Earth before engines are fired to get us around the moon. We'll keep tabs on Integrity and its crew from here in Mission Control Houston. But for now, we're going to send it back to you, Megan and Nicole at the Kennedy Space Center.
All right, cool.
Very jealous to hear how the launch experience was over on the Space Coast.
Yeah, Gary, if people are just joining us, welcome back to the Space Coast, where we just saw Artemis 2 lift off 14 minutes ago. And wow, what an amazing launch, and an emotional one, too, as soon as the rocket lifted off. Nicole, you had tears in your eyes, I had tears in my eyes, and we had all these people around us cheering. It was amazing.
Yeah, the energy was wonderful. I mean, it was a beautiful launch.
Space nerds. Pep
you know,
is
we've got
back.
4 friends
MAGA,
and family
baby.
members headed to the moon. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, how does that make
MAGA
you feel
Pep
as
is
someone
back.
who, you know, is an astronaut as well, but also, as you said, friends?
Yeah, so proud of them. You know, man, we don't have the words in the English language to describe this kind of an event, and pride, love, so many emotions. You know, they are truly breaking some barriers.
What's with the hat?
And
I'm MAGA now.
hopefully, you know, as Gary just said, they've got a long day ahead of them, so wishing them
Ghost Train.
well
I'm
on
MAGA.
everything, but
Come
so
on.
far, what a beautiful launch to watch.
Yeah, to be returning to the lunar
I'm
orbit
pivoting my channel from being left-wing content to just I'm gonna do the full-blown grift now. I'm turning.
Parts of the moon that we've never seen before.
This is turning Pep USA.
What a great start to what could be all of these milestones that we break in just a 10-day
Yeah, totally.
Yes, what a way to welcome in the Artemis generation.
Yeah, how do you feel? I mean, we saw
Ghost Train, what
some
day is it
beautiful
today?
shots we were covering of,
Is it
of
April
course, the
1st?
rocket,
I think
of
it's
course,
April 1st,
the
right?
Earth falling away as we continue.
Not that that matters, because
up
yeah, I'm
into
totally
our ascents,
MAGA
but
now.
also some of those crowd shots where we saw young and old,
Train,
just emotional,
Come on
overcome
now,
by
play along.
this history-making moment.
Man, we are going back to the moon for all, and we saw that today. We saw that in all the crowds. And yeah, you guys just saw that view, the sunrise or sunset.
By the way,
I guess
guys,
they
if
just
you
made
haven't
it over
already, hit the
crest of
like
the Earth.
button
You can
and
see
subscribe to the
sun
channel.
peeking over
Please
one of
do.
my favorite views
It
from
really helps me
space,
out.
And I can't imagine what they're looking at now, and I can't wait to see
Okay,
what
sorry,
they're
had a
looking
long
at
day.
in
Don't worry,
about
Ghost
5 or
Train.
6
It's okay.
days.
Yeah, and you know, I
was doing
know
a bit
lot of people
earlier.
are like, you know what, I'm
Ken and Ken.
surprised
It's
this
fun.
launched on the first try, because we know, like any little thing, we have to be keeping safety in mind, and we want to make sure we're ready to go. But we were ready to go, and I think it surprised a lot of people. What a wonderful surprise on this Wednesday evening.
It did, you know, and it kind of surprised me as well. But, you know, it's just a testament to the team here that has been working so hard on Artemis. You know, Artemis 1, we learned a ton of lessons. We learned a ton from the wet dress for Artemis 2. We were able to go in, fix those things.
I was about to say that was the bad one. That was the one where, like, it convinced me that I was not going to see this launch. Like, still no AC, 100 Fahrenheit, and just my head hurts. Pretty positive it's not heat stroke. I'm just lazy. Oh, damn, dude, it sucks. 100 degrees. Where the fuck are you? Where it's 100 degrees? Okay, so now we got.
And Integrity Houston, cross tie is on board per the Etsy Dam.
Yeah. Okay. So they're do the.
We copy
They're
Houston.
release
Thank
the
you.
solar array, and then one more burst to get them into orbit. Boom, and we're done. Down under, yeah, dude. I'm just curious. You know, if you're uncomfortable saying, you don't have to. There's semi truck in Texas, convection oven. Oh, brutal, bro. And your AC's out. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Hope that you're at a like good Buc-ee's at least, so you can use their showers and stuff. Because that's one thing I'll say is when I was on the road, doing things. But yeah, Buc-ee's was actually like one of the saving graces. Casey's was also pretty good too. They had nice bathrooms.
Houston, Integrity anywhere until not momentary prop caution.
And read no action, we're looking at it.
At Isaac Newton 98 $10. Just heard Artemis launched. Everyone is saying it's the best launch ever. When I was president, we started Space Force. Nobody even knew what space was before me.
Just heard Artemis launched. Everyone's saying it's the best launch ever. When I was president, we started Space Force. Nobody ever knew what Space Force was before me. Biden would never go to the moon. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Thank you for the $10 donation. And fucking A, I knew it. 2022. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Biden didn't want to fucking do the Artemis mission. That's why he fucking funded the goddamn thing. God damn it. I hate how he does that shit. I really do. It's one of the most petty things, too. Oh, super sticks, right. Where's my dog? Here. We got the cat today, and no cat treats, because he kind of ruined that. Why did Biden raise our gas prices again? I don't know, man.
Yeah, Integrity Houston, update on Tidris handover for your pad.
Now I'm just asking questions like you guys. Now I am just like, why are our gas prices so high? It's Biden.
Give us
It's Biden's
just
fault.
1
Kamala
minute.
Harris did it too. I don't know. Somehow with her cackle laugh, she
And Stan, you
totally
can
had
read it.
something
Ike
to
is
do with
ready to
this.
copy.
I know it.
Roger. Tidris handover east to west expected 1 second earlier at 5:1 minutes, 26 seconds.
I knew it would be.
All right, Stan, we copy 1 second earlier for 5126 Tidris east to west, and saws are starting to deploy. Thermal knives are firing.
We concur. Thanks for the report.
I hate that they do that. This one they should just keep it on as the revert or the camera. Whatever. I'm kind of got like 6 things going on right now. My buddy was just texting me, showing me pictures of the launch, which I mean, we kind of saw the same thing. But that must have been cool to be there for it. No print. Okay. Why? Okay, well, let's go back to this. Oh, we're halfway through? Wait a minute.
And Integrity for prop messages, we see 2 temperature measurements right near the line. It's that momentary message you saw earlier. We're going to suppress those. It's CM helium heater 2 T1 and heater 1 T1. They're going suppressed.
Oh, shit.
Integrity, thank you. We see the same.
It's MAGA first, so I've decided to be a MAGA moron for today. Cool, Tony. Hell yeah, solidarity, brother. I'm MAGA now, too. Because, yeah, I saw the light. I saw the light. Yeah, I went to go take a piss, and then I was just like, oh, I can't even touch my own pee-pee. That'd be gay. Welcome to Turning Pep USA. This bit took on a life of its own. This might have to be an annual thing. Fuck it. April 1st is fucking Turning Pep Day. Oh no, what have I done? Oh man. And now that you're MAGA, only real men get to touch.
Houston Integrity, we are happy to report that Jeremy has the O2 sensors.
Wait, you're so mean. What are you talking? Hey, you dirty leftist.
Copy O2 sensors.
Dirty leftist. God. And you're so immature, guys. God, I can't even with you. I love this. All right, so we're halfway through.
Integrity Houston, we see 4 saws deployed and latched, ready for ATO preferred.
Yeah, we're almost there in the procedure stand, and we see the same thing.
And Integrity Houston, we are seeing a 7-second miscompare between the MET on Orion and ICPS. We'd like you to read us the MET from your center status bar and for the ICPS on StackSum.
That's not good.
And Stan, we see a absolutely precise alignment. MET 25, 14, 15, 16, precisely aligned with ICPS MET.
Huh. So just a
Copy, thank you for that. We'll investigate a ground issue.
Yeah, I was about to say ground issue. It's a communication issue.
Integrity ATO preferred set.
Huh.
Copy, ATO preferred.
Whoop whoop. The ICP what now? The whoop whoop system? Pour some Fago in it. It'll fucking cool down nice. Okay, well, I feel like we can get a little music going or something because it's a little quiet. There we go. Went to Costco and made fun of all the guys for eating the hot dogs in the gay way. They didn't eat it sideways like real men. Dude, I eat my bananas like I go like this, where I'm just like nom 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 nom, because I don't want to put nothing that, like, you know. I mean, look at this spaceship. If it flies at me if it looks like that, then I don't know. Get this uncontrollable urge to make this. God, I don't know what happened to me being a right winger and all. I think the bit's run its course. Maybe not. Real MAGA eat their Snickers upside down so they can feel the chocolate fades. That's my favorite part of the Snicker bar. Oh, yeah. Did I pause this? No, I did not. Here, let's just... This is all live feeds from the launch, by the way, guys. You're just joining us. And yes, I'm totally MAGA. Chicago, it's the same place to take a... It's a safe place to take a walk. Yeah, it is. What launched? The Artemis 2. We're on our way to the moon. Wait, Greg, did you not know? I thought the whole world knew about this. Dude, I'll be honest. I thought that was kind of crazy how, like, nobody was talking about this. Like, social media was fucking just... There was nothing about this. At one point, it wasn't even, like, number 3 on the trending list, and then it just disappeared from the trending list altogether, so... God damn, my dog is going nuts. I might have to go check what the hell is going on up there. I don't know why this one, like, both the audios, like, oh no. I hope there's not an issue, because they usually cut audio.
Integrity for GNC, we're taking channel 1 to unfiltered and to BFS.
Who's Kid Rock? Oh.
Okay, Stan.
He ball with the balls and bang the bangs and diggy 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 and the shitty bucky and the wucky wucky the bucky. Maybe they didn't want people to unite around a socialist space program. MAGA pay extra for SpaceX. Y'all, Elon really wants it. Yeah. Well, no, I think that's why Trump didn't talk about this, is because this was started under Biden. Like, this is actually a Biden project, but whatever, man. he's gonna say that because it didn't blow up, so now he can take credit for it. It's a rocket going around the moon. No, I know. Thanks, Rockstar. Appreciate that. Also, if you guys are just joining us, please consider hitting that like button. Really, really helps me out. And so, do the subscribe thing. Appreciate it. No kings. April Fool. Bleh. Oh shit, I never started my goal. Oh, I already kind of technically hit it. There we go. So so they cut the audio. This is not technically a good thing. When Mission Control cuts audio like this dates back to even the 70s. This was the stuff that they did not want us to hear. So I hope everything's okay, because this has been quite a bit without any banter from Mission Control to the astronauts. So the dog is barking in the background. He is barking at my neighbor. Also, what up, Cablik? How you doing? Good to see you. Man, I don't think I've seen you in chat in a while. You're Cablik. Oh, god damn. Man, being MAGA made me fucking... a little... need some energy or something. Made me sleepy. I should just walk out like this and just have my neighbor see my hat. Just be like, what are you now? See if he's just like, I'm not even one of them. It's just like, oh. Fair weather. Edgy question. Would you rather get in a car with Caitlyn Jenner or Tiger Woods? Buckle up, buckaroos. It's one of the funniest fucking bits. Come on. Where's our update? God damn it, dude. Yeah, you know what's kind of fucked up? I can't really watch anything else but these two, because the rest of them are technically restricted. So let's see. Maybe I can go to the public here. Yeah, let's see if this feed's open. The NASA feed's down. That's disconcerting. Here, you know what I can do though? Do this off screen. Let's take a look. Oh. Nope.
Shortly, and now that solar array wing deployment has occurred on NASA Plus and Amazon Prime. Again, we will continue coverage 24/7 at the NASA YouTube channel. For those that want to see all of the upcoming milestones, there are select...
Oh my god, that's why it was so fucking hard is because they were trying to make it an event that Amazon.
Times
oh my god!
where we will be
I hate
coming back
capitalism.
to.
I hate dude. This should have been on every fucking like station. This should have been like broadcast all over YouTube. This is insane.
NASA Plus.
Like what the fuck, man?
And other streaming.
The one good thing that we're doing, this is something that they're just like, no, let's focus on the war.
You can go to nasa.gov to find the latest on when to find those activities. Given that this is an operational mission, we do want to make sure that we are maintaining transparency in the mission and providing you all the information on what's happening in space as Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen head on
NASA Plus
their
and
mission
Amazon Prime. Fuck
around the
everything
moon.
about that. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why we were like lacking
inside Integrity at this time. Again, the solar array wings have deployed. The Integrity is maneuvering to its burn attitude ahead of the execution of the perigee raise maneuver.
Hey, you. Life your bed.
Overseeing these steps is primarily done by Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover. Mission specialist Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen focusing on some of the system activation inside of Orion, namely the environmental and control and life support systems. The activation and checkout of some of these critical systems are very important to continuing on the mission, making sure that those systems
wear that off camera all the time.
in a good
Yes,
condition
yes, I do.
and in a reliable condition to provide the
Not so
necessary
secret anymore.
environmental and control needs of the crew, with humans on board through the duration of the mission that extends 10
off
flight
that red hat, boy.
days.
Okay.
Standing by for an update to the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition.
I'm totally MAGA.
Should be right up to the
Come
crew
on,
very shortly.
Don't ruin
Integrity Houston, updated PRM
my
numbers when you're ready to
MAGA
copy.
day. It's just some kitten. Like, come on.
All right, Houston, we are ready to copy.
Hat was expensive.
TIG is 2 seconds earlier at 4 9er minutes for 8 seconds. TIGO unchanged at 2.6 seconds.
49, 48, Tigo 26.
Drop it. It's not worth it. We're all MAGA here. Just drop the pew pew. Everybody's playing into this. I love Dude, April
This is
Fool's
Mission Control
Day has
Houston. With
just
that
become a
update,
thing
we are
on Pep
approaching
Talks. I hope you guys understand.
a little more
that
than
this isn't
13
going anywhere.
minutes from the time of ignition of the perigee raise maneuver.
year
That time
after year.
updated to be 2 seconds earlier was 49 minutes, 50 seconds of mission elapsed time. Well, now
MAGA man can't even afford a fake Chinese hat, so he uses construction
move
paper.
to 49 minutes, 48
Wait, do you actually not get the fact that I'm joking?
seconds. The duration of the burn.
Come on, it's oh my god. Oh my god, this is the second one, guys. This is the second one. This is why I'm like, what? Listen. This is a joke.
That's what was referred to as the T-GO. Will still
not trying to ruin it.
Remain at 26 seconds. Relatively short duration burn. Again, just raises the perigee of the orbit today.
I think I hope you know that. I hope you know this is like a bit.
Making
but
sure they hit the
whatever.
mark
Okay, cool.
on that time of ignition is the
I saw
primary
that. Thank
concern
you.
of Commander
Yes,
Reed
MAGA is a
Wiseman and
joke. Yes, it is.
pilot Victor Glover.
How dare you? How dare you? I'm mad now because I'm MAGA now.
Mission specialist
guys.
Christina
Like,
Cook and Jeremy Hansen inside activating those environmental control and life support systems.
victim. Yeah. Why you gotta make fun of us?
At this time, all 4 crew
He
members
saw
are
the
wearing the
light,
launch and
and
entry
now
suits.
He's one of us.
Integrity Houston,
One of us.
for
One
Optimus
of us.
on the PCD, we have time update instructions when you're ready.
And Houston, Integrity, we copy. Hands are pretty busy at this time. I think we will call you back when we're ready for that.
All right, that one is not urgent. 2 minutes to maneuver to PRM attitude.
We are watching and concurred. 90 seconds-ish, maybe.
Pilot Victor Glover confirming that that maneuver less than 2 minutes. Again, that the point of that maneuver is to point the main engine of the ICPS, the RL-10 engine, in the proper orientation to execute that 26-second burn. It needs to point in the correct position to achieve the goal
we're waiting for the final
of raising
burn.
the perigee to 100 nautical miles. You heard some of the environmental control system activations over Orion to Earth. Jeremy Hansen activated the O2 sensors. They'll be measuring the cabin of Orion.
If anybody knows anything about cars, O2 sensors, oh boy,
With
they're having a check
during
engine
all of
light
the
on.
activations here on the ground in Mission Control Houston, Flight Director Judd Freeling is doing a poll with all flight controllers in the room to see if we are in a go position to go ahead and execute the perigee raise maneuver. Once concluded, Stan Love will report it back up to the crew, and we'll stand by for that.
Integrity Houston, MCC polls go for PRM, pending attitude and saws.
Okay, we copy. MCC is go. Maneuver starting.
40 minutes of mission elapsed time. The maneuver to the burn attitude has begun. The maneuver also is paired with reorientation of the solar array wings that have been deployed. They will have various positions throughout the duration of the flight. Of course, solar array is meant to maximize the draw of power from the sun. So when deployed, we're in a biased solar array wing configuration that was called solar normal. This allows for the greatest surface area of the solar array wings to be drawing power and powering up those batteries of integrity, of which a cross tie was enabled between the four batteries, the four battery buses that are inside of Orion.
Yeah, this is all the well, it's not all the government; it's a joint venture. But yeah.
However,
there's also
for
like
the perigee raise maneuver, the
Russian
solar array wings will be put into a position to take on the loads imparted by the ICPS main engine when they execute the 26-second burn. You can see in the animation.
Can't restream Amazon
here,
Prime? No, I cannot.
The solar array wings are in motion, and the attitude is being reconfigured to point the engine in the correct direction. Those solar array wings being pointed forward.
All four of, I don't know, from my understanding, I mean, I'm using the ones that are okay to stream, at least from my check here. I'll find out later if there is a problem, but I don't think there is. Yeah, they sold the rights to the launch Dystopia Nightmare we're all in. Yep. No, it's ridiculous. I would think it was an April Fool's joke if it wasn't like, you know, something so serious, but...
You're getting a live look inside the Artemis 2 mission flight control room. The team you see here oversaw the ascent of our four astronauts inside Integrity, launching at 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. Now, again, this room will be occupied 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, with flight controllers shifting on 3 shifts to oversee 24/7 operations of Artemis 2 while in flight. We will cover that live on NASA on the NASA YouTube channel.
Cool. All right, that's
and we'll be covering that around the clock.
something that I'll be periodically
as we
checking
begin
in with.
to wrap up our coverage here on NASA Plus. Before I do want to send it over to our colleagues at the Kennedy Space Center. And to my colleagues, it was a pleasure to join the teams at the Kennedy Space Center and be a part of such a historic launch. Here in Houston, again, we're turning our attention to the mission. And for now, we'll say farewell and thank you to our colleagues there for today's launch coverage. We'll see you again soon for Splashdown.
All right. Well, that wraps out then. Okay, cool. Well then. Hey, back to MAGA Pep. All right, let's do this. Oh, yeah, first off, cheers for my West Coasters. Trump is a valid. Nuh-uh. What are you talking about? He's a great man. No, Pep is MAGA now. Yep, I'm MAGA now. I'm totally MAGA now. Am I gonna watch Trump's big announcement? I don't know. What time is it at? That kind of matters, because, let's see. That sucks. Okay. The body, the vape, and the coughing spirit. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to defeat the Sith, not join them. Road rash. What up, dude? All right, now I could probably just make the announcement. I'm not gonna like quit the bit, but guys, April Fools! Oh, I'm not MAGA. I know. Oh god. Better prove that's a legit MAGA hat and validate that it was made in China. Oh, this was definitely made in China. Actually, I don't know. Let's see. Where is this? Oof. Bad hair day. Hancho. Bangladesh. This was made in Bangladesh. There. I mean, does that count? What up, you know it? How's it going? Good to see you. The more expensive, the better. Fuck yeah. I spent a whopping, like, I don't know, a lot of MAGA bucks. I spent MAGA bucks on this hat, you know. I'm not sure if you guys have MAGA bucks, but you get it when you give your soul up to the Lord and Savior Donald Trump, and then you get MAGA bucks. That's why you liberals are so fucking like miserable, is because you guys don't have access to the MAGA bucks. Yeah, and then on top of it, you guys like you drink your woke coffee, and yeah, you guys didn't pay for anything with any like MAGA or like Trump coin. Like, God, you guys are so fucking just like liberal sissies. Oh god. This is the longest I think I've ever kept a bit going. I'm not even kidding. What is it, 2 hours? Yeah, this is the longest I've kept a bit going. But that's if it was a bit. If you have MAGA bucks, you can buy from the Trump store. That's fucking right. I forgot about that. I'm gonna have to go and see Lisa Fleischman over at the Trump store so I can go buy some stuff with my MAGA bucks. And I don't know. We can talk politic, and I can discuss her vision with her, because I want to know what her vision is for MAGA. Yeah. Eric Swalwell, the next governor of California. One thing that race does need to fucking get his shit together. The fact that they have so many people, and it's past that. Like, wait, the primary already happened? Pap, did you hear or get to read the letter from the Iranian president? I did hear. You know what? I had this actually pulled up. Where'd it go? God damn it. Good luck, Artemis. And now everything's about Artemis. Give me a second. Okay, fuck it. Was that to Congress or the American people? Because pens an open letter to the American people. There we go. All right. Fuck it. I'll read it. Actually, hold on. This is on time. Hold this up. Here we go. Oh, shit. All right. So, in the name of God, the compassionate, the merciful, to the people of the United States of America, to all those who, amid a flood of distortions and manufactured narratives, continue to seek the truth and aspire for a better life, Iran, by this very same name, character, and identity, is one of the oldest continuous civilizations in human history. Despite its historical and geographical advantages at various times, Iran has never in its modern history chosen the path of aggression, expansion, colonialism, or domination. Even after enduring occupation, invasion, and sustained pressure from global powers, and despite possessing military superiority over many of its neighbors, Iran has never initiated a war, yet has resolutely and bravely repelled those who have attacked it. The Iranian people harbor no enmity toward other nations, including the people of America, Europe, and neighboring countries. Even in the face of repeat foreign interventions and pressures throughout the proud history, Iranians have consistently drawn a clear distinction between governments and the people they govern. This is a deeply rooted principle in Iranian culture and collective consciousness, not a temporary political stance. For this reason, portraying Iran as a threat is neither consistent with historical reality nor the present-day observable facts. Such a perception is the product of political and economic whims of the powerful. The need to manufacture an enemy in order to justify pressure, maintain military dominance, sustain the arms industry, and control strategic markets. In such an environment, if a threat does not exist, it is invented. Within this framework, the United States has concentrated the largest number of its forces, bases, and military capabilities around Iran, a country that at least since the founding of the United States has never initiated a war. Recent American aggressions launched from these very bases have demonstrated how threatening such a military presence truly is. Naturally, no country confronted with such conditions would forego strengthening the defensive capabilities. What Iran has done... Whoa, the font change was... Whoa. What Iran has done and continues to do is a measured response grounded in legitimate self-defense and by no means an initiation of war or aggression. Relations between Iran and the United States were not originally hostile, and early interactions between the Iranian and American people were not marred but with hostility or coup d'etat. An illegal American 1953 tension. The turning point, however, was the intervention aimed at preventing the nationalization of Iran's own resources. The coup disrupted Iran's domestic process. Sorry, I keep hitting my mic. Reinstated dictatorship and sowed deep distrust among Iranians toward the U.S. policies. This distrust deepens further with America's support of the Shah's regime, its backing of Saddam Hussein during the imposed war of the 1980s, the imposition of the longest and most comprehensive sanctions in modern history, and ultimately unprovoked military aggression twice in the midst of negotiations against Iran. Yet all these pressures have failed to weaken Iran. I keep saying Iran, whatever. On the contrary, the country has grown before the Islamic 30% stronger in many areas. Literacy rates have tripled from roughly today Higher education has expanded dramatically, significant 90% revolution to over advances have been achieved. I'm reading this verbatim, by the way. Have achieved in modern technology. Healthcare service has improved. Infrastructure has developed at a pace and scale incomparable in the past. These are measurable, observable realities that stand independent of fabricated narratives. At the same time, the destruction and inhumane impact of sanctions, war, and aggression on the lives of the resilient Iranian people must not be underestimated. The continuation of military aggression and recent bombings profoundly affect human lives, attitudes, and perspectives. This reflects a fundamental human truth. When war inflicts irreparable harm on the lives, homes, and cities and futures, people will not remain indifferent towards those responsible. We literally have been saying this. This raises a fundamental question. Exactly which of the American people's interests are being truly served by this war? Was there any objective threat from Iran to justify such behavior? Does the massacre of innocent children, the destruction of cancer treatment pharmaceutical facilities, Jesus Christ, or boasting about bombing a country back to the Stone Age serve any purpose other than further damaging the United States' global standing? Damn, he ain't wrong. Iran pursued negotiations, reached an agreement, and fulfilled all of its commitments. The decision to withdraw from that agreement, escalate toward confrontation, and launch 2 acts of aggression in the midst of negotiations were destructive choices made by the U.S. government, choices that served the delusions of a foreign aggressor. Attacking Iran... I keep doing that. I'm going to just say it that way. Attacking Iran's vital infrastructure, including energy and industrial facilities, directly targets the Iranian people. Beyond constituting a war crime, such actions carry consequences that extend far beyond Iran's borders. They generate instability, increase human and economic costs, and perpetuate cycles of tension, planting seeds of resentment that will endure for years. This is not a dimension of strength. It is a sign of strategic bewilderment and an inability to achieve a sustainable solution. It is not also the case that America has entered this aggression as a proxy for Israel, influenced and manipulated by that regime. Question. Is it not true that Israel, by manufacturing an Iranian threat, seeks to divert global attention away from its crimes towards the Palestinians? True. Is it not evident that Israel now aims to fight Iran to the last American soldier and the last American taxpayer dollar, shifting the burden of its delusions onto Iran, the region, and the United States itself in pursuit of illegitimate interests? Is America First truly among the priorities of the U.S. government today? I invite you to look beyond the machinery and misinformation, an integral part of this aggression, and instead speak with those who have visited Iran. Observe the many accomplishments Iranian immigrants educated in Iran, who now teach and conduct research at the world's most prestigious universities or contribute to the most advanced technology firms in the West. Do these realities align with the distortions you have been told about Iran and its people? Today, the world stands at a crossroads. Continuing along the path of confrontation is more costly and futile than ever before. The choice between confrontation and engagement is both real and consequential. Its outcome will shape the future for our generations to come. Throughout its millennia of proud history, Iran has outlasted many aggressors. All that remains of them are tarnished names in history, while Iran endures resilient, dignified, and proud. That was, yeah, wow. Pat, you have the MAGA reading comprehension down, Pat. Shut up. Shut up, asshole. Listen. I tried. Because he's dumb as fuck. Because I imagine BB wants to keep Yemen from closing in Red Seas again. Yeah. But the IDF can't fight for shit unless it's unharmed women and children. Dan Steely, surviving a lobotomy is not as easy as it looks. I mean, listen, we've all had to listen to a Trump speech. That is essentially surviving a lobotomy. Okay? Let's be real. Oh, wow. Wow. I just realized something. Yeah, and Trump speaks like a lobotomized crackhead. Twitter vernacular cannot be allowed to continue. He didn't have a lobotomy, it was just his head. I mean, I hit my head on like 26 different stairs, so. That's why I am now wearing my MAGA hat, because now I'm MAGA. Because, you know, now I'm tired of the bit. I'm just essentially keeping it on because I'm just like, hey, you know what, who cares? It's funny. That was a well-written letter to the American people. It really was, because, like, no, I kind of feel like I learned something. We're gonna keep that up. All right. We're gonna talk about some news real quick, and then I gotta figure out what the hell is. You know what? Hold on. Actually, I hate to do this, so what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play this because I've already seen part of it. I have to take a quick piss. I gotta check with the wife, make sure everything's cool, and then yeah, we will do the news. So stick around. I'm gonna do the news as MAGA Pep. So just so you guys know, the bit's not entirely over. I just yeah, I think that my bladder's finally telling me that my kidneys will be in trouble if I do not go take a piss.
Now, having watched the oral argument at the United States Supreme Court on birthright citizenship, I think maybe the far right took the case in order to embarrass and chastise Donald Trump. That's how bad things went today. In breaking news, a highly skeptical far right of the court went after basically tooth and nail the Solicitor General for the United States' argument to try to rip the beating heart of birthright citizenship out of the 14th Amendment. Not only weren't the liberal moderates on the Supreme Court buying whatever he was selling, the conservatives weren't buying it either. And Donald Trump had two major historical occurrences today. First sitting president to ever attend an oral argument at the United States Supreme Court, and the first sitting president to ever leave before the oral argument was over, when he knew his goose was cooked just 45 minutes into the oral argument, as John Roberts, Amy Coney Barrett, Kavanaugh, and Gorsuch took turns like making John Sauer into some sort of constitutional piñata about his illogical, nonsensical, not rooted in history or language arguments. I'm Michael Popak, you're on Midas Touch and Legal AF. This is where you come for this kind of news. We have the live feed. It's still up on Legal AF YouTube channel. You can listen to it, the 2 hours or more for yourself, but I'm going to curate for you what I think you needed to know. Let's frame the issues. The 14th Amendment in the Citizenship Clause says that a person who is born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the laws thereof is a citizen of the United States in any state in which he is born or naturalized, period. Now, Donald Trump wants to convert that into and invert that into, no, that was passed to cover newly freed slaves. That's slave babies. Donald Trump actually said that in a social media post. It doesn't say slave babies. It says all persons, any person. And when the Constitution and its framers or the creators of amendment use broad language like person, they mean all persons regardless of immigration status. Just like in the Fourth Amendment, all persons are safe and secure in their homes and in their papers from unreasonable search and seizure. It doesn't say only those that are here on proper documented status. So Sauer doesn't get to use, as the Solicitor General and Donald Trump's former criminal defense lawyer, he doesn't get to use historical antecedents. And, well, this is what the back in 1868, what they would have believed, because there's no ambiguity in the language of the 14th Amendment. So you never get to legislative history. And even if you get there, John Sauer, as he reliably does during his oral arguments, often makes illogical statements, jurisprudential leaps that make no sense, and then when he's challenged, he doesn't back off from it, where he loses all credibility. There were four major pieces to today's argument, four major pieces of the puzzle. One, the language of the 14th Amendment that I just referred to. Then the fact that Congress in 1940 during World War I, 1952 during the Korean War, codified the language of the 14th Amendment into statutes, into congressional law that were identical to the language of the 1868 Amendment to the Constitution, which came out during our Reconstruction period. So you have the statute in 1940. You have it reaffirmed in 1952. You have the original 1868 amendment, and then you've got a case, Wong Kim Ark from 1898, in which the Supreme Court ruled that somebody whose parents were not citizens, that was born in the United States, a Chinese baby, was an American citizen. And when you put all that, I mean, that's really what this distills down to. And the right-wingers on the Supreme Court took turns using John Sauer as a punching bag on these various points. Kavanaugh took the Supreme Court precedent and the congressional statutes from 1940 and 1952 to argue, well,
This is what I
how...
have to say to Michael Popak.
You said it was newly freed slaves. Is that what Congress was considering in 1940? Not newly freed slaves? What about 1952? And then Amy Coney Barrett went into, how do you square the language of the statute with the language of the Constitution? And John Roberts probably had the mic drop of the day when he said out loud after John Roberts said, it's a new world with 8 million people in it. And John Roberts effectively said, but it's the same old Constitution. Okay, let's get
Might be able to go live.
to it, because I know you want to hear these clips. The thing started at about 5 after 10 in the morning Eastern time. Donald Trump took his seat front row behind, he had the red velvet drapes there and curtains at the United States Supreme Court. First row, red tie, sitting there, hands folded. He's been in court before as an indicted and convicted felon. So he knew his way around the room, if you know what I mean. And then it starts. And let's just, in no particular order, when John Roberts says there's 8 billion reasons why we need to change the language of the 14th
In other news, Christy Nome gets to stay home and motor
Amendment through executive order. Listen to this exchange he has with the Chief Justice, John Roberts. Play it.
Their interpretation has made a mess of the provision.
Well, it certainly wasn't a problem in the 19th century.
No, but of course, we're in a new world now, as Justice Alito pointed out to, where 8 billion people are one plane ride away from having a child who's a U.S. citizen.
Well, it's a new world. It's the same Constitution.
That was a bar. That was a fucking bar.
It is, and as Justice Scalia said, I think in the case that Justice Alito was referring to, you've got a constitutional provision that addresses certain evils, and it should be extended to reasonably comparable evils. He said that about statutory interpretation. I think the same principle applies here, and I think we quote that.
I think so, yeah.
And it got no better when Amy Coney Barrett started asking questions. Amy Coney Barrett and John Roberts will likely form the bloc. I think
you want to hear a conversation between that guy and... So, when you were defending Trump, was it very hard? Well, yeah, it was a little hard. And also, he sent me in there a little unprepared. I don't know. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Have you tried the beef tallow fries at Steak and Shake?
I think John Roberts writes this decision against the Trump administration. I think he's definitely joined by Ketanji Brown Jackson, Sotomayor, and Kagan. So there's at least 5 votes. I think
It's a fucking Tiffany lamp, damn.
Gorsuch and Kavanaugh come over too. I think it's 7-2, could be 8-1.
It's 2 guys just talking constipated in the toilet. Oh, all right, I gotta get this turd out. Man, I feel you. Too much. I think that I might have eaten some rocks or something. Oh, God. It's that Maha food, that beef tallow. Really, it clogs you up. Yeah, it does.
Against Donald Trump. It will get the decision at the end of June. Here's Amy Coney Barrett.
Was that your foot? Yeah.
Going out.
Okay, let me finish up.
After the nonsensical arguments of John Sauer.
I might have to push some of that number 2 back in if you're getting my drift.
Play the
Wait, who's the top and who's the bottom in this?
first Amy Coney Barrett clip. Play it.
Concept that creates allegiance. That's
General,
General,
you said in your reply brief that the children of slaves who were brought here unlawfully.
Could you imagine the noises coming out of that? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
In defiance of laws forbidding the slave trade, would in fact be citizens. And we can imagine that their parents were not only brought here in violation of United States law, but were here against their will, and so maybe felt allegiance to the countries where they were from. And you say that the purpose of the 14th Amendment was to put all slaves on equal footing, newly freed slaves on equal footing, and so they would be citizens. But that's not textual. So how do you get there? You say it in just a few sentences, so can you elaborate?
Sure. If you look at the 19th century sources, what you see is that even though their entry may have been unlawful, 19th century antebellum law never treated their presence as unlawful. In fact, quite the opposite.
Then it was Gorsuch's turn. Now, Gorsuch, very interesting, many times sides with the far, far right of the court, Alito and Thomas. He's done it in a maddening amount of times. But sometimes, like in the tariff decision, he breaks away and follows Amy Coney Barrett and John Roberts. It's increasingly becoming the Amy Coney Barrett court because, as we will see with the statistics at the end of this term, she will have voted more in the majority than any other person, making it real.
They have actually had, like, as annoying as some of the decisions have been, there have been other ones that, like, I thought for sure because of their other decisions that they were going to be completely partisan. Turns out that
her court, she becomes the swing vote if there is.
I just love how Trump went there, but like first time in history that a president has ever sat for oral arguments in the Supreme Court, and within 45 minutes, he got the vibe where he was just like, let's go. Let's fucking go. They're not going to, you know what? This isn't working.
Such a thing as a swing vote when it's
Matt with the 2 T's. What up, dude?
A 6
Chud Pep. Yep.
to 3 MAGA majority.
I've seen the light, Dave.
But Gorsuch
I'm MAGA now.
Sometimes follows along. Here's Gorsuch going after and beating John Sauer with both
if
ends.
you're MAGA and you're in my chat, you know what? Help me transition to MAGA by giving me monies. Give me the monies.
The stick.
I need the monies to be the MAGA.
Play it.
I'm just working within your argument for a moment.
That's how this works, right? That's how that's exactly how this grifting thing works, right? Yeah. So monies.
Today, you can point to laws against immigration that are much more restrictive than they were in 1860. We really didn't have laws like that we do today until maybe 1880. So if somebody showed up here in 1868 and established domicile, that was perfectly fine without respect to anything.
Pep is Moscow now. Or wait, Pep is MAGA now? Moscow has entered the chat.
Immigration laws, there they were.
Tell us about how much you love Donald Trump again.
And so why wouldn't we?
We give you a little bit of stipend, and then you go and you say more of these words?
Even if we were to apply.
Technically, normal people are all MAGA now. Take us back to 2024. Thank you for the $5
donation.
That's
$5.
Yes,
Technically,
welcome to
normal
Turning Pep
people are all
USA.
MAGA now.
Come to
Take
the
us back
conclusion
to
that the fact
2024.
that someone might be.
That's what, dude. Seriously, if I ever get big enough to where like I'm able to like kind of host my own party, I'm gonna call it Turning Pep USA.
Illegal is immaterial.
I would first cite Wong Kim Ark on that point, because Wong Kim Ark says you're.
Well, I'm not sure how much you want to rely on Wong Kim Ark.
But there is a statement in there that says, so long as they are permitted to be here. So Wong Kim Ark, keep in mind that by the time they decide
Damn, dude, they really are cooking his ass.
Wong Kim Ark in 1898.
I know, but that's 1898. Now I'm looking at 1868. You're telling me is when I should look, and the test for domicile, and the stuff you have about unlawfully present is like Roman law.
I wasn't kidding. Trump definitely from this shit was just like, God damn it, they're not gonna go for it.
All sources you're going to.
First and second restatements as well, and
if John Sauer thought,
could you imagine being that lawyer with Trump like his eyes digging into the back of your skull.
That Kavanaugh might be, he's got to count votes too, right? He's got to come up with 5 votes. That's how many it takes to support the president on this position. Got to count to 5. So that means he needs Alito and Thomas, and then he needs some combination to count to 5 of Kavanaugh, Gorsuch.
Oh, Matt, you missed the
Roberts, and Amy Coney.
Oh, God damn it. You missed the fun with RFK.
Barrett. So he's got to get 3 out of the 4 there. And then it would be a 5-4 in favor of Donald Trump. I don't know where he gets the votes from. And if Sauer thought that Kavanaugh was going to help him, another Trump appointee, Kavanaugh starts talking about, well, you've got a 1940 congressional statute that uses the same language. It certainly is not talking about babies of slaves. 1952, you've got the 1898 case from 30 years after the amendment. How do you square that with your argument? Play Kavanaugh.
This in your opening, that if we agree with you on how to read Wong Kim Ark, then you win. So that could be if we did agree with you on Wong Kim Ark, that could be just a short opinion, right? That says the better reading is respondents' reading. Government doesn't ask us to overrule. Affirmed.
Yes.
That's that. Then last question though, why would we?
And then we got Amy Coney Barrett all over again. Amy Coney Barrett back in the fray. So if he thought maybe he had changed her hearts and minds, she disabused them of.
I'm going to give credit here. This is an awesome video by Midas Touch, and this is why, like, when it comes to this stuff, Popak is a good guy to go to.
That with this exchange, play Amy Coney Barrett.
Okay, let's talk about its applications. So, there are some, I can imagine it being messy in some applications. So what would you do with what the common law called foundlings? The thing about this is then you have to...
First rule of legal research is to not rely on secondary sources.
Adjudicate. If you're looking at parents, and if you're looking at parents' domicile, then you have to adjudicate both residence and intent to stay. What if you don't know who the parents are?
I think there are marginal cases. That one, I think, has the benefit of being addressed in 1401F, where it talks about...
Yeah. But what about the Constitution?
Dude.
Under the Constitution, it's domicile is a constitutional standard.
Did they actually think that... Wow. I feel like kind of an asshole now for thinking that the 14th Amendment, like that this was actually going to have legs.
All kinds of...
other
situations.
As I said, maybe we should reserve the doomerism, like, for things like when we're watching them happen. Like, we might see it tonight with Trump's speech. We don't know.
Diversity jurisdiction, personal jurisdiction. Sorry.
Well, yeah, and personal jurisdiction. 1332, diversity jurisdiction. And the thing is, it has to be litigated because it turns on intent. And the virtue of both jus soli and jus sanguinis.
Actually, does anybody know when he goes live?
Whichever one you pick, it's a bright line rule. How would it work?
I could look it up, but I don't feel like it.
How would you adjudicate these cases? You're not going to know at the time of birth for some people whether they have the intent to stay or not, including U.S. citizens, by the way. I mean, what if you have someone who is living in Norway with their husband and family, but is still a U.S. citizen, comes home and has her child here and goes back? How do we know whether the child is a U.S. citizen because the parent didn't have an intent?
It's like that decision yesterday. As much as I don't like some of the ramifications and the person that brought it up, it was based on the merits of the First Amendment. So technically, I can understand why they made that decision.
To stay.
I'd say make 2 points, one practical, one legal. The practical point is under the terms of this executive order, you don't have to because the executive order turns on objectively verifiable things, which is immigration status. Are you lawfully present but temporarily present? Or do you have an illegal
No, I know. It's supposed to be bad.
status? So those kind of taking evidence, so to speak, under subjective intent wouldn't be done. And as to the
Nick, trust me. Where were you this weekend? We had some massive windstorms.
Constitutional point, obviously, domicile is baked into a lot of constitutional and legal concepts, and there may be situations where facts are determined. But if you look at the guidance that all the agencies did after this court and Costa said the agency could go forward and issue guidance, the guidance provides, I think, very, very clear, objective, verifiable approaches to doing this. And so as a practical matter, I don't think it's presented by this executive order.
Thank you, General.
Justice Jackson?
And of course, we have the intellectual center, the intellectual sort of leader I'm sorry. I mean, I
find it funny that Swalwell is being accused of sleeping with a Chinese spy by the same guy that is being accused of having a honeypot girlfriend from Israel.
Sotomayor,
Isn't that
but
hilarious?
Ketanji Brown Jackson is quickly becoming, in my view, the future of the United States Supreme Court, including, I hope, a Chief Justice of the United States Supreme Court. She's the embodiment of what we want on the Supreme Court. And she just got right to the point.
Thanks, man.
With her
Appreciate
questioning.
that.
Here's Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Checking in. Appreciate that.
Jackson,
Really
play
do.
that.
You will still get a...
You're not transparent. I'm
Yeah,
just talking
good looking out on the weather stuff.
about the particulars, because now you say your rule turns on whether the person intended to stay in the United States. And I think Justice Barrett brought this up. So are we bringing pregnant women in for depositions? What are we doing to figure this out?
No, as I pointed out earlier, the executive order turns on lawfulness of status. So if you give birth to a baby in the hospital right now, it gets the birth certificate in the system. There's a computer system.
So there's no opportunity, there's apparently no opportunity then for the person to prove or to
Hell yeah, MAGA brother.
say that they
actually
intended to stay in the United States.
Absolutely not. The opposite is true. Their opportunity to dispute if they think they were wrongly denied, which would
His name is Trumpzilla, since I'm God now.
only happen in a tiny minority of cases.
After the
is
fact.
directly addressing that.
After the fact,
Yes.
after their baby has been denied citizenship, then we can go through the process.
Yes, and the way that, I mean, I'm summarizing because I'm not an expert in computers, but there's a computer program that currently automatically generates a social security number. SSA says, look, a social security number, non-citizens can have them if they have work authorization, so it doesn't prove citizenship. We'll give you a social security number, provided that the system automatically checks the immigration status of the parents, which there are robust databases for, and then it appears no different to the vast majority of birthing parents.
Thank you.
Now, I could have led off with Ketanji Brown Jackson and Sotomayor and all that, but just the fact that my clips curated for you were Roberts, Amy Coney Barrett, Gorsuch, and Kavanaugh, I question where Donald Trump gets more than 2 votes at all. And he knew it. And Donald Trump
I'm back. We still MAGA today?
walked out after he saw, after about 50 minutes in, he saw.
I can't let it go. They've convinced me. Now it's real. It went from an April Fool's joke to being completely real.
Roberts and Amy Coney Barrett going after John Sauer. Now, remember, he had this to say about Roberts and Amy Coney Barrett the last time when they voted against him on the tariff decision 6-3. Played Donald Trump.
The Supreme Court, that's right, of the United States cost our country, all they needed was a sentence, our country, hundreds of billions of dollars, and they couldn't care less. They couldn't care less. And not that it matters, doesn't matter at all, but 2 of the people that voted for that, I appointed, and they sicken me. They sicken me, because they're bad for our country.
And this is not the first time Donald Trump has a giant tell that he knows he's losing.
He sounds drunk. The thing is, he's not.
Walking out on a proceeding.
It's actually more likely his health, which is even worse.
Is part of his MO. He did it today to set his new history in the history books, but he also did it when Robbie Kaplan, the lawyer for E. Jean Carroll, was in the middle of her closing argument in front of that jury, in which E. Jean Carroll ultimately recovered over almost $100 million for proving to a jury that she was sexually abused in a dressing room at a department store in New York, diagonal from Trump Tower. He didn't like Robbie Kaplan, and showing her disrespect and proving all the misogynistic points and proving all of the evidence. He got up, turned on his heels in front of a jury, and walked out. Now, I interviewed E. Jean Carroll along with the Court of History on Legal AF, and she said that in her mind was the turning point, that so turned off the jury and proved their entire case for them. That and the fact that he had confused in a photo E. Jean Carroll for his first wife, that moment where Donald Trump impulsively can't control himself and marched out in front of the trier of fact, or in this case, in front of a Supreme Court. He's just a toddler in a high chair. So get ready without any reservations. I think this is going to be 7-2. I don't think it's 8-1. 6-3 at the worst, all against Donald Trump and preserving the language of the 14th Amendment and leaving the beating heart of birthright citizenship inside the Constitution where it belongs. This was an existential
Yeah, I know. I only got the vertical stream today.
Fight that we're watching for the soul of America.
Something's going on with YouTube. Like YouTube has been having some major issues. I had a pretty big issue with YouTube Studio yesterday too.
At the United States Supreme Court today. Unfortunately, I can report, I think we survived
Hard to believe this is a Midas Touch video. I have not yawned once. Yeah, I know.
Why I say it's existential is that
yeah, this is a good one.
Are we going to have different categories of Americans? Is my wife a naturalized American? Worse or better than me as a native-born American? Are we going to have levels of American? I mean, you have the MAGA talking about heritage Americans. I thought heritage Americans were the Aboriginal people. I thought it was the Native Americans that were here first anyway. No, it's how many generations you can count back. No, forget
get in
all
YouTube
of
Studio
that.
since Sunday.
And they will
They said that
declare,
the issue was
I
fixed,
think, at the end of June, when they go on their summer holiday and drop this bomb of a decision on Donald Trump after the tariffs, they will
yeah, exactly. The left in their selective outrage. Yeah.
declare once and
Isn't that crazy, dude?
for all that the 14th
These fucking lefties. They get outraged at some really random stuff and then just,
Amendment says what it says. And whether you're here on a tourist visa, you're here on an asylum application, you're here with no immigration status at all, and your baby that's born
I'm so cheeky today.
born here is an American. And that's a good thing. One last note. We're winning some big matters. Thinking, freedom-loving people are winning some matters now at the Supreme Court. Doesn't change the calculus that we've lost 90%.
Seriously, I gotta be honest, guys. This is so much better than doing I've had the unfortunate experience of doing stand-up on April Fool's Day.
The shadow.
You'd think it'd be the best day to do it.
Docket issues.
No.
And it doesn't change the
leftist says nothing.
fact that they've given Donald Trump.
You're right. Only MAGA speaks in ways that we can understand.
Immunity, or let him lop off the heads.
You know, very unthought out phrases, misspelling, but I get it.
Of federal agencies.
Because I'm stupid because I'm MAGA.
Heads.
I mean, I'm not stupid. I just mean like I have a smaller brain capacity. That's why, like, again, I had to hit my head, 26 times falling down the stairs head first. To get to this point, but man, I get it, brother. I get it. Blue Baron, I'm right there with you. God damn it, I'm MAGA through and through now.
Regard to what happens, or cut off funding, or to hurt people, but we are winning some major cases now at the United States Supreme Court as they turn to the merits. We'll probably lose a couple of voting rights cases, a couple of MAPS cases, but I think we'll also have some wins, like the independence of the Federal Reserve. There's going to be a lot of decisions now between April and June that are going to be dropped. Another couple of oral arguments coming up. We'll follow it on.
Actually, the federal gun law one directly impacts me.
Midas touching on legal AF.
Like, if you guys don't know that there's a guy trying to challenge anybody that, so in any state that has, FOID card laws, the whole if you have a medical card, you can't get a FOID card, which
Come over to Legal AF, hit the YouTube subscription button to help us continue to grow our pro-democracy channel. Till my next report, I'm Michael.
All right. That was a great report. Let's check in with NASA. Anything? Excuse me. Wow. This is cool. This is cool. Sorry, this is the stuff that gets me to nerd out a little bit.
CNN polling shows President Trump's approval rating on the economy has hit a new low. Just 31% approving.
Fake news, fake CNN. Yeah, right. He's polling at 90%. This fake CNN news.
President's handling of the economy, the top issue among
Watches this
Americans. His overall approval is a point above his all-time low in CNN polling, holding steady at 30.
Australia's media is getting better at. I mean, Rebecca, I just saw a report today that I should probably invest in Australian futures because apparently you guys are doing something right.
5%. All of this comes, of course, ahead of his address to the nation tonight. CNN Washington bureau chief David Chalian here to make
That was not financial advice, by the way. That was just something I was looking into a little bit earlier.
Make sense of it all. Give us some sense of how
It's not a financial channel in any way, shape, or form.
big of a change this is, but it is a new low.
Well, as you noted, if the
This guy looks like Josh Gad's older brother.
economy is the top issue for Americans and used to be a strong suit of Donald Trump's, and he is
roll off, if you will.
a record low on that becomes a problem. You noted his overall approval in our poll, 35%. Just look over time, Sarah. You say the change. There hasn't been much change since last October. He has been consistently at this low point for quite some time now. That's what's giving Republicans on Capitol Hill, who are up for re-election this year, a little bit of heart palpitation.
Retro rewind.
If you look at his approval by party, you also see that his biggest drop is among Republicans. So we are seeing some slippage among the president's own partisans. He's now at 80% approval among Republicans. In January, that was 87%. He's down at 26% approval with independents, Sarah, a key part of the electorate that also will give a lot of worry to Republicans on Capitol Hill.
Look, now the economy is the biggest.
There's still 2% of Democrats that are just like, meh, he's doing fine.
Concern of Americans.
What in the fuckery?
And when he was elected,
Can we get a 99 or well, that is technically close to 99. Can we get 100% on this one?
The biggest concern of Americans. It is the reason, in major part, why he got elected. Because he said he could fix it fast. Can you?
I didn't block you. YouTube must. If you said something and it didn't pop up, my mods didn't even block you, dude. Like I can look at your history right now here. No, you weren't blocked at all, dude. You have not been censored. You might have gotten censored by YouTube.
Can you give us some sense? Delve into some of the numbers that you're seeing on the
calm down
the economy here. And
I'm not one of those channels.
This poll.
You haven't said anything that out of pocket.
Yeah, take a look here about his overall handling of the economy. As you noted, 31% approval. That is a
You were born in the 80s? Yeah, me too.
record low
80s babies, yeah.
for Donald Trump. You can see here over time his handling of the economy. And that, by the way, among Republicans is at 71%. Just in January, he had 85% approval on the economy with Republicans. So we're seeing slippage there as well on the economy factor, and largely driven by really pessimistic assessment from the American people. 77% say economic conditions in the country are poor. Only 23% say they're good. And a lot of that right now, we know $4 a gas. This is not going to help his political predicament. Only 24% of Americans approve how Donald Trump is handling gas prices. 3/4 of Americans disapprove.
I just realized I can technically do a live propaganda tonight.
How he's doing that.
But I also sent off some protest stuff.
If you look by
I might have to go and do
party,
it.
again, among his own Republicans, it's just a bare majority. 56% only approve how the president's handling gas prices.
Yeah, and independents, that is an
50%
abysmal
here.
number. They're 16%.
This is a pickle. I wasn't supposed to technically, I was supposed to end the show at around 7, but my plans kind of blew up, so here I am.
Let me ask you about foreign policy, because the gas prices in foreign policy.
Who the fuck approves of how Trump is currently handling gas prices? What the actual fuck? That one, even MAGA me doesn't get that.
Go together right now.
Nah, dude, it's a bunch of millionaires that are just like, yeah, you know what? Gas prices suck, but my taxes, I got a huge ass tax return, and on top of that, the tax cuts oh, that's what it is. The tax cuts benefited them. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, they do, no doubt, because of the war in Iran, and we'll hear the president address this tonight, no doubt. 36%
Trumpy bear? Oh, my God.
On how he's handling
actually
foreign affairs. So, again, right in...
When I first started this channel, we actually saw a Trumpy bear at a Goodwill, and I was debating buying it for the to have in the background here.
Fine with his overall approval, which is...
But I can't. Even at Goodwill, I can't.
Abysmally low. 36% approval, 64% disapproval. And again, when you break it out by party, you see the slippage among Republicans. In January, it was 84% approval among Republicans on Trump's handling of foreign affairs. That's down 10 points now. Clearly, the Iran war is not sitting well with the American people across the party spectrum.
All interesting numbers, David Chalian. Thank you so much for breaking them down for us this morning.
So when asked to name the most important issue here in this latest CNN...
I like these breakdowns. I hate to say it, but I'm glad that CNN kind of like will take a topic, take the best clips from like the morning shows, and then just give you like a 20-minute clip.
Polling. I want to just read what one Republican respondent told CNN in terms of this poll, saying, quote, prices. Everything is so expensive, it makes it very difficult to do anything other than work and go home. Trips to the grocery store are ridiculous. Between gas and grocery prices, we are poor.
Yep.
Sungmin, how does the Trump administration, in terms of handling this, the talking point points that we saw during the Biden administration of...
I mean, I'll be honest, like no jokes at all. I have had to severely cut back on some shit, and
hey, you
yeah, the budget mostly goes to like groceries and just surviving at this point.
should feel great, things are great. Clearly that doesn't work, right? It's about how people are feeling. How much recognition is there behind closed
Hence why I have this MAGA hat, this very, very fancy MAGA hat.
doors within the White House about just how damaging this could be? Well, the
Imagine praising CNN unironically.
problem for
Dude, it was an April Fool's joke.
or the challenge for
I'm MAGA, dude. Come on.
For
I don't fucking. I think that it's all bullshit, just like you.
this White House was that affordability was a major issue even before
Dude, I'm just like you. Information hits my brain and then it bounces off because I got the force field up, man. I fixed it.
the war in Iran began.
These
Obviously,
damn wokies,
the voters were
and
going to
woke liberals and libtards and all of
the
them.
grocery store still not satisfied with how much they had to pay. They were looking at housing costs and these other issues. And now the fact that gas prices are
Oh shit! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. Rebecca, Josh, How to Live with a Smile, Wildheart, and Dominic Galetta. Dominic, are you a lurker? Because I haven't really seen your name. Well, guess what? You have just become a member of Pep Docs. I hope you guys enjoy it. And yes, I do have some members-only content and fun. So yeah.
They're so
Welcome to the club.
so on the front radar with
Can't afford
the
food.
Middle East conflict.
Dude, you do understand that this is technically my second job.
Is a major
Dude, stuff's that bad, man.
problem for the Trump administration.
God forbid you have a mortgage. So, is this a lib channel? Fuck no. Get out of here with your lib shit. What are you? This is the FDJT. I don't think so. We love some Donald J. Trump here. Donald Jesus Trump. I'm the greatest. I'm the savior. See, I just channeled him. See, I am such a MAGA guy that I can channel Donald Trump on a whim.
This was a similar thing that went through the Biden.
He has like one of those little like radar. This is what this is. It's not a piece of tape. It's a little antenna that I am getting channeled. Donald Trump
Administration. You know, White House staff is very aware that gas prices, what they cost, is
what up, Rob?
just
How
like
you doing,
sticker
man?
prices.
I appreciate that.
All over wherever you go. It is a reminder to voters.
Thank you for the $2.
Isaac Newton
Buy Trump and Melania.
$2. Buy Trump
prices
and
are going
Melania
up
coin.
because
Thank you. I got
outline
$2 to
Ellen's
do
emoji.
that now. Yeah.
Gas
To the moon, baby. Let's go. Woo!
gas is one of the few items that you buy where you could just.
Holy shit! He heard that through the. That's crazy. He actually heard that through my fucking headphones. All right. Again, thank you for the dono. Appreciate that.
See the prices go up everywhere you go. The White House Chief of Staff is very aware of this. Staff behind the scenes is also very aware, which is why you have Trump kind of being optimistic about how quickly this conflict will end and giving the continuous timelines that he is. But obviously, you know, when you're in a broader conflict, you know, the U.S.
Stan is like, I believe I am owed some treats, sir.
is not the only actor here. It's a lot.
Dude, the fact I don't.
A lot more
That's crazy, dude.
Complicated.
Because yeah, I don't have my speakers on, so like the fact is, yeah, he heard that through my fucking headphones.
Obviously, you've seen the administration take smaller measures such as
the cat just was like, "What? What are you gonna do about it?"
Dealing with the strategic petroleum reserve and to deal with the gas issues. But this is certainly a major challenge, a major political problem, and a liability for the Trump administration. Yeah, it certainly is. And when we look at other potential liabilities, there are questions about foreign policy, right? So I want to play a little bit of what Secretary Hegseth had to say yesterday. He was asked specifically about.
Did you really just let him bite your head? God, you might be dumber than I thought.
The support of the base as we're watching what is unfolding in Iraq.
He just walked up to the cat, went, ah.
Take a look.
And the cat was just like, hey.
I don't understand why the base, which they have already,
what the fuck?
They understand and wouldn't have faith in his ability to execute on this. Look at his track record.
Better not short me, otherwise I will let the thieves go undetained.
Peace through strength, America first outcomes.
Good boy.
So the president has actually lost when it comes to foreign policy a little bit among Republicans. How concerning is it that this could, if the war continues to drag on, this could further erode support for the president?
Well, Eric, I think that's exactly right. I talked to a lot of GOP operatives, and they're very concerned about the longer this war drags on, the more support President Trump is going to lose. If you dig into this recent poll from CNN, you'll find that he's dropping mostly with Republicans and with younger Republicans. And I think that that's largely due to the fact that our economy doesn't work for young people anymore. And it's not President Trump's fault. He's trying to play catch up. This has been a problem that's been happening since the late 2000s, since the financial collapse.
Right, but he has to own it now, right? He's been there for a year.
Right, and look, I think there's a huge opportunity for either party. The first party to make an economy that works for young people so that they can afford homes off of one income again,
stock is a
so that they can start getting married and having children. You know, if you build a pro-family economy, we're talking like a New Deal era.
My cat's pissed right now. He's literally sitting right underneath my chair, just looking right at him, just like, you son of a bitch. You literal son of a bitch.
Power. The first party that does that. And I think that the sad thing for the American people is they're seeing this. In that poll, if you dig even further, you'll see that the American people are...
I unfortunately know the backstory for Stan's mom.
Kind of giving up on the economy. They're losing hope.
When I got him from a shelter, they had told me that he not only survived a tornado in Oklahoma, that was also technically a dog. It was like one of those breeding farms. Because he's a pure breed, so like the fact that I got him for a couple $100 is kind of crazy when you think about it. Like I've looked at like pure breed foxhounds, especially like in hunting areas. He's like a $2,000 dog. But they warned me. They were just like, he also witnessed a coyote attack that killed his mom and his brother. I was just like,
and it's not 74%, 3/4 of them say that they don't think the Democrats have the right party. The American people deserve better, and they deserve bold leadership. And I think President Trump is doing all the right things. He's trying to get things done.
Oh, I thought that was Keffels for a second.
I don't think that the political party that's going to seize this opportunity is going to let something like the filibuster get in their way. We've seen that the Democrats do this all the time. They get rid of the filibuster.
Or not Keffels, fucking other one.
Or
Denims.
They
I always mix those two up for some reason.
Skirt the rules and push through their institutions like Obamacare. It works for them, and I think Republicans need to get more comfortable with political power.
Be interesting to see what they do with that. Also, the American people not really fond of those efforts in general, and frankly not fond of Congress these days. Let's be honest, across the board. If we continue to talk about the war in Iran, I think something else that has been fascinating to watch, Sabrina, is the shifting message. Right. So the president sort of rewriting, I guess, the language or what regime change actually means yesterday. Secretary of State Marco Rubio was also talking yesterday about objectives, and something in that stood out that I want to ask you about. Take a listen to what he had to say.
We are well on our way. We are on or ahead of schedule on each of those 4 objectives, and we can see the finish line. It's not today, it's not tomorrow, but it is coming. We are going to get...
One request, guys. Follow me on Blue Sky and Twitter.
To the point where
I've been more active on social media lately.
Our military will have achieved...
And I'm even getting to that point where I even might start posting some personal stuff.
All of its objectives in this mission, and they're doing so with extraordinary efficiency.
So he's talking about all of these objectives. We're going to put up again the posts from the Secretary and from the State Department on X. So what's different here, and the reason we're comparing them is on March 4th, he mentions nukes but not the Air Force. Monday, he mentions the Air Force but not nukes. So you're the former deputy.
Trump is screwed no matter what. If he continues the war and puts troops in, all voters will hate him, including a huge chunk of his own base. If he doesn't continue the war, establishment media will ravage him because they'll be furious he didn't listen to Israel.
Press Secretary at the Pentagon.
That just came out from
How
Cenk.
important is it to keep,
as I said,
the narrative straight In terms
I hate myself for it, but
of the impact on the mission, the messaging, the mission.
Blue Sky. Follow me on Blue Sky as well. Honestly, I've been using my Blue Sky a little bit more. The interface is so much better than Twitter. I have to at least give them that credit. They did figure that out.
We do go hand in hand. Well, one of the things that also wasn't mentioned that they set out at the beginning of the war was dismantling Iran's support to its proxy groups in the region. And that's something that we haven't heard.
You've never heard of Blue Sky? It is a social... Yeah, check it out, man. Seriously, it's awesome.
Mentioned, I think, from the very early.
Not even kidding. Like, here, real quick. Here's my Blue Sky. I actually really like how simple the interface is. It reminds me of old Twitter. You see? And it's just more, like, it's so much more chill. Like, it's legit. Like, I do like it. Where the fuck did that go? Oh, here we go.
Early days until, we haven't heard that recently mentioned. So in terms of the messaging, I mean, it's very important for the military to have clear objectives, but also for the American people, and they do go hand in hand.
Blue Sky also gave me the option to start going live, and I can tie it to my channel, so I might be doing that as well.
Behind that podium.
So, it's the same thing as Twitch, guys. If you can do me the favor, follow my Blue Sky specifically, and actually this is why I've been pushing my X as well, is because they have a go live option. So X, Blue Sky, Twitch, it's kind of a just in case anything were to happen over here. And I do controversial content, guys. Like we saw it yesterday. I actually posted it on X, trying to talk to YouTube, which get this shit. So I tell, like I tag Team YouTube, which does work occasionally. And I say occasionally and mean it, because these motherfuckers, I tell them that I'm getting harassed by somebody who literally told me that they were going to try and get my my channel banned. I show them the screenshots and just say, hey, I'm being harassed. These motherfuckers give me a link, and I'm telling you it was the AI. They give me a link to just show me how they're doing it, where they're like, you could report this way. It's like, wait, so now you're giving me instructions on how to report a channel, not even a person. Like, it's not as a creator where I can, like, report them or say, hey, I'm being harassed. No. It's a play-by-play on how to report me.
Before it's
great job, YouTube.
It's really clear. It's really important that the message and the mission align. And when you don't have that clear message and mission laid out for the military, it can make tactical successes great. Like you've seen our military strike over 11,000 targets.
As someone who doesn't have a lot going for them, being born in the U.S. is one of my biggest achievements and a huge deal to me. So I want to keep my citizenship away from as many people as possible. That doesn't make any sense.
But that does not mean that it's going to lead ultimately to maybe the end goal that they wanted, which was a regime change. I mean, the regime is still very much intact. The leadership has changed, but the regime remains. And so you're seeing tactical successes, but potentially strategic failures. And so, they continue to push out different messengers from this administration. I think the reality is that the messaging war has been lost. They have lost the narrative here. And so you're seeing shifting.
You understand that we're still the majority, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Goalpost. So tonight,
if you're gonna feign outrage at somebody using whiteface, honestly, you're doing the thing. You're actually worse than a leftist on that one.
The president might come out and declare a victory. The reality is, gas prices are still.
Man, I'm watching the opposition. Shut up. I'm MAGA like you.
They're not going to go down for probably many, many months. The strait is still closed. And on top of that, you have massive damage done to the region, including to liquefied natural gas facilities. That is going to take years to repair. So we're not going to see those costs go down for a very long time.
God damn. Lito, I swear to God, man.
All right, good morning and welcome to Breaking Points. We had some tech issues in the studio this morning, so we're probably going to bloviate a little bit less, do a little bit more news, try to get through the entire show. It won't be a 2.5-hour behemoth that lands in your inbox.
Yeah, you say that now, at the beginning of the taping, and we're going to push 3 hours or something.
Yeah. And we're close to 2 million subscribers on the YouTube platform, if that's where you watch this show. If you watch it there and you haven't yet subscribed, go ahead and do that. Maybe, do you get a second plaque? Is that how that works?
I don't know. It might be 5 million. It might be 1 and then 5, if I'm remembering the thresholds correctly.
We can make our own. There are plaque shops.
We should make our own, like a bowling trophy.
And of course, while you still have money, because Donald Trump...
I want to get plaque.
I
want to get a plaque. Come on, guys. Like the channel. Let's get me out there.
Everything he can to crash...
Howdy, Pep. Love the satire hat. Nice.
...the global economy in a way that it hasn't been probably since 2007 and 8.
Appreciate that.
Before he does that, while you still have money, make sure you become a premium subscriber to Breakpoint. Don't do the monthly.
While you still have money,
thing,
yeah.
do the all at once because you're not going to be able to afford the monthly pretty soon.
I mean, you're losing money if you don't go all
That's
in right now.
Go
No.
all in right now.
Maybe literally. Big Show.
If you need a refund, no.
Welcome.
We probably won't have any money either. So.
Yeah, so actually, maybe you should just do it now. So, Big Show, Donald Trump announced last night he is giving a speech, an address to the nation with updates about the Iran war this evening. While we all wait on just the edge of our seats, Ryan, for that to happen, many updates to go through. So, Trump was taking questions yesterday that gave us some indication.
You know, I might just cancel the $15.
To the extent it's possible of where his
no, that's not fair.
head might be at. We have
that's not fair
quotes and videos from that to go through. Also, an announcement from.
Because if you guys become a member on my you spend $15 to become a member, then I have way more perks. But I do realize that there's a mid perk that I didn't even put there.
Iran.
Like YouTube did that.
That they are now going to target major U.S. tech companies in the Gulf region. There are
did it already.
There are a lot.
When is the speech happening?
Major tech companies
right now?
who also.
Hold on, guys. Let me check.
Can we be alive in spite of that?
All right. Well, okay. Vosh is not broadcasting it, so. $8 o'clock.
Also double as defense contractors.
Oh, son of a bitch. I might have to.
Really double as defense contractors, a huge source of their business. We're going to get into this in just
Yeah,
a moment. There's a preview of it up on your screen right now. So the
show.
Oh no, you're not supposed to have 3 tiers.
The escalation trap. Actually, speaking of the escalation trap, we're going to have.
No, I've tried to change that a few times. I think that it's like a preset thing.
Have Robert Pape back on the show, but that gives you some sense of how quickly the escalation trap is escalating. Just looking at all of those company logos on the screen.
All right, so here's what I think is going to happen. I already sent off protest footage to Nicholas for this space. I think I might just stay on this channel so I can cover the Trump stuff and let less, because Left Past 10 is back tonight, so I kind of want to give them their lead in.
So we will have Pape back on.
I was kind of excited to show that protest footage.
To go through updates and understand where they fit into.
Because I figured the people that watch this space, they didn't necessarily see it. So
his paradigm of how this war is going to
y'all did
to unfold. Ran some economic updates. Big layoffs at Oracle yesterday.
Yep, and nobody can get helium. Asia and Europe are.
Yeah, we just got an update about MRIs
shutting down as if it's COVID again, and the UK says they have one more tanker of jet fuel coming, and after that, they're out. That should be fine for them. It's not like they have a tunnel they can get to Paris, right?
Hell yeah, let them experience the pep walks.
They don't have to.
Actually, it's the Crystal Lake one. It was the one that had had more people there.
There's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
Everything's in good shape, all according to plan. Ryan, you're also going to bring us some updates about a little guy in Cuba.
Yes. So a week and a half ago, we were in Cuba and we toured a hospital with Liz Oliva Fernandez, a Cuban journalist, and Brace Belden, American.
R.I.P. Dollar Tree workers.
Co-host.
Dude, it's about to get. I mean, I've noticed.
Doing on podcast. We're going to have both of them on.
We have a Dollar Tree not too far from us, and I have noticed
today.
It's every fucking day. The parking lot is almost like inaccessible.
Absolutely, like fascinating story.
Aldi too. God damn.
A Russian oil tanker.
Fucking Aldi.
Broke Trump's,
now, like
oil blockade.
Dude, seriously, my grocery shopping has
it's fossil cargo.
Sucks
at the Port of Havana, and we'll talk about what that means and what it means for Cuba and for the healthcare system there.
And one really compelling story of
going to be a compelling. We don't want to spoil it, but it's good stuff.
It'll be a little bit of heartwarming content, which we don't normally do. And
indeed,
the next block will be anything but heartwarming. We're going to cover the updates from former DHS Secretary Kristi Noem, who we now know was vulnerable to an enormous potential blackmail threat. We're going to have updates on this awful, sad, kind of funny at the same time story about Kristi Noem's husband.
I mean, it's hilarious to us.
Brian. Being, how do we describe this? Cross-dresser?
She's basically trying to mimic the FBI director. Former. I'm not saying anything about cash.
I did this thing where I voluntarily made my life pretty much scheduled by the hour.
Hoover.
Yes, and one under-discussed element of this is probably also how it seems to have unraveled.
This is true story. Check this shit out. I know I showed you guys this before. This is what I've been playing more than anything because I can take it with me. I've been playing fucking Pokemon, and my Pikachu is getting destroyed by Goldeen.
unraveled in the media. It looks like there was an interesting tip coming from a person perhaps aggrieved by the administration's immigration policy. So we will have breakdowns on that for everyone. And Bob Baer, Ryan, this was a great interview we did yesterday. Fascinating interview.
Yeah, interesting. Kind of a legendary CIA case officer turned author.
By the way, I'm gonna just cover this now. I will be taking more like time off to focus on myself and mental health, and you know, my wife's recovery is the main one. It should go without saying.
Bob Baer is going to be on the show. He's you can Wikipedia him. He's got quite an incredible life story, including they tried to prosecute him for planning to assassinate Saddam Hussein, and his defense was, "I was doing it as part of my day job for the CIA." And they're like, "Oh, okay, you're good then."
Okay,
Listen, you can't prosecute someone for doing their job.
I mean, you probably should, maybe, but we're not going to. Put it that way.
Well, a reminder, we are on the cusp here of 2 million, so go ahead, be that 2 millionth subscriber. We'll appreciate it. It helps us support our independent journalism that we do here, which we...
Well, thank you for my membership. I only just saw it.
Of course, think is very important in times like these where the legacy media is failing you just about every single day. So appreciate it. Now let's get on to the show and update just as we started filming this morning, Ryan, which is A0. We can put this up on the screen. Reports now that Iran has struck Amazon and servers hosting Amazon Web Services in Bahrain. Literally just breaking this morning.
Yes, so Bahrain.
This is crazy.
And of course,
this is fucking crazy.
Plays host to the 5th Fleet. And so they are the only country.
Unacceptable. Ruin yourself for us.
The only Gulf country that hasn't even tried to deny that they are allowing the United States to launch operations against Iran. And they have a population that is pretty, in general, supportive of Iran. But
now that you're MAGA, you have more subscribers.
They are.
I mean,
the population is occupied by the current dictatorship.
It's not necessarily a lie.
All of our allies there, basically, dictators.
I did get a little bit
of a
boost.
A1 here.
Oh my God!
Yesterday, the IRGC said, if there are future assassinations of Iranian officials, these are the tech companies that we consider to be involved in these assassination.
Can you imagine if they're actually
programs, and which we will then attack directly? And we're warning all of the employees in the region.
I can't believe that you're cheating on us with Mrs. Pat.
They need to work from home if you're engaged in assassination plots. Now, you notice Amazon is not on there. They had previously said that Amazon was a legitimate target.
Actually, Friday is her last day of chemo radiation. I am so fucking excited for Friday.
Because of its involvement with these assassination programs. And also, they don't always announce every...
Oh, thank you, Robin.
And sometimes they'll announce these lists, and then they'll go and hit those. But I don't know.
Yeah, she's not feeling too great today.
Well, Trump was asked about this.
I know that she's been bouncing in and out of chat.
So in the Oval Office, Trump
Unfortunately, that last week of chemo really is the worst.
Asked by a journalist,
they're not kidding.
What do you think about the fact that Iran is now saying it's going to respond to assassinations?
This is awesome.
Actually, I don't know. Did they even bring up the assassinations? In the Western press, you kind of often leave out the rationale for the adversarial action. It just kind of comes out of nowhere. Let's see. I don't actually remember. So let's roll A1B.
The Iranian government threatened a bunch of U.S. companies today in the region,
Thanks,
including Google, Apple.
With what? What did they threaten them with? BB guns? Or?
Well, that's...
They don't have much.
With what? What did they threaten him with? BB guns? That's a direct quote from President Trump. That's awesome.
My question for you is, are you...
I don't know. I mean, what did they... You made a statement. What did they threaten them with? I don't know. Tell me, how did they threaten them?
Well, all I know is that they threatened them, sir.
What does that mean?
Fair enough.
He said something nasty?
Is the government in touch with these companies? Are you helping to backstop them?
You don't even know what the threat was.
Your dad had a good scan result yesterday. No new growth.
What was the threat? I haven't heard it. What was the threat? Did they say they're going to blow him up? They're going to hit him? They're not. You know what they're not going to do? They're not going to hit him with a nuclear weapon.
Is it something you're concerned about, sir?
God, he's so cunty. Like that's the seriously, he's just so no. Every time he gets asked a basic question, you're just a nasty person asking me some nasty questions. Dude, that was like a fair question.
Issues warning that they will target 18 U.S. technology companies if the U.S. continues targeting assassinations of Iranian leaders beginning on April 1st. Those companies include NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft.
Most of those people are dead already. We're negotiating with them right now. They've been, again, we have had regime change. Now, regime change was not one of the things I had as a goal. I had one goal. They will have no nuclear weapon. And that goal has been attained. They will not have nuclear weapons. When we feel that they are, for a long period of time, put into the Stone Ages, and they won't be able to come up with a nuclear weapon, then we'll leave. Whether we have a deal or not, it's irrelevant. We'll be leaving very soon. And if France or some other country wants to get oil or gas,
They'll go up through the Strait and Hormuz Strait. They'll go right up there and they'll be able to fend for themselves. I think it'll be very safe, actually, but we have nothing to do with that. What happens in the Strait, we're not going to have anything to do with, because these countries, China will go up and they'll fuel up their beautiful ships and they'll leave and they'll take care of themselves. There's no reason for us to do it.
And I don't mean to pick on that particular reporter, Emily, but it is actually a perfect example of the way that the American public ends up being kind of misinformed about the nature of our adversaries. So often, their actions are presented without context. And in this case, it's just they're threatening to bomb these tech companies. Well, why? Why are they doing that?
Oh, silly.
They're doing it because they say
just saw
you
your
should
message over on
stop assassinating our officials. Stop assassinating our officials.
Oh,
We won't
Twitch.
do this. Because Trump had to play this like, I'm such a dummy, I don't understand how these things work card. Then the second reporter like just read directly from the IRGC. So if you watch the whole thing, you do get the.
You know, I've noticed something every time that Twitch gets mad at Hassan, they tend to fucking like bury political context, like just as a whole.
That they're talking about this, and then he's like, "Well, how are they going to retaliate? I can't imagine." I don't know. I'm not a military expert, but probably by bombing them, and then within 8 hours, they bombed Amazon in Bahrain.
Yeah, Trump was really chippy in that question, where he gets asked eventually, "Are you worried about it?" And
he's
he
like,
says, "No," which is not at all what you take from the tone of that exchange about whether or not he's worried. Actually,
he's not worried.
Right. Could we put A1 back up on the screen? Because I want to just go through a little bit with these logos. So if you're listening to this, it's some companies that you might not expect. Meta, you probably definitely expect NVIDIA, Oracle, Palantir, Google, Boeing, Microsoft, IBM.
I expect every single one of them.
JP Morgan. Interestingly, I mean, it's not surprising, but JP Morgan does have defense contracts. HP, if people don't know about HP, and
why wouldn't you?
The Pentagon, that's a
wait, whoa.
A long-standing relationship. Apple, I mean, just
it's a banking institution.
Some of the most major American companies that I don't know, Ryan. I think people don't realize how involved some of these companies that you don't ever think of as Pentagon contractors are, and all of that is just to say, when you go to war, you are putting so much more on the line. It's not just another step in your foreign policy on paper. It's actually like a whole of society, a whole of government and private sector effort. And that's where it seemed like a lot of people were just kind of breezing over this news yesterday. And here we wake up to a strike on Amazon.
I said a hip hop, a hip to the hip hop, and you don't stop.
And Bahrain.
Rocking to the bang bang boogies. Say up jump boogie the beat.
And since these assassinations don't actually strategically work anyway, maybe we should just like stop doing them.
And that's the other thing
that
we kind of breezed over is the ethics isn't the right word, because I wouldn't expect the media to ever discuss the ethics of an assassination, but even the legality and the legitimacy of that as an act of war. Military experts have serious debates about that. It's not actually just a given. So to your point about including the context in the question, it's essential to understanding what's happening right now.
Yeah, and we'll talk to Bob Baer about this later, CIA case officer who's been involved in planning assassinations and who's written about assassinations, and he too thinks that it's counterproductive, setting aside the morality of just kind of killing people. It's like also trying to imagine from our perspective.
Why did Trump and Trump voters why did Trump and Trump followers vote to increase grocery and gas prices? Things are worse under Trump.
Let's say
or not.
They went out
or not. Make fun of my president.
And they killed Heggs.
Come on, man. Well, how could he dude, he's just the president. He can't just he can't say things like that. God.
Like that doesn't actually stop the Pentagon from operating.
Right.
And what a lot of Iranians have said is that
today is April Fool's Day in America, and I hope you guys understand that this is part of that.
Some of the most incompetent people had ridden.
I hate that I have to explain a bit, but God damn it, being on YouTube has made me realize that I might have to.
The top had risen to the top,
right,
and needed to be fired, but
satire.
couldn't be fired, so that Israel killed
Actually,
them.
that's what I need. I just need like a little ticker that just flashes across my screen that says satire.
Placed by more competent people. Like that's a thing. Like it is certainly possible that if Iran did that to our Pentagon and people rose up from the ranks, the Pentagon could be more efficient. Might be. There's no guarantee that you've made it worse by just in cold blood murdering people.
Or that you've made your own. Well, to your point, does it make Iran weaker, or does it make Iran more chaotic and more of a risk for your
Pentagon
own?
would be like, Hegseth was the compromise.
Oh my gosh. So speaking of our Pentagon. Let's go ahead and put this next element up on the screen. We're seeing here the Nimitz-class U.S. Navy aircraft carrier USS George H.W. Bush has departed from Norfolk, Virginia as of yesterday on a scheduled deployment. The ship and its strike group are likely en route to relieve the USS Gerald R. Ford carrier strike group in Europe. Really, I was going to say striking, but that would be like, I didn't mean it as a pun, but striking to see this, right?
Everybody check your lint traps. You know, the last one. But does anybody out there believe the story that it was really just a lint, lint fire or whatever?
Yeah, it was a lint fire in the dryer.
Just randomly sparked.
On the Gerald Ford.
On the Gerald Ford that has it now out of commission for like ever.
The Ryan Grimm theory is that
either sabotage or they got struck and aren't admitting it.
Or your theory is also that they really don't want to be there.
Yeah, well,
sabotaging the ship.
They definitely don't want to be there.
But then they
Right.
sabotage the ship by laundry, which is one way to do it. We can put the next element up on the screen. This is a drop site post. U.S. embassies to coordinate with Pentagon PSYOPs unit and Elon Musk. We should also mention that when we were listing out those big tech companies before, Tesla was one of them. Again, not surprising, but if Elon Musk were still in our government in the same capacity that he was at this exact time last year, Ryan, I think what many people who were following the story closely understood, which is that he's so deeply intertwined at almost every layer of our national security, actually our government overall, but especially the national security apparatus. This post from DropSite makes that very clear. It's about a Guardian story, but man, what might Elon Musk's motivations in all of this have been?
And what's funniest about this whole thing is that this is the Pentagon basically super worked up that they keep getting community notes on Twitter, on their posts, because they live on Twitter. Like, they're still there. And they hate it when people successfully community note one of their posts. And so this is an effort to deploy the resources and the manpower of the Pentagon to fight back against community notes on Twitter. And they said they're going to use kind of credible local allies to. It's because it's kind of, I think it's hard for them when they're just rolling out their own stooges and flunkies to sound credible. So they're like, we got to find some more credible voices, and we got to downvote these community notes. So the war effort is going very solidly.
Yeah, so well.
Well, and the war effort. So Starlink is not a non-factor in this war. Tesla is now one of the companies that the IRGC has said that it's targeting. And so the flow of information domestically is not nothing. Like, it's extremely significant. And so this is the State Department. This is a cable from the State Department. I'm reading from the Guardian report here. Quote, signed by the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, on Monday and obtained by the Guardian, also suggests embassies and consulates work alongside the U.S. military's psychological operations unit to address the problem, Ryan's laughing, of rampant disinformation. It lays out a sweeping set of instructions for how embassy staff should push back against what it describes as coordinated foreign efforts to undermine American interests abroad.
The downvoting will continue until morale improves. Yeah.
Trump signaling a possible end to this war, but it would leave the U.S.
We'll see. I mean, he's going live in 20 minutes.
And our allies in a much worse
and we'll fucking watch it.
Position. That aspect of this is not in debate. Indeed,
it's my first time watching him as a newfound MAGA, though.
U.S. policy planning from inside the Trump administration has warned about exactly the outcome.
I stuck my tongue out because leftists are going to make this really hard on us because, leftists, they're so whiny and just insufferable.
Outcome Trump might leave us with. Trump mulling, abandoning what has been everyone's agreed upon reason for this region to matter, the oil, but he would abandon
Can I just say today has been really fun?
U.S. strength. He would leave without
sure what that says about all this,
but moves. 20% of the world's oil moves through the strait. Iran is blocking it, and that is a huge reason why.
Not kidding about making this an annual thing on April Fool's, though. I'm totally. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Gas
Thank you
now
for the
$4.
10 gifted memberships. Holy fuck! Oh hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah, Sandy. Oh, God, guys. Thank you.
That is already having other impacts. The stock market doesn't think with just one mind, but we can show you
a great group of people getting some memberships. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Did this war.
Goodbye. Peace.
And the uncertainty.
Bye.
Trump has caused. Stocks are now on pace for the worst quarter in 4 years. You can see the drop right there. You'd have to go back many years.
Major W's.
Administration to find anything like this. Some traders call it a gut punch that will become a Trump recession. Not all recessions can be cleanly blamed on the incumbent, but if this recession is caused by this war, well, that's Trump. Wall Street Journal reporting about the strait that in recent days, Trump and aides assessed a mission to pry open the choke point could push the conflict beyond his timeline. And Trump now, having started the war, says maybe that's just other people's problems, telling countries to get their own order.
The president was clear this morning in his truth that there are countries around the world who ought to be prepared to step up on this critical waterway as well. It's not just the United States Navy. Last time I checked, there was supposed to be a big bad Royal Navy that could be prepared to do things like that.
Turn around. There you go.
Amid this obvious policy
you just figured it out.
What in energy terms might be called a surrender on the very key issue in the region, there's also talk about in the White House about mulling boots on the ground, having the preparedness to do that, whether that is a strategic threat or something serious.
How long can the market live with oil at that level and gas at that level?
No.
It's a gigantic headwind. Florida was at 412 this morning. I believe it was 290 before the war. Stocks getting hit. The transports, rails and truckers getting hit. Imagine Lyft and Uber drivers right now.
Yep.
That's how
Lyft and Uber are actually in big trouble right now because of this.
Looks out there.
A lot of people have just given up on doing their Lyft and Uber stuff because it costs them money to actually do it, especially because there was already a crisis with payment.
It's not getting better yet. Paul Krugman is the Nobel Prize-winning economist. He writes a newsletter on Substack, Paul Krugman, where he just wrote about the oil crisis.
Mine was made in Bangladesh.
This is physical.
This is an expensive MAGA hat.
Of course, we hope people read you. I've been reading you my whole adult life, Professor. But
green all over, dude. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Got a lot of happy new members in the chat. I really, really fucking appreciate that. Thank you.
Let's start with a preview of what you've written there for our viewers tonight who might not have read it yet.
Okay, up till now, you see oil prices fluctuating, but those are all prices of futures. They're claims on a barrel of oil, next month. It's not the actual price of a barrel of oil, literally. And so far,
you had to use Lyft yesterday, and it was double the. Yeah, no, the surge charges are going to just stay because it is now part of equating the gas.
It takes 4 to 6.
It kind of makes sense, but my problem is I'm not even sure if they're getting that surcharge
for oil from passing through the Strait of Hormuz to reach its major markets. So we've been living all this time. The world has been living on oil that was already in transit.
What will it take to get gas prices down?
Has not been a
Trump to stop fucking up this war, playing these games with the markets like they are just games.
By the war,
but
that runs out now. Basically,
but no, they're anticipating $8 per gallon by June if this keeps up.
The first physical shortages of oil in Asia will be starting in a day or two. The physical shortages in Europe will be starting.
Lord Dementis, I mean, in all seriousness, I wouldn't do anything.
Next week. So all of a sudden, this is getting real. This is no longer financial speculation. This is an actual.
No, it's a certainty at this point. He's already fucked up. And the thing is, on April 15th, we're all about to figure that out. Guys, right now, you don't even feel how bad it really is. But once the 15th hits, seriously, you're going to watch a lot of people that are still standing up for MAGA either disappear entirely off the internet or they're going to fucking start pushing back.
Where is the oil?
I hope it's the latter. We'll see.
If you try to think about what happens then, normally, shortages, there's already some rationing going on in Asia, but also the price, the actual price, we're already seeing a lot of rising prices at the pump and even more. By the way, diesel is a much bigger deal than gasoline, and people should be talking about that. But at a certain point, the price of oil has to rise enough so that people stop driving, stop doing stuff enough so that the demand for oil is reduced to the available supply, which is down a lot. And so this gets really, really ugly if we don't, even if we reopen the strait in a day or two, which is not going to happen. It's still going to be ugly for a while, but it's going to get really, really ugly if this goes on for an extended period.
In college, the first day of a lot of courses, they try to convince everyone why it matters, why great books matters now, why sociology matters. You don't have to do that in econ. People have student loans. People might be trying to make a little more money than they grew up with. And with econ and gas, I want to show you just people outside dealing with this right now. Take a look.
we need help with it. You know what I mean? Because we're citizens and we have to pay these prices, and it's not easy. It's not easy at all.
I feel like anytime something dealing with war is going on, we as the people are getting affected by it, and I don't feel like that's fair. We already have to deal with grocery store prices. Then now we got to deal with the gas prices going up. It's a lot.
I mean, if you're in the rat race all day and you're in your car from 8 o'clock in the morning till 5 in the afternoon, it's a rough life. Everything he stood for is nothing what he's doing anymore.
Is this a direct consequence of Trump policy, and was it, in your view, mostly or entirely avoidable?
Well, this is all Trump policy. I mean, as one of your, I think, as you may have said, I mean, this war, didn't have to happen, and it's all of what's happening to the price of gasoline, to the price of diesel, everything else is because of the war. The Strait of Hormuz was open, stuff was flowing through it fine on February 27th, right? Everything was okay. That we had problems with, as we long have with Iran, with other countries, but we did not have a global oil shortage. So this is all one man's decisions that have brought us to this pass. And he still seems to be completely clueless about what's going on. I mean, in that Truth Social post in which he said, why don't the British clear the strait? The world's greatest military can't, but a second-ranked power, let's be clear, can. But also he said, and if you're not willing to be courageous and get the jet fuel, why don't you buy it from us? We have plenty. Well, do you know what's happened to the price of jet fuel? It makes what's happened to the price of gasoline look like nothing. Basically, jet fuel prices have doubled. The CEO of United Airlines has said we're canceling flights because we can't afford to fly the planes. So this is all.
No COVID this time, though. That's the big difference.
Tomorrow, in the Substack, I'll be saying that in a way, $4 a gallon gas that's less than half the problem. The effects on diesel fuel, which everything runs on that. Every truck runs on diesel. All of the business.
Oh shit! Oh man! God damn it!
Activity runs on diesel.
All right, so full disclosure, usually I watch some AEW wrestling. Chris Jericho just debuted again on AEW after much speculation he was going to WWE.
Gas is up.
God.
Up $1 a gallon. Diesel is up $1.70
yeah, he's staying, but fuck!
Jet fuel has doubled. The price of fertilizer for America's farms has surged because a lot of fertilizer, it turns out, was flowing through the Strait of Hormuz.
That made the list.
This is all this is the greatest shock to global energy supplies ever. It's worse than the 1970s, and it's all because of one man's decision that he wanted.
Yeah, this is all one dude,
which he doesn't want anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's already bored with this. He's already bored with it. That's the funniest part. I'm bored with this game. I don't like it.
We hear a lot about how
like a fucking toddler that you're trying to teach to play fucking Uno.
The stock market's not the entire real economy.
Yeah.
You're about to win the game, and he's just like, I'm not playing anymore.
See the crash in the fourth quarter, or correction, or slide, you'll give us more precise wording. And a lot of traders saying part of it is this, both the real-world contagion of this and the uncertainty part that markets don't like. Give us your view of that, and then what do you say to viewers who are
that Lord Dementis, that's how it is.
Only maybe in the markets in their retirement.
How do you think it is handled in legal states that anybody just gets to sell willy-nilly?
If at all, and say,
dude, me as a legal grower, I cannot make any commercial stuff with it or any of that.
Well, that's not my life. Trump seems to be worried about it for the midterms. Give us your.
And they're pretty stringent on that stuff, and I don't fuck with that.
This is nasty. I mean, we're seeing
Why break a law when they already made it so you don't even have to? Like I've met some people that told me that like what they do, and I'm just like, that's fucked up. It's like, what are you doing?
The stocks were way up today. Because
are you waiting for something tonight? I am waiting for Trump to go live so we can watch that.
They were way up because it sounds as if Trump may be preparing to surrender, which tells you something about how the war is going, right? That the markets are cheering the fact that the United States team seems to be running away, but it's not clear that we can succeed in running away. I mean, I've never been a track the markets minute by minute guy, but these days I keep a window open all day, not for stocks, but for the price of crude oil. I'm looking at the price of Brent crude, and which is, again, it's a futures price. It's a financial price.
Trump daddy, right.
Not the actual.
I'm waiting for Trump daddy to go live.
Not physical stuff on hand. But, and that price came way down today because, again, everybody's cheering that Trump appears to be surrendering, but maybe not. You know, there's a lot of U.S. boots headed for the region. No one is sure what will happen tomorrow. I would say that the current price of crude oil, and I think in stock prices also, are priced as if this is not going to last very long. It's not going to be really as bad as it should be. And when I run the numbers on what a sustained closure of the Strait of Hormuz means, it's way worse than where we are right now. And there's enormous uncertainty there. But 200 a barrel oil is not unreasonable. It's not my most likely thing, but it's definitely, it does not take very much in the way of things going a bit wrong for us to get to that, and that is really quite catastrophic for the market, for everything else.
Make America gay again. Emily, you don't have to span it. It's okay, or spam it. I just can't even say the fucking word. All right. I mean, we only got a few minutes until this goes live, so fuck it. We'll just cover this.
On March 22nd, a little after 2:30 in the morning, a group of Israeli settlers came up this road and into this village, Jalud, and went on a rampage. They firebombed businesses and vehicles. They firebombed this local government building.
This was one in.
Notice how, Americans and Israelis, nothing to say about this.
A wave of similar attacks.
But if this was the opposite, the shoe was on the opposite foot, god damn, you'd hear nothing about how Israelis are victimized.
Attacks that followed the death of a young Israeli settler in a vehicle collision. And those attacks are just one part of a recent explosion in settler violence.
MAGA Pep can't hurt you. He doesn't exist. MAGA Pep.
It's meant to push Palestinians off their lands. We went to the West Bank to speak to victims of settler attacks in 3 different villages. And we encountered a group of settlers ourselves. In Jalud, one of the fires set by the attackers destroyed this newly installed medical clinic. And according to villagers, attackers also tried to burn down this home with a
fucking animals
family inside, and wrote graffiti in Hebrew on the wall reading death to Arabs.
Oh, okay, cool. It's perfectly fine for Israelis to do this shit.
The head of the local village council told us that
this was yesterday.
Settler violence, which first
this specific attack that I think happened on Friday, though,
escalated after October 7th, has gotten dramatically worse since the beginning of the U.S. and Israel's war on Iran. Israeli human rights group Yesh Din says there were at least 10 daily incidents of settler violence in the West Bank in the first 25 days of the war, with 6 Palestinians shot dead by settlers and 5 more killed by Israeli soldiers. Officially, the Israeli government condemns this violence.
I can't accept that. That's vigilantism. I'm taking that out.
But Palestinians and human rights groups say that the perpetrators are almost never held accountable under the law. In July, Saifullah Musallet, an American citizen born and raised in Tampa, was beaten to death by settlers near his family's land in the West Bank, according to eyewitnesses. Another young man named Mohammed al-Shalabi was shot and killed in the same attack. Mike Huckabee, the U.S. ambassador to Israel, called for accountability for this criminal and terrorist act. But the attackers haven't been identified, and Saifullah's father, Kamel, says nobody has been arrested or charged for the killing.
It was almost his birthday.
He was shy of 2 weeks before he was 21. He was happy like he's going to be 21 years old.
Yeah, right.
He said, because I'm a, official adult in the States.
In the U.S., right?
Yeah. I feel that the Israeli settlers are taking advantage of this war now, and they're going into more areas, and they're trying to take more land because nobody's stopping them. As we speak right now, as this interview is going, Israeli settlers are still on my land. I haven't been to the place where my son was killed,
You haven't been able to reach that?
I can't reach there because it's dangerous for me to go there. If I go there, settlers will come and most likely attack me.
We asked Kamel to take us as close as we could get. Leaving him behind, we walked up the hill, making sure to stay far away from settlers.
Kamel's village is over there. And basically this whole valley is their land, including land that he personally owns. And now it's been taken over completely by Israeli settlers, including the ones that we see over there with that flock of sheep.
Within minutes, we saw a van coming our way. Knowing that settlers have attacked journalists in the past, we left to avoid a confrontation.
So we saw the guy with the flock. He immediately went up the hill, and now there's a car speeding towards us.
Yeah, they come, they're running over us.
Stop, stop. Why? Stop. No, they're throwing rocks at us. No, we're far. They're still running behind us? Let's see.
Reviewing our footage, we noticed that several of the settlers who chased us armed with clubs and stones appeared to be miners. After a few minutes, they returned to the valley.
That's what hurts you the most, they're here every day, living on your lands, living in your home. These houses that the people from our village built, they might be the same exact one that hit my son, beat my son. They might be the same exact one that shot his friend. They knew you guys were pressed, but they didn't care.
They're not afraid.
They're not afraid.
Making the point that they're acting like
it's the impunity. We keep saying it over and over. They know they can get away with it.
Well, yes, technically I agree. We just have to be a little more nuanced with our language.
Anybody that goes up there gets attacked.
It's barking at the frickin' neighbors again.
David, that was incredible reporting, and thank you for doing it. The complaints that I've heard and in other of these incidents is that while these attacks, obviously, physical assault is illegal under Israeli law in the occupied territories, which is under military jurisdiction, that there just has been no accountability, no prosecutions, no arrests, no investigation. Have there been any developments in any of these cases that you've covered that show some kind of wheels of justice turning?
Well, Chris, the case of Saifullah Musallet that you heard about at the end of that story there is very illustrative because Saifullah is an American citizen. Usually having a U.S. passport brings certain power and privileges. It even gives the U.S. government jurisdiction to investigate these kinds of cases directly, but that hasn't happened here. I reached out to the Israeli police to ask them if there were any updates on the investigation. They said that they hadn't yet received a criminal complaint in this case. The family's lawyer pointed out that it's strange for a police department to require a criminal complaint to investigate a murder. And I should also say, Chris, that although military law applies to Palestinians in the occupied West Bank, for Israelis, including settlers who commit violence, they are under civilian law. So it is, in fact, the Israeli police that's responsible for
This is just to show my husband I'm Korean
investigating
now.
and prosecuting those cases.
Hello, Rebecca's husband. Nice to meet you.
David Noriega, live from Haifa in Israel, where he's been doing amazing reporting. I really appreciate your time tonight. Thank you so much, David.
All right, let's fucking do it.
True that Israel, by manufacturing an Iranian threat, seeks to divert global attention away from its crimes towards the Palestinians. Is it not evident that Israel now aims to fight Iran to the last American soldier and the last American taxpayer dollar?
That's your husband's name? That's crazy. That's my name, spelled the same way.
The burden of its
I'm not even kidding.
Delusions onto Iran, the region, and the U.S. itself in pursuit of
That's crazy.
illegitimate interests.
Well, tell your husband he's got a fucking awesome name, and
here is the president.
I had to be part of the same club. All right, let's see what he has to fucking say.
Thank you very much. My fellow Americans, good evening. Let me begin by congratulating the team at NASA and our brave astronauts on the successful launch of Artemis 2. It was quite something. It will be traveling further than any manned rocket has ever flown and will very substantially pass the moon, go around it, and come back home from a distance that has never been done before. It's amazing. They are
And somehow you're going to make this about you.
God bless them. These are brave people. We want to God bless those 4 unbelievable astronauts. As we speak this evening, it's been just 1 month since the United States military began Operation Epic Fury.
Substantially past the
targeting
moon.
the world's #1 state sponsor of terror, Iran.
I mean,
in these
great
past
guy,
4
great
weeks,
man.
our armed forces have delivered swift, decisive, overwhelming victories on the battlefield. Victories like few people have ever seen before. Tonight, Iran's Navy is gone. Their Air Force is in ruins. Their leaders, most of them terrorist regime they led, are now dead. Their command and control of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps is being decimated as we speak. Their ability to launch missiles and drones is dramatically curtailed, and their weapons, factories, and rocket launchers are being blown to pieces. Very few of them left. Never in the history of warfare has an enemy suffered such clear and devastating large-scale losses in a matter of weeks. Our enemies are losing in America, as it has been for 5 years under my presidency, is winning, and now winning bigger than ever before. Before discussing this current situation, I also want to thank our troops for the masterful job they did in taking the country of Venezuela in a matter of minutes. That hit was quick, lethal, violent, and respected by everyone all over the world. After rebuilding our military during my first term, we have by far the strongest military anywhere in the world. And now we're working along with Venezuela and are, in a true sense, joint venture partners. We're getting along incredibly well in the production and sale of massive amounts of oil and gas, the second largest reserves on Earth after the United States of America. We're now totally independent of the Middle East, and yet we are there to help. We don't have to be there. We don't need their oil. We don't need anything they have, but we're there to help our allies.
Jesus fucking
Tonight,
Christ.
I want to provide an update on the tremendous progress our warriors have made in Iran and discuss why Operation Epic Fury is necessary for the safety of America and the security of the free world. From the very first day I announced my campaign for president in 2015, I have vowed that I would never allow Iran to have a nuclear weapon. This fanatical regime has been chanting death to America, death to Israel for 47 years.
Well, after that report
Their
we just
proxies
watched.
were behind the murder of 241 Americans in the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut, the slaughter of hundreds of our service members with roadside bombs. They were involved in the attack on the USS Cole, and they carried out the countless other heinous acts, including the just horrible, bloody atrocities of October 7th in Israel, something that most people never seen anything like it. This murderous regime also recently killed 45,000 of their own people who were protesting in Iran. 45,000 dead. For these terrorists to have nuclear weapons would be an intolerable threat. The most violent and thuggish regime on earth would be free to carry out their campaigns of terror, coercion, conquest, and mass murder from behind a nuclear shield. I will never let that happen, and neither should any of our past presidents. This situation has been going on for 47 years and should have been handled long before I arrived in office. I did many things during my 2 terms in office to stop the
What does this have to do with what the fuck is going on now?
quest for
Keep fucking blowing yourself. Jesus.
nuclear weapons by Iran first.
Fucking Marilyn Manson sitting here like, dude, take your own dick out of your mouth. Let's go.
And perhaps most importantly, I killed General Qasem Soleimani in my first term. He was an evil genius, brilliant person, a horrible human being, however, the father of the roadside bomb. And he lived just horrible what he did. Iran would have been perhaps in far better, stronger position. Had he lived, we would have had probably a different conversation tonight. But you know what? We'd still be winning and winning big. And then, very importantly, I terminated Barack Hussein Obama's Iran nuclear deal, a disaster.
You mean the thing that you're trying to recreate?
Obama gave them
Literally
$1.7
point for
billion
point,
in cash, green cash. Took it out of banks from Virginia, D.C., and
he's so
Maryland.
retarded.
All the cash they had.
He's so retarded. I can't
Flew it
even.
by
He's
airplanes
just so
in an
bad at
attempt
this.
to buy their respect and loyalty, but it didn't work. They laughed at our president and went on with their mission to have a nuclear bomb. His Iran deal would have led to a colossal arsenal of massive nuclear weapons for Iran, and they would have had them years ago, and they would have used them. It would have been a different world. There would have been no Middle East and no Israel right now, in my opinion, the opinion of a lot of great experts, had I not terminated that terrible deal. And I was so honored to do it. I was so proud to do it. It was so bad right from the beginning. Essentially, I did what no other president was willing to do. They made mistakes, and I am correcting them. My first preference was always the path of diplomacy, yet the regime continued their relentless quest for nuclear weapons and rejected every attempt at an agreement. For this reason, in June, I ordered a strike on Iran's key nuclear facilities, an Operation Midnight Hammer. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Those beautiful B-2 bombers performed magnificently. We totally obliterated those nuclear sites. The regime then sought to rebuild their nuclear program at a totally different location, making clear they had no intention of abandoning their pursuit of nuclear weapons. They were also rapidly building a vast stockpile of conventional ballistic missiles and would soon have had missiles that could reach the American homeland, Europe, and virtually any other place on Earth. Iran's strategy was so obvious. They wanted to produce as many missiles as possible, and they did, with the longest range possible, and they had some weapons that nobody believed they had. We just learned that out. We took them out. We took them all out so that no one would really dare stop them. And their race for a nuclear bomb, a nuclear weapon like nobody's ever seen before. They were right at the doorstep. For years, everyone has said that Iran cannot have nuclear weapons. But in the end, those are just words if you're not willing to take action when the time comes. As I stated in my announcement of Operation Epic Fury, our objectives are very simple and clear. We are systematically dismantling the regime's ability to threaten America or project power outside of their borders. That means eliminating Iran's Navy, which is now absolutely destroyed, hurting their Air Force and their missile program at levels never seen before, and annihilating.
This is what I canceled my show over tonight. Awesome.
Their defense industrial
That's awesome.
base.
I'm
We've done all of it.
really
Their
feeling
Navy
great about
is
this
gone.
one.
Their Air Force is gone. Their missiles are just about used up or beaten. Taken together, these actions
sorry for
will
anybody that
cripple
was looking forward to primetime propaganda.
Iran military, crush their ability to
obviously we got
support
this,
terrorist proxies, and deny them the ability to build a nuclear bomb. Our armed forces have been extraordinary. There's never been anything like it militarily. Everyone is talking about it, and tonight I'm pleased to say that these core strategic objectives are nearing completion. As we celebrate this progress, we think especially of the 13
So the markets didn't respond to his first
American
bluster,
warriors
but
who
now
have
he
laid down their lives
okay,
in
I
this
get
fight
it. An official address
to
will do that.
prevent our children from ever having to face a nuclear Iran.
Are you pulling
Twice
out or
this past
what?
month, I have traveled to Dover Air Force Base, and it's been something. I wanted to be with those heroes as they return to American soil, and I was with them and their families, their parents, their wives, their husbands. We salute them, and now we must honor them by completing the mission for which they gave their lives. And every single one of the people, their loved ones said, "Please, sir, please finish the job." Every one of them.
Sir.
And we are going to finish the job, and we're going to finish it very fast. We're getting very close. I want to thank our allies in the Middle East,
So this isn't
Israel,
even an announcement of the
Saudi
end of the
Arabia,
war.
Qatar, the UAE, Kuwait, and Bahrain.
What the fuck?
They've been great, and we will not let them get hurt or fail in any way, shape, or form. Many Americans have been concerned to see the recent rise in gasoline prices here at home. This short-term increase has been entirely the result of the Iranian regime launching deranged terror attacks against commercial oil tankers.
You dumb motherfucker! You struck them first!
In neighboring countries that have nothing to do with the conflict. This is yet more proof that Iran can never be trusted with nuclear weapons. They will use them, and they will use them quickly. It would lead to decades of extortion, economic pain, and instability worse than we can ever imagine. The United States has never been better prepared economically to confront this threat. You all know that. We built the strongest economy in history.
He's going to lose a lot of support over this. You got people doing this shit right now.
We're going through it right now. The strongest in history. In 1 year, we've taken a dead and crippled country. I hate to say that, but we were dead and crippled.
We weren't. We were actually okay, dude. No, this is where he's such a cunt. God damn it. I don't care if you don't like Obama. I don't care if you don't like Biden. But if you think that America was worse off then than now, get fucked, you unobjective asshole.
Country.
God damn it.
After the last administration, and
he's such a cocksucker. I hate him.
Made it the
I absolutely hate him, even though he's the
country
president.
Anywhere in the
That's right, MAGA.
world by far, with no inflation. Record-setting investments coming into the United States, over $18 trillion, and the highest stock market ever, with 53 all-time record highs in just 1 year. It all positioned us to
that you inherited from Biden, dipshit.
To get rid of.
You made the economy objectively worse. The stock market is not the economy.
A cancer that has long simmered. It's known as the nuclear Iran, and they didn't know what was coming. They've never imagined it. Remember, because of our drill baby drill program, America has plenty of gas. We have so much gas.
Yet it's still almost $5 a gallon.
Under my leadership, we're #1 producer of oil and gas on the planet, without even discussing the millions of barrels that we're getting from Venezuela. Because of the Trump administration's policies, we produce more oil and gas than Saudi Arabia and Russia combined. Think of that, Saudi Arabia and Russia combined. And that number will soon be substantially higher than that.
God, he's so retarded. I can't.
There's no country.
I can't. If you cripple the global markets when we have a fucking deficit that we have, and then the bonds being held by the countries that you're pissing off, you're going to cripple our economy, you dumb cunt. I can't stand the fact that people listen to him and just don't go, ooh, yeah, what? What is he even saying? They're just like
us anywhere.
Here, since I'm wearing my MAGA hat, here's me.
In the world.
Here's what they're doing.
We're in great shape for the future. The United States imports almost no oil through the Hormuz Strait and won't be taking any in the future. We don't need it. We haven't needed it, and we don't need it.
My president! Woo!
We've beaten and completely decimated Iran. They are decimated, both militarily and economically and in every other way. And the countries of the world that do receive oil through the Hormuz Strait must take care of that passage. They must cherish it. They must grab it and cherish it. They can do it easily. We will be helpful, but they should take the lead in protecting the oil that they so desperately depend on. So to those countries that can't get fuel, many of which refuse to get involved in the decapitation of Iran, we had to do it ourselves. I have a suggestion. #1, buy oil from the United States of America. We have plenty. We have so much. And #2,
then lower our prices, dickhead.
Build up some delayed courage.
Do you understand what he's
done it
doing
before.
here?
Should
That's
have done
insane.
it with us as we
That's
asked.
insane that he just said
Go
that.
to the Strait and just take
fuck,
it.
What in
protect
the actual
it,
fuck is
use
this?
it for yourselves. Iran has been essentially decimated.
This is insane.
The hard part is done, so it should be easy. And in
This
any
is worse
event,
than
when
I thought it
this
would be.
conflict is over, the Strait will open up naturally. It'll just open up naturally. They're going to want to be able to sell oil because that's all they have to try and rebuild. It will resume the flowing, and the gas prices will rapidly come back down. Stock prices will rapidly go back up. They haven't come down very much, frankly. They came down a little bit, but they've had some very good days over the last couple of days. We've done actually much better than I thought, but we had to take that little journey to Iran to get rid of this horrible threat. With our historic tax cuts, where people are just now talking about receiving larger refunds than they ever thought possible. They are getting so much more money than they thought. That's from the great, big, beautiful bill. Our economy is strong and improving by the day, and it will soon be roaring back like never before. It will top the levels that it was a month ago. I've made clear from the beginning of Operation Epic Fury that we will continue until our objectives are fully achieved. Thanks to the progress we've made, I can say tonight that we are on track to complete all of America's military objectives shortly, very shortly. We're going to hit them extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks. We're going.
Guys, you ever lied about something and then got caught and then had to like address it? That's what this feels like.
Going to bring them back to the Stone Ages where they belong. In the meantime, discussions are ongoing.
Like, I literally remember this from when my mom was just like, well, you were the only one in the room. It's just like, nuh-uh.
Regime change was not our goal. We never said regime change, but regime change has occurred because of...
Listen. Deb, listen.
All of their original
I was not here.
Leaders' death. They're all dead. The new group is less radical and much more reasonable.
No.
Yet if during this period of time no deal is made, we have our eyes on key targets. If there is no deal, we are going to hit each and every one of their electric generating plants very hard and probably simultaneously. We have not hit their oil, even though that's the easiest target of all, because it would not give them even a small chance of survival or rebuilding. But we could hit it, and it would be gone, and there's not a thing they could do about it. They have no anti-aircraft equipment.
Dude, he literally talks like a fucking 7-year-old.
Their radar is 100% annihilated. We are unstoppable as a military force. The nuclear sites that we obliterated with the B-2 bombers have been hit so hard that it would take months to get near the nuclear dust. And we have it under intense satellite surveillance and control. If we see them make a move, even a move for it, we'll hit them with missiles very hard again. We have all the cards, they have none. It's very important that we keep this conflict in perspective. American involvement in World War I lasted 1 year, 7 months, and 5 days. World War II lasted for 3 years, 8 months, and 25 days. The Korean War lasted for 3 years, 1 month, and 2 days. The Vietnam War lasted for 19 years, 5 months, and 29 days. Iraq went on for 8 years, 8 months, and 28 days. We are in this military operation, so powerful, so brilliant, against one of the most powerful countries for 32 days, and the country has been eviscerated and essentially is really no longer a threat. They were the bully of the Middle East, but they're the bully no longer. This is a true investment in your children and your grandchildren's future. The whole world is watching, and they can't leave the power, strength, and brilliance. They just can't believe what they're seeing. They leave it to your imagination, but they can't believe what they're seeing, the brilliance of the United States military.
I would fact check if I wasn't already tuning out because he's just fucking boring.
Tonight, every American can look forward to a day when we are finally free from the wickedness of Iranian aggression and the specter of nuclear blackmail. Because of the actions we have taken, we are on the cusp of ending Iran's sinister threat to America and the world. And I'll tell you, the world is watching. And when we do, when it's all over, the United States will be safer, stronger, more prosperous, and greater than it has ever been before. May God bless the men and women of the United States Armed Forces, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you very much, and good night.
And the president's speech went for about 19 minutes. We have all the cards, they have none, he said in referring to Iran. We want to get your reaction next about the president's speech and the war in Iran.
I want to call in.
202 is the area code for all of our numbers.
Was that pre-recorded? I have a feeling it was.
If you are a Republican, 748-8921 if you are a Democrat. And if you are neither of the above, 202-748-8922. You can see all the social media addresses at the bottom where you can continue the conversation or send us a comment as well. Rejoining us now is Matthew Kronig of the Atlantic Council. He held positions in the defense and intelligence areas for George W. Bush, Barack Obama, and for Donald Trump. What's your initial reaction to the president's speech, Mr. Kronig?
Well, not a lot of new information, repeated a lot of the points the administration has been making for several weeks about the threat that Iran poses to the United States and the world. There was a part of the speech talking about the military progress in terms of degrading Iran's capability. The president also repeated this point that if the European allies are concerned about the Strait of Hormuz, then they can come and help to secure the strait themselves. Well, one thing that was new and interesting to me is he said that once the war ends, the Strait of Hormuz situation will resolve itself naturally because Iran will have an incentive to open the strait to international commerce. I roughly agree with that point. It was put pretty simply in a short speech. So that was new, getting some insight into how the president thinks he might get the strait open.
No, because I worked for a radio station for a hot minute. I know
so
how this
I'd
works.
say not a lot new, but bringing together
every
a
5
lot
seconds
of,
you can
what has been said before.
retry.
And of course, it is powerful to do it in a primetime address from the president directly to the American people.
Line?
So a lot of people who maybe weren't
What's
paying
the number?
attention
What's
to the
the number?
various press conferences and other things,
202-748.
maybe were tuning in
What was
tonight.
the
And
number
so
for
this was
the
an opportunity
Republicans?
for the president to present.
Hold on. Wait. Go back. Here we go. 202. 202 748 8920. Damn. Let's try 2-1. Let's try the others. 1 202 748 8922. Balls. I tried. Oh, I'm trying the C-SPAN numbers. I wanted to call in, and I was gonna put it on speakerphone, but whatever. I tried. Because every 5 seconds, if it's like a large line like they have at radio stations, what'll happen is they'll refresh it. No, that means that this was fucking packed the second that he went live with that number. That also means that they have regulars that sit on the phones. Try again in 5 minutes. I will. Oh, man.
And as well.
Let's see.
He does value NATO, and the alliance will remain strong.
China and Russia been overly supportive of Iran during this war?
No, and it's interesting because they are
as fast as I could
not formal treaty allies like the United States is with NATO, but they are close security partners. They've been working together in a number of ways that are troubling, including providing weapons and intelligence. And so many, I think, in the West worried if the United States were to do something like attack Iran, would Russia and China militarily intervene to help Iran? Would this lead to a direct superpower conflict? But other than some critical statements, other than some reports that Russia is providing Iran with intelligence information, Russia and China really haven't done very much. And so maybe a message to other rogue states out there, if you're planning on counting on Russia and China for your security, maybe you should think again. We also saw that they didn't come to the defense of Maduro
Like
in
my
Venezuela
channel if I get through. Hell yeah.
after the U.S. military operation there. So
did you notice that he had
yes, they're
white crap on the
condemning the
corner of
United
his
States,
lips?
but not
No, I
really
didn't.
doing much practically to help Iran.
What about the fear that China could use this as an excuse to go into Taiwan?
Trump
Many
have
people make that argument,
eggs?
but I don't
Is
buy
that
it.
egg? Trump have egg?
And the main reason is China
What up,
doesn't
Denny?
need an excuse. The Chinese Communist
I'm not
Party's
MAGA, by the
official
way. I'm just doing a bit.
line is that Taiwan is
Say
already a
Baba
part
Booey
of China.
before hanging up.
It's a renegade province,
Baba
and
Booey.
so they're just going in to pacify it and reincorporate it into the Chinese mainland. And so that's been their story for decades. I don't think they're going to say, well, Trump did something in Iran, so now we can do something in Taiwan. Again, they already say that it's their right, essentially, to use military force in Taiwan.
Matthew Kroenig.
Sauce on side.
It seemed that the president was rather
Howard Stern's penis.
low-key or mute about.
I may not be Howard Stern, but I've listened since I was about 15 years old, so I have
about the role of Israel. Was that on purpose, do you think?
a lot of context for the Stern
Well,
show.
that's a good point. He did talk early on about how they're working together.
I'm club fucking footed, you ass wipe.
Of course, they have been working together. And early on in the conflict, it was the United States going after the military targets.
Take those balloons away from me.
But it was Israel going after the leadership targets, including they're the ones credited with killing Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. And
I
so,
remember Beetlejuice?
yeah, a good
remember
point. Why
Beetlejuice.
did he not make a bigger deal out of that? You know, before the speech, you read the letter from Iran's president that was full of, I'd call
That's my favorite drop.
Anti-Semitic
From
tropes
Beetlejuice.
about how Israel essentially tricked the United States into this war. And so maybe that's why the president played it the way he did.
Oh, I know
to make it clear that this is something that he wanted to do. And by the way, I guess I do think the Iranian president's letter doesn't really make much sense. President Trump is pretty strong-willed.
My favorite one was when they were talking about Eric the actor's
hard
per
to
diem,
imagine that he's
when he
being
was
led
on
around
I forgot the name of the show, but it was with Mary McCormick.
His critique
He's like,
of the Iranian nuclear deal was fair?
Where they were supposed
Well, it is a controversial issue. You've got people on both sides. I was a critic from the beginning for two reasons. One,
I threw a little fit.
When you make nuclear fuel,
And then Frotto
you
was
can make
just like,
nuclear fuel for
he
a
did it.
reactor for peaceful purposes,
like, dude,
or you can make it for
fuck,
weapons.
Eric?
It's the exact same technology.
For a bit
And
part?
so U.S. policy has always been that other countries are not allowed to make the fuel. It's too dangerous. And if you want fuel, you can get it imported from the United States or Russia or other countries, but you
Fucking
can't
Johnny
make it
Frotto,
yourself.
too.
And so that's
Dude,
the standard
Johnny's
we've
stories were
imposed
always so funny
on
about him.
Mexico and United Arab Emirates and other partners. And that was originally our standard with Iran. But then Iran wouldn't agree to that. And so with the nuclear deal, we relaxed our traditional standards and said, okay, Iran, you can enrich uranium. We will let you make fuel that you could use for nuclear weapons, potentially. And also, what many people don't understand is the nuclear deal was only temporary. The limits began to expire over time. And so I do think that over time it would have allowed Iran to build such a vast nuclear fuel making capability that it would have been very hard in practice to stop them from building nuclear weapons. So, it's a political speech, and so the president maybe overplayed how terrible it was, but I do agree that I wouldn't have signed up to that deal.
Matthew Kroenig of the Atlantic Council, we appreciate your insight and being part of our program tonight around the president's speech.
Thank you. It was an honor to be on.
And now to your calls. We want to hear your views of what the president had to say.
Here we go.
You can see the numbers up there on the screen. We'll start with Rory in Menifee, California, Republican line. Go ahead, Rory.
Yeah, I thought President Trump was perspicuous, genuine, and direct in putting the American people first. I think this exercise manifests that as well. he is. I don't think America really deserves an unfair press that we have. That their job is to be objective and to avail the news in the most objective sense they can, not to take sides and promote the Democrats against the Republicans. Which, so the media and the Democrats are on the same team. And when you vote for the Democrats, you're voting really for the elite liberal media's values. So I think the elite liberal media is also the enemy of the country. They hate Trump, and yet they're too arrogant to even tell America why they hate him. I mean, like him or not, he's very genuine, and he does put the American people first. And I think
there's a difference between genuine and transparent.
It's vitally important at this juncture.
So, Rory, just to ask you very quickly, do you see attacking Iran as an America First agenda item?
Yes, I do. Because I think there's such a threat, we needed to be proactive.
Oh, this guy's a moron.
Not vacillate on that front at all. So I appreciate his proactivity, and only the future will tell. But I really think he really came to America's defense in a very effective and proactive way.
Thank you, Rory. In Menifee, California, Senator Chris Coons, Democrat of Delaware, puts this up on X: no clear plan, rambling, unmoored, unserious. He is in way over his head.
He is.
Jenny, Newport Richey, Florida.
Yeah, that's really got me
Jenny, you're on the
convinced
air.
that this is way worse than we even thought.
I'll try to make it as quick as I can. I always try to be fair to both sides when I listen to this, and I really didn't hear anything new in the address tonight. But I just have on these questions that don't go away about the beginning of
trying all three
this.
numbers like over and over and over.
How is it that, first off, we weren't going in for a regime change, but yet we aimed it when we knew all the leaders were going to be congregated. So that's kind of part of my question. And then the other part is this. Why is it that of all the times possible that simultaneously when our country could be in jeopardy from retaliations or, whatnot, that this is going on at the same time that our Department of Homeland Security is shut down?
All right, Jenny, thank you for raising those two questions. Ryan, Bowling Green, Ohio, Democrat. Hi, Ryan.
Hi.
Please go ahead.
I think the main thing with this interview and press conference that bothered me is it seems a lot more like a puff piece than anything of substance. He's trying so desperately to get media attention and have
That's the first time I actually got through.
Obama walking down the hallway after Osama's assassination, that kind of moment.
On that line.
He wants something notable in his presidency, and throughout the entire talk, it just seemed like he's telling us stuff we've already learned that they've already put out over the week. There was no step forward from this conference. We don't know if we're pulling back out of Iran. We don't know if we're moving forward. We're at an impasse, and we didn't really learn.
I'm trying all three lines right now. I'm literally
Thank you, sir, for calling in.
Each
Marco in Wiley, Texas, Republican. Hi, Marco. What did you think of the president's speech?
Thank you. My name is Marco. I'm a 10th grade high school student here in Texas. Tonight, President Trump spoke about the truth that peace is secured through strength. And, that message really spoke to me as students and as future leaders, because we're learning that strength isn't physical. It's about discipline and teamwork and, standing firm in the things that we believe in America and our values. Peace through strength goes beyond military. I believe it's about moral clarity and unity and faith. And when we stay grounded in our values, I believe that we're just going to keep fighting for the America that we founded and fighting for the America that we want to keep for future generations.
Marco, do you think President Trump did that tonight?
I do think that he delivered that in his message. I know everyone has different opinions on how things are delivered and how actions are taken. But I think at the end of the day, the end motive is to make sure that America is first, to make sure that we are strong, and that we're going to keep staying strong for future generations.
Did you watch tonight because of a class assignment or because you wanted to?
Because I wanted to. I actually plan on running for Congress one day. I'm actually going to be with Congressman Chip Roy and Congressman Keith Self coming up for some events that happened in my city lately, and so I'm just staying more involved with conservatives and staying more involved with just public officials in general.
So, final question, Marco. I know you're not old enough to vote yet, but Ken Paxton, John Cornyn race, where are you?
So I've been involved since a few years ago with Governor Abbott and our state representative, Candy Noble. Senator Cornyn, good guy. Ken Paxton, great guy. I'm not going to publicly speak on this because I love both of them, and I think the voters of Texas are going to decide this primary.
Marco, thanks and good luck in 10th grade. Where do you go to high school?
I go to Wiley East High School.
Wiley East. Thank you, sir. Appreciate your time. Hakeem Jeffries, Democratic leader in the House, put this out on social media. The American people are sick and tired of the chaos, high costs, and extreme Republican agenda. Donald Trump must end his reckless war of choice in the Middle East now. Up next, getting your views on the president's speech tonight is Nick in West Orange, New Jersey, Independent Line. Hi, Nick.
How are you doing, sir? Thank you for C-SPAN.
Please go ahead. We're listening.
I just wanted to say the president's speech, although I feel like some people might have taken away a lot, I feel like it's still a lot of answers that we haven't gotten, especially the involvement with Israel. I don't know why we don't talk about how Israel should be helping us more by sending in, if we're sending in ground troops now, shouldn't Israel also take the bulk of that and send ground troops with us? If it's such a big alliance we have, shouldn't they be fighting the fight with us? I feel like not really answering that leaves a big hole in what we want to believe is America first, right? Are we trying to put our values forward, or are we trying to help someone else's value that is very heavily influenced not only in our Congress but in our media as well? I'm not trying to sound like a conspiracy theorist here, but I feel like if we talk about our alliance so much, why aren't we going in together?
And, the Iranian president put out a letter to Americans earlier today, and in that letter, this is what he wrote. I want to get your reaction. Is it not also the case that America has entered this aggression as a proxy for Israel, influenced and manipulated by that regime? Do you think that is true? Do you agree with that, Nick?
I think 100% it's true. Donald Trump's the only president who has taken Israel's bait into bombing Iran. They tried it with Obama. They tried it with Biden. And they both didn't bite because they knew that the war was going to be long. The resources taken up for that is going to be long. Plus, the U.S. does about 7% of its oil trade through that strait. So he's talking about
I feel like I'm trying to
eliminating it
buy
altogether.
something online
And
that
so
I really want.
7% of our fucking oil trade. So that means he wants to take away and make oil prices even higher.
I don't think it's going to happen, guys.
I feel
It
like
sucks.
he totally got bamboozled by Israel. I feel like he's the only sitting
So
president now.
let's ask the second question, which is Iran a threat to Israel? And as our ally, shouldn't it be our duty to defend our ally?
I'm going to tell you exactly what the president said when he took office. This is a president of no war. This is going to be a president where we're going to have peace, and we're going to talk about America first. Is it America first, or is it Israel first? That's my question to you.
Nick, what do you do in West Orange, New Jersey?
I work in insurance over here. Not that great of a job, but I get to see a lot of the channels that are going through.
Well, I appreciate your spending a few minutes and being willing to engage.
Coheed and Cannabis.
That's important. Connor, Wallingford, Connecticut, Republican line. Connor, you're on C-SPAN.
Hey, well, I think the big problem is that I agree with the guy from Jersey that we don't have a treaty with Israel. So, like, they're not how are they our ally? And another thing is that Trump talked about, I believe it was the USS Cole. Israel attacked the USS Liberty in 1967, and there was no repercussions. I think the problem now is that we have a unitary executive, right? We have a unitary executive, and there was no formal declaration of war to Congress, and we don't have a treaty with this country. And a lot of our politicians are taking money from the American-Israeli pact, and that's a problem to me. And again, like, I'm a big America firster. I voted for Trump. I supported him in all three elections. I'm 23, but Trump was my first vote in 2024. But I'm a little disappointed I'm quite disappointed if I'm being quite frank. And I'm not sure that this really fulfills a just war. I mean, I'm Catholic, and The just war theory, and I don't know what intelligence they received, but I'm not sure this really fulfills it, especially when, if it's true that he was talking about bombing civilian infrastructure, I mean, that's just monstrous and barbaric. So that's kind of my view on it.
Connor in Wallingford, Connecticut, Republican line. Senator Chris Van Hollen, Democrat, Maryland.
Line. That's
social media. Trump has always lied to us. Over 2 weeks ago, he said we won. If so, then why are we still there? What's next? All we can count on is more lies from Trump. This delusional man is a danger in our country and the world. That's Senator Chris Van Hollen, a Democrat of Maryland. Next up is Matthew in Spotsylvania, Virginia. Hi, Matthew, Independent line.
Hey, I'm Matthew. I'm 17. I got out of high school not too long ago. Just got in college not that long ago. The president's speech was, I think there's a very large disconnect to what people, especially people my age, deal with
You're
nowadays.
looking for your dog. What's he look like?
Especially when they're just starting to work. The president talked about how the economy was stronger when.
Why are children calling
really
C-SPAN?
felt,
I don't know.
kind
I'll
of
be right
weaker
back.
lately. I mean, like gas prices in my area, not bad as others, but I could definitely feel it. And the whole war. I kind of understand. Mostly understand the America First people, but I don't really feel like this is in our interest. In fact, I'm worried that, it's going to be bad. And I'm so sorry. But it's just, I don't know. I don't think what the president really said was, I don't think it's really correlated to us people who are actually, down on the ground. I think it's very different.
That's Matthew in Spotsylvania, Virginia, and this is Steve in Johnson, Vermont, Democrat.
Thanks for having me. On a day when the President of the United States sits in the Supreme Court to try to pressure the justices to violate the Constitution through the birthright citizenship repeal, days after he attempts to force congressional Republicans to violate the voting rights of the millions of Americans by forcing the SAVE Act through the halls of Congress, we're expected to believe that the president is about America first, sitting there in the White House, again, violating of the rules of Washington, D.C. by starting on a construction project that violates the law. Congress is to approve that. The president tells us that there's no inflation. The president tells us that we are the hottest country in the world as American families losing health care, as American families can't afford to feed their families, and we're expected to believe that? This is a joke. He is a criminal element sitting in the Oval Office. That speech tonight was for one audience and one audience only, his cult-like base.
That's Steve in Johnson, Vermont. Joe Wiesenthal of Bloomberg tweets out that futures in the market are selling off now, traders deciding they didn't like what they heard. Next up is John, a Republican in Pompano Beach, Florida. Good evening, John.
Good evening. How's everything this evening?
How are you?
All right.
When does the winning start?
I'm a Republican, but I'm a little bit embarrassed because in the speech that Trump wrote, he said that the United States has more gas than Russia and Saudi Arabia, and everybody should be buying from the United States. If everybody would be buying from the United States, gas wouldn't be over $4.
Is that what your name means there?
John, he also made the point that
11?
in his view, this will be a temporary
Which of you fathers,
gas increase.
if your son asks for a fish, will give the snake
Listen,
instead?
I've worked in delivery business, and when the price of gas goes up, it rises dramatically, and it falls like a feather. And also, prices do the same as
religious again,
the price
guys.
of gas.
Yeah, I think I saw past a gas station where diesel was about $6 a gallon for diesel. Frederick, Houston, Minnesota, Democrat.
Yeah, but keep fucking supporting Trump.
Hi, Frederick.
Yeah, hi. No, I didn't watch Trump. I'm a big believer in C-SPAN, except when you have Mr. Trump on. You guys could do a lot better with better programming. I know you have better programming than this.
They cover everything political.
Anyway, yeah, a couple nights ago, I watched the movie Nuremberg, and in my opinion, I think Trump and Hegseth and a bunch of his people could be brought up on war crimes for committing aggressive war. I mean, look at Venezuela, look at Iran, and as far as the price of gasoline this morning on my way to work, I filled up, was $3.39 a gallon here in Minnesota, which is a lot less than a lot of places around the country.
Yes.
Well, by this afternoon, I went by the same gas station. It had gone up 30 cents a gallon in about 6 hours. So, I wouldn't listen to Trump if he was the very last program ever broadcast anytime. And nothing but lies.
That's Frederick in Houston, Minnesota. Appreciate you calling in, sharing your point of view. Jeremy's in Macon, Georgia, Republican.
Well, this is completely ridiculous. I'm a lifelong Republican. I've decided I'm going to vote Democrat this year, as a matter of fact, unfortunately, for Donald Trump with his nonsensical attacks on true patriots like Thomas Massey, who is brave enough to go against this ridiculous war for Israel that we unfortunately are engaged in. Penis, poopy butthole.
You know what? Thanks, Jeremy.
Penis, poopy butthole.
Peter, Austin, Texas, Independent Line.
Yeah, hello.
Penis, poopy butthole.
Hi, Peter.
What are you, fucking for?
I just wanted to say that this war, it's just outwardly aggressive. We have to question the motives. Why now? We also have to question
I was lying in bed.
Pete Hegseth,
just like Brian Wilson did.
And his religious motivations, trying to bring it up about the Armageddon in the same camp as Lindsey Graham and Ted Cruz. He said the economy is strong and we'll be able to weather this. Well, last I checked,
weird that song didn't actually. It didn't have context until now.
Hemorrhaged jobs over the last year. All growth in the S&P, NASDAQ, and Dow has been related to AI, which is currently tanking, as was...
It's the second Bare Naked Ladies reference I think I made in like a week.
Stated earlier, futures are crashing.
So with regard to the president's speech on Iran, what's your take?
Outwardly aggressive.
Penis, poopy butthole.
Threatening civilian infrastructure, threatening a nation that, by all accounts, has not attacked us.
All government blows ass.
Just by that.
Then what's your alternative, Dave?
Alone, it's immoral.
Listen, I don't like a lot of these fuckers, but not having a government's a bad idea. Very bad idea. Why aren't you in government? Come on, man.
Who's guilty? The guy that throws the first swing. Well, that's us.
That's Peter in Austin, Texas, and this is Eric, a Democrat in Missoula, Montana. Hi, Eric.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, hello. Thanks for taking my call. Really quickly, the strikes that were done in, late May, early June, where Donald Trump had said basically that they had obliterated, and I want to
get through.
I want to basically focus on that word to say that they obliterated Iran's nuclear capabilities. And then to go in there and say that this was all, for America first and strength through force and all that stuff, because they said that they posed an imminent threat. So what did we do in May and June? That's my question, is if we obliterated their nuclear stockpiles, then why are we there? Why are we talking about them being an imminent threat?
Thank you, Eric, in Missoula, Montana. Let's hear from Bryson in York, Pennsylvania, Republican line. Go ahead, Bryson.
Thank you for taking my call. Today, I listened closely to President Trump's speech, and I'll be honest, it reminded me why so many Americans continue to support him. What stood out the most to me was the focus on strength. Strength in the economy, strength at our borders, and strength on the world stage. Whether you agree with every detail or not, there's something powerful about a leader who speaks with confidence about putting...
Dude, he was sleepy as fuck. What are you talking about?
American
confidence.
So do you think that the Iran war was a necessary war or should happen?
While some people might disagree, I think that people enjoy war benefits instead of fighting a war.
Are you a student in York?
Yes, I am a student.
Of course.
What school
We're cooked. We're so fucking cooked.
do you go to?
I hate to say this because I didn't like it when people would talk to me like this when I was his age, but god damn it, dude. You don't know shit. You don't know fucking shit. You're just this close. Like, you get the nuances of government, right? And you're in this mode where you study, but you don't know the realities of it. Like, you think that it's all fucking like this theoretical situation that like you were primed for while you were studying, but dude, here it is.
I'm not going to make that public.
All right, but high school?
Yeah, high school.
Great. Bryson, did you watch for an assignment or because you wanted to watch?
I watched because I wanted to watch.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Good luck to you. Jake, Smithfield, Rhode Island, Independent Line. Jake, you're on C-SPAN.
Yes, hello. I'm just very confused as to the point of why we started this war. Donald Trump says that we have gone into this war in order to prevent Iran from obtaining nuclear weapons. You can go back to
there goes my night.
1995,
like, as far as
with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu saying that Iran is weeks away from a nuclear weapon. That wasn't true then, because 30 years later they didn't develop them. Are you telling me it was true 4 weeks ago that this was going to be the time to develop one? We're here for no reason. And 13
We're going to end with one random ass video.
Americans have lost their lives because of it.
Stick around for it.
That's Jake in Rhode Island. Nene is
Trevor's
in Hillside,
artwork, gay.
New Jersey. Democrat. Hi, Nene.
Yes, hello. Yeah, hi. How are you?
I don't even care what side you're on. What kind of artwork you do?
How are you?
I find it odd that a man who wants to be loved so much.
Oh, damn. Stock futures tanked. Yep.
Has done so many destructive things to be hated so much. He is just all over the place when it comes to why we started this war. Yep. I just can't understand. It's like one region after another. People are confused. Prices are very high. I mean, it's just driving everybody nuts. We don't know where he's coming from one day to the next.
Thank you, sir.
Man, this is what I get for trying to be like interested in like.
Fuck. Calling in Marco Rubio, the Secretary of State, the National Security Advisor, put out this social media post. President Trump delivered a powerful speech tonight. He was clear about our objectives in Iran: destroy their weapons factories, destroy their Navy, destroy their Air Force, destroy their chances of ever having a nuclear weapon. The president's leadership, and I apologize, I can't read those last couple of words. So that's from Marco Rubio. Next call is John in Massillon, Ohio, on our independent line. John, you're on C-SPAN. What's your reaction to what the president had to say about Iran?
Well, I got a reaction to quite a few things, actually. Thank you for taking my call. I hear a lot of people disagreeing with President Trump's actions and whatnot. A lot of people don't understand that Iran has been targeting Israel, who is an ally. You don't have to have a treaty, I don't believe, to be an ally. I could be mistaken. But they've been very aggressive towards Israel. And let's not forget the hostages when President Carter was in office and when Ronald Reagan came in, all that went on back then. So Iran is a very big player in the Middle East. They're a big bully, basically. And one thing a lot of people don't realize is that this is a war of good and evil, and it's not actually a war. Nobody's declared war. It's we're standing with Israel because, we are an ally. Yeah, this is good.
All right,
and evil.
we got the point, John in Massillon, Ohio. Our guest earlier, Matthew Kroenig, wrote this piece for the Wall Street Journal, Twilight of the Rogue States, talking about getting rid of some of these smaller countries that have caused problems for the U.S. and other countries, such as North Korea, Iraq, Libya, et cetera, et cetera. And he is supportive of attacking Iran and getting rid of the problem, or as he calls it, leaving behind the national security problems of the past. So I would steer you toward this. It's on the Wall Street Journal website, Twilight of the Rogue States by Matthew Kronig. Igor, Drummond's, Tennessee, Republican line, go ahead.
Hey, yeah, how's it going? As far as the speech about Iran, as a Republican voter who has, defended Trump for the past decade, using his speeches and, his tweets saying, hey, if you vote for Joe Biden and Kamala, we'll have World War III in Iran, to see what we're doing now with no clear goal, at least from the speech. They're talking about enriched uranium. We need to see it. As voters, he's losing support. Republicans all over the country, diehard MAGAs that voted for him, are feeling betrayed. Because
are you feeling betrayed?
Absolutely. I'm absolutely feeling betrayed. Because we voted for
fake, Ryan.
America
I'm
first.
true MAGA.
We voted for...
Paul.
Under the impression that
MAGA doesn't suck.
There wouldn't be no new war. And now the speech comes and there's no clear path forward. He says, hey,
but
maybe we'll bomb it into
MAGA,
the Stone Age.
April 1st is still
today.
today. And
but we're talking with them, but if not, we need a clear way forward.
All right, Igor in Tennessee, thanks for calling in. Jim, Jackson, New Jersey, Democrat, your turn.
Yeah, Ryan can't see the hat.
How are you tonight? Thank you very much for taking my call. Yeah, of course I did watch the president's speech tonight, and I want to comment that the president is very fond of telling American citizens about all of the oil and natural gas that we have in this country, and yet all of his policies seem to benefit the people who are invested in natural gas and oil. It's very...
MAGA sucks. It really, really sucks. MAGA sucks.
Dangerous situation that we've placed us in. He has allied...
But, wait, I'm MAGA. Wait a minute. I forgot. I'm playing a bit.
Us with the Middle East, walked away from NATO.
Paul Travis, if you don't hit that subscribe button, I'm going to be deeply disappointed, but I'm doing an April Fool's bit, man.
And has damned us to an oil and gas economy for the next 40 to 50 years, when we were well on our way under Joe Biden's leadership and Bill Clinton and Al Gore. If
you're not MAGA, but you rock with Trump, how the fuck does that work?
We had one leadership getting us those patents that the rest of the world is using, that new technology of the next century.
But whatever, free thinker, sure.
That would save us from the degradation that I see every day around me. Trees are dying, forests are, we're losing species at an alarming rate. There's pollution everywhere. Our scenic beauty is gone. And I think that needs to be mentioned, because America has always been great. I love America, and I wanted a clean planet that people can survive on. A livable planet.
All right, Jim in Jackson, New Jersey, appreciate it. Morgan Chalifant from the Semaphore publication puts this up on social media. Don't forget, Marco Rubio co-sponsored a bill passed into law in 2023 that prevented any U.S. president from suspending, terminating, or withdrawing U.S. membership in NATO. It was reported this afternoon that the president was going to be more critical of NATO in his speech than he was. He kind of, downplayed that a bit. And it is a fact that the Senate, if
he's doing an awesome job, you poor dumb
the president
fuckers.
proposed withdrawing from NATO, the Senate would have to approve that as it is a treaty.
He just said that we're doing it. He's doing an awesome job. I gotta agree. He's doing an awesome job because I'm MAGA.
Randy is in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Independent line. Hi, Randy.
You don't have Republicans totally saying the
opposite?
opposite?
Thanks for taking my call. I did watch the speech. I was disappointed. I was hoping for something more. I'm retired, so I'm actually watching a lot of news, so I've already heard everything he said. I just can't believe he brags about assassinating a general and how many... They just more or less bragging about killing people. I just thought we were going to stop, way back in the 60s and 70s, when they found out about that stuff, they thought, it's going to be illegal and all that. And now it's just, ever since, unfortunately, 9/11, I do like Biden and Warren doing after October 7th, too, don't make the same mistakes we did by reacting. And it should have been a criminal case instead of, war. And I was just hoping that there was going to be some type of end to the war when I listened to it, and unfortunately, it was just the same thing that he was talking and bragging about, and unfortunately, you really can't trust, most of the things he say. So I just, wish he would have had, some type of more new information, I guess. And
all right, Randy, did you vote for the president in 24, 20, or?
I haven't voted actually for a major candidate since Reagan. I only voted for him for the first time, and I just realized most of the time it's just it didn't make me feel good. I lived in Minnesota and voted for a couple of Republicans way later on in my life, and after that, both the guys came out for the death penalty. One of them was, Pawlenty was for the death penalty, and Coleman was for.
All right, Randy, thanks for sharing some of your political views with us this evening. Well, our Iran war coverage is available on the C-SPAN Now app. You can see all of our coverage, the briefings and speeches, the United Nations meetings,
try calling again,
the interviews that have been done. If you go to the C-SPAN app in Google or Apple stores, you can find it. Just type in C-SPAN. C-SPAN Now will pop up, and that is the app that you want to get on your phone. Very simple and very, very easy to navigate. We will continue this conversation tomorrow on the Washington Journal, which is on every morning at 7 a.m. Eastern Time. 3 hours of conversation,
bullshit,
interesting guests, and most importantly, your views.
So that fuck off. Now I'm mad. All right. Hey, by the way, here's the Dave Smith thing, because I don't know. I need to cheer myself up.
Adam, you were on the Dave Smith. You and Dave Smith did a debate.
I want the insurance industry to go down just because PBD would fucking suffer immensely.
Together on, what do you call it? On Pierce.
And, socialized medicine. Woo!
Morgan. I think that's the first time you were ever on.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the market has responded.
Fuck DJT.
And
yeah.
they've been, saying their thoughts on how it went, what you did, what was said. Dave has retweeted and said something about this is the end of Adam funeral. He made some comments that went viral. You've responded. You made some videos at him as well. But I just want to kind of get, because a lot of times
why
from the audience,
gas 520? Because Donald Trump sucks.
You have to know how this works. The audience sits there and watches and says,
guys, it's April Fool's Day. I'm a leftist. This is the whole thing. It's a bit.
I know for a fact Pat prepped him. And
I feel stupid for having to explain it, especially as a comedian, but whatever.
The team prepped him and this and this and that, and they don't know what happens. I want you to share with us, because the audience is curious. They're asking me, what is your impression on how you did on the debate with Dave Smith?
Well, despite what you think, I haven't listened or watched any of the internet comments. Zero.
You.
I don't go onto Twitter. I don't.
Wait, where is this at? Oh fuck! I just realized I need to do this.
You were on the Dave.
It's just not something that I do. Some people are messaging me on my neck. What do you think? I don't know. People are saying stuff, and I'm listening to a song.
Bro, how can you be pro-Trump in this economy? I don't know.
Called
I'm not.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Ain't nothing gonna slow me down. And that's how I feel about this. So they told me last minute, hey, you're gonna go on Piers Morgan. Sure, I think Tom was maybe gonna do it. Tom wasn't able to do it. They called me up. I said, sure, I'll debate Dave Smith. Listen, there's no doubt that Dave Smith is smart.
You saw my hat? Oh, it's a joke. It's April Fool's Day. That's why I made myself a MAGA hat.
Wise or well-read.
See? There's nothing funnier than a leftist that all of a sudden can turn into MAGA like that.
Yeah.
The same thing could be said about when you debated a room full of 20 communists on Jubilee. They were all very smart. I was very impressed by all these people. But just because you're smart doesn't mean you're wise.
No, my name's Ken. Ken without the T.
Now, do I think Dave Smith is smart and capable? Sure. Do I think he's funny? No. Do I think he's right? Definitely not.
I'm asking you, how do you think you did?
I think I did fine. My intention wasn't to play nice. So I went on Piers Morgan. I don't really have plans on going on Piers Morgan every single day. That's not my thing.
He thinks he's
cool? It's a food fight every
you don't know me at all.
single day. Respect to Piers Morgan. I wanted to.
I'm surprised when people are just like, hey, Pep's all right.
Make some waves. That was my methodology. I could be right. I could be wrong. I don't care.
Okay.
That's the opposite of whatever ego is.
The problem is
you
this.
said you don't care?
No, meaning like I don't care what the market thinks of me.
Yeah.
I know what I believe. I know who I am. I know what I
But Trevor's artwork, I am not MAGA.
stand for. I stand for what America stands for. Dave Smith, what pissed me off, he continues to say that America is the greatest terrorist regime in the world.
He's better than us.
So what?
And that Israel is the greatest terror regime in the Middle East.
So what? That's his argument.
Sure. That's his argument. My point was that only 1% of Americans vote for libertarians. He's a hardcore radical libertarian. Okay. So when you wrote the book, Choose Your Enemies Wisely, you said, who's your enemy?
Oh, Adam? Yeah.
I said, I don't know who my enemy is. I don't really have a lot of enemies. You know me, Pat. It's a big difference between the internet and comments in real life. I walk around in real life.
Unfortunately, Trevor, I don't know. I don't think I'm better than any of y'all. I think that actually a lot of you do a lot more important stuff than even I do.
No, you don't have.
I just want to make y'all laugh. I like talking to you guys. I like having an audience. I like doing this.
Have issues there. That's not the conversation I'm having.
The conversation that I was just basically establishing is that Dave Smith, as
I hope that's not true.
Potent as he might be on a podcast or even on Joe Rogan's for that matter, people don't support this guy.
Yeah, they do.
I support our troops. I support America. I support our allies.
No, you don't.
I think Joe's had him on 20, 30 times.
Irrelevant.
No, it's not irrelevant. So ask whether you agree with the guy or not.
You got to give it to PB on this one. Joe for at least calling Adam out for his bullshit.
So the question you got to ask yourself is, from my perspective, there is issues, there is approach, there is what's next for you. When I look at everybody in the marketplace, including myself, everybody in the marketplace, including myself.
Damn.
I leave and I say, okay, how am I recreating myself for this next phase? What areas do I have where it's a leak for me? What habits do I have that I need to pay attention to? When we started building an insurance company, yesterday I had Lee Strobel on, we had a great conversation together. One of the guys I would study a lot was Billy Graham. And Billy Graham and his friends, in 1948, they came out with something called the Modesto Manifesto. And at that time, there was a lot of pastors that were getting caught up with young girls. And they came up with this thing saying, hey, what are our threats? And they came out with the threats that they had. It was 4 things. One of the ones was pastors hooking up with members. Number 2 was churches taking advantage of the members with.
Hold on, real quick. Trump's whole speech could have just been said in a tweet. Yep.
Money. Number 3 was the ego of a pastor when you get on stage and you feel like, you are God. Like some pastors actually become godlike because of how much the church fears them and they liked anyways. They go through this. I said, okay, how do we want to build this company? It's very hard. So you got to think about ways to improve. I'm asking you. The argument.
True, you got your own show.
Is one end because I don't know if you focused on making a. I've seen you make better arguments with Bassem Youssef than you did with Dave Smith. I didn't see you making arguments on Dave Smith. And the reason why I'm doing this with you openly and I'm talking to you openly with you is there's an element of also representing where you're coming from, where the expectation is, hey, when you go and be professionals, that's not how I handle debates. I don't handle debates that way. That's not my MO. So if you're close to me and you're handling it that way, that is not my style. I don't do stuff like that. And Dave and I don't even agree on some of these issues. But if I'm having a conversation, it's about what is this next phase. And by the way, the reason why I'm having this direct feedback with you publicly is for the following reason. This is how I roll, Adam. I will give you private feedback and have your back 100%. I've always been like that. This is why my guys like working with me, and they know how tough it is at times because I'm always challenging them. But if my private feedback that I'm giving doesn't land, and it feels like you have immunity to go run around and say whatever you want and keep saying, I don't give a shit what people say, I do. There's an approach to take about this game. I don't care that we have differences in debates. We push each other here and we have arguments and, comment, I side with Vinny today. You know what? Today, actually, I side with Adam. There was a couple moments we had where you had a couple clips of like they sided with you. I think Adam's the point today. And I'm like, oh, okay, Adam had a point. And then, hey, Tom, no, I'm siding with Tom today. Pat, you were off today. No problem. But it's recreating for the next phase of what is that next phase for you. And that's a very important thing for you to be thinking about. I've had that conversation with him, recreating himself. I've had the conversation with him, recreating himself. I have the conversation openly with me.
Viewers fled social media calling Trump's speech low energy, bizarre, and highlighting frequent slurring of words.
What I need to recreate.
Yay.
But for me, when I saw that, I'm like, you brought up another guy from the past that beat Dave. Great. You brought up, no, there needs to be the Adam that I've seen debate that is prepared. He actually would have made some real good points there. And you, by the way, you've been a moderator for Zero Hedge with Dave Smith and what do you call it, Laura Loomer, if I'm not mistaken. Is that what you did? Didn't you moderate? Yeah.
Yes.
And I was a pretty good job you did as a moderator. So I don't know. I'm saying this publicly to say this next phase requires all of us to recreate ourselves, and that includes you in a big way. And I've said this privately 8 weeks ago, 9 weeks ago at that dinner place we went to, and I was very direct with you. But you're cornering me to have to say this publicly to you right now. And you have to make a decision on what you want to do with this next phase. You got to recreate yourself. Sure. It's a very important thing. I'm being very respectful to you. And you had no idea that I'm going to go here this morning. You had no clue.
Damn, Adam's getting cooked.
And by the way, I intentionally changed today's business podcast.
It's fun.
To do this because obviously Monday I couldn't be here. We had certain things that was going on. This weekend I had, what do you call it?
SLS.
SLS. Sean Hannity did it last Friday. So I changed everything. And Rob and I, we had to talk about it yesterday and calendar to do it this way. But for me, sometimes, you know, when people say, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. And sometimes this is like the Trump effect. Well, Trump doesn't care. Well, Trump doesn't give a shit. Well, Trump doesn't do this. Well, contrary to popular belief, Trump looks at every poll. Trump listens to every comment. Trump listens to every criticism. So what you think that Trump does, I'm not telling you go read the comments the next day and go through all chat. I don't recommend that at all. But I do believe a little bit of criticism to see, well, maybe there's a little bit of credibility there. There's a little bit of value there for me to receive. How can I receive this and recreate myself? Because if you're not too careful, Adam, and I'll open it up to you guys. If
this is a long-ass clip, but I'm sorry. I kind of want to see the rest of it.
You want to say anything? I'll give you the final thoughts, and then I want to get on the next story, but I wanted to open up with us, get right into it, is the following. There is no April Fool's jokes today. I don't have one. Okay, so if you guys are expecting an April Fool's joke, I don't have one. This is not an April Fool's joke. I know what day today is. This is not, you know, I've had certain friends of mine that are very good at, I used to be very good at the April Fool's stuff. I don't have one today. Maybe I'll have one for you next year when I'm in a different mood. But this is the part I want you to be thinking about. Is the market is going to criticize you. There's a very big difference between the bots. I read a comment yesterday, made the most disrespectful comment to me. And the first thing I did, I went to the account. It got started in February of 2026.
Oh, weird.
It has 2 followers, follows 6,000 accounts.
Yeah,
that's a bot.
I've done that.
Of somebody that created to say it. Forget about the bots. There are some people that are giving real feedback that we have to pay close attention to because
that's true.
You know, we can disagree. You know, even with the Dave Smith part, Dave Smith's issues, we can sit down and have a debate over the number, and I can still do it respectfully. You know, even when I went to Jubilee, they disrespected me. I didn't disrespect the kids when I spoke to them. Our position has to be a different position, and even when Trump calls out, he still is very paying attention to the likability score that he has. Love him or hate him, people like him. I'll pause. Vinny, any thoughts you had?
Can I just respond real quick?
Of course, absolutely. No, go for it.
I'll just break this down real quick. We didn't have this discussion prior. You just kind of preemptively brought this up, and I'm totally okay with it. If I wanted to have a ideological debate with Dave, I would probably rephrase it that the world is a dangerous place, and he wants to pretend that he's an ostrich and not engage with anybody. So, you know, to use an analogy, if this guy was a dating coach, he would say, just sit at home all day and wait for women to knock on your door, and that's when you can respond to women. The world doesn't work that way. If you're a sales coach or if you're a sales manager, that's like saying just stay by the phones.
What do you think's the outcome of a debate?
But the outcome of a debate.
Forget Dave Smith. This isn't a Dave Smith conversation. That could have been John Doe. I'm not talking.
But the point is that I'm trying
to
make
with ideologically,
debate? We're not aligned.
What is the purpose of a debate?
To find the truth.
To the purpose, it's a clash of ideas.
Sure.
So somebody can watch and say, wow, good point. Never thought about it that way. Let me go back and look at it, right? That is the purpose of a debate. The purpose of a debate is for me to look at something when, like the moment where Hillary Clinton and Trump are going at it, and Hillary says, you know, him and all he didn't pay any taxes, and he didn't do this, and he didn't do that. And then the moderator asks Trump a question and says, is it true that you pay this? He says, yes. I will use every single tax code that you have, just like all her donors do. And by the way, you've been there for 36 years. How come you've never changed it? So me as the voter sits there and says, that's a very good point. Huh. You've been there for 30. That's the debate. It gets people thinking.
Sure.
So if I'm going into a debate and I didn't make anybody think, what was the purpose of debate?
Sure. Well, now, fair point. Well, the point that I was trying to make is that ideologically we're not aligned here. I'm supporting Trump. Was I supporting Trump for 5-10 years?
Shut up. All right. I don't care about this. All right. What else we got? Oh, okay. This is the one. All right. I'm going to end the stream on a fun note. Okay. Number one, presidential address did not go well. Ooh, actually, hold on. Nah, let's do this.
Looks maxing IRL streamer Clavicular just got arrested again for being a complete idiot because there was a few things that happened recently on his stream. One, there was some fight that broke out in his house while he was streaming. Then his fans might say that he's quote unquote being mugged by the Florida Wildlife Commission for
Actually, fuck this. Fuck Clavicular. Who gives a shit about this?
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Are you saying that we shouldn't
do that. Don't call me Mr. Scientist. I'll start mocking you, and it's so much easier to mock you.
So are we?
Let's just
But you're not a scientist.
I don't have to be a scientist
Yeah, you
to
do.
know that.
Yes, you do.
No, Brian, shut the f*** up. I don't have to be a scientist to read research.
When it comes to science, Joe Rogan's never really been the sharpest tool in the shed, as he generally believes in more alternative or pseudo-scientific methods rather than real, peer-reviewed research. And he's always been this way, but now that he's approaching his early 60s, he's really doing everything possible in order to maximize his health, and has pretty much become a human lab rat as a result of that. Like just the other day, Professor Joseph caught some flack in the media for promoting yet another completely unnecessary procedure that he did to his body, plasmapheresis, which he claims is like giving your body an oil change. Hilariously enough, though, after posting this online, pretty much everyone came to the conclusion that this was absolutely pointless.
That's what your fucking kidneys are for.
Pointless for Joe to do, as the body's internal organs already do this on their own. And of course there are people that actually need this medical procedure, but Joe just doesn't fall under that category. Instead, he's simply just unimaginably rich and bored, and he did this for absolutely no reason, which you can gather from his most recent podcast, where you can tell that he actually has no idea why he did it or what it's doing to his body.
Right. I recently underwent this plasmapheresis thing. Yeah. And that's supposed to remove a lot of that stuff from your blood, correct? So I'll tell you what, the next day, I was very tired that day, exhausted that day. But the next day afterwards, I felt like lighter. I felt like, whoa, this is crazy. I felt like I had more energy. Like it was like kind of late at night. I was like, I'm not tired at all. This is weird. Like I felt different, you know. And,
so that would be great. Are you going to do it again?
No, I just did it. I mean, I would do it again.
So on top of Joe just not needing this at all, the fact that he probably paid over $10,000 for this thing, which is seemingly just a placebo in his case, is absolutely mind-numbing. Especially when you know that a lot of people donate their plasma in exchange for money. And then to make things even worse, in this same podcast, he also admits that he actually has no clue
I've seen the Motaba virus.
Much he paid to
outbreak.
Get it done, or if it even made him feel any better, as he doesn't know whether he feels effects from the plasmapheresis or from the long list of other chemicals that he simultaneously is dumping into his body.
So I'd be interested to see if maybe I have low levels, because I certainly feel like my body, it felt refreshed, like I had less inflammation, you know, but that's like a 2-hour procedure. It's a pain in the butt. It's, you know, you got to sit there for 2 hours. You look like a psycho. You know, like I should have taken a photo of what I looked like while I was doing it, because I was laying there and I had like cords in this arm and cords in that arm. So I had blood coming out of that arm and going back into that arm. It's really kind of nutty.
How expensive?
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. But I'm sure it's not cheap.
Yeah.
Feel pretty good. But I do a lot of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I do a lot of things to maximize my health, so it's really kind of difficult to know, like, what's doing what.
Yeah,
I just know all in all.
You know, we always say, you know, in my field, you know, do one thing at a time.
Right, of course. If you're doing science.
Yeah.
I'm not doing science. I'm doing chaos.
Yeah. Well, you're doing, you know, you're experiment of one, so yeah.
So it's just insane that Joe's doing so many things to his body at the same time that he genuinely doesn't know whether or not this procedure had any positive side effects for his body. It's also funny how he admits that he had no idea how much the whole thing cost. Like, he probably just has his card on file at Ways to Well, which is the wellness center that he goes to in Austin where he got this done, and just charges it to the card whenever he goes in there, which at this point probably amounts to over $1 million. Because, if you didn't know already, Ways to Well is the place where guys like Rogan, Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen, and many other comics go in order to get all the latest peptides, hormones, and chemicals pumped through their veins.
We'll see if I can get you into Ways to Well. There's a stem cell clinic in Austin, and they'll take care of you. They'll shoot you up with stem cells in your neck.
Hell yeah.
Neck problems, enough people get them to that. It's something you have to consider.
I called you about the peptide, and then you turned me on. Thank you again for the stem cells today.
I can't believe that fucking Joey Diaz still has a career.
Nurses were great.
Dude, he like bragged about fucking raping women, but whatever.
Great. Ways to Well's awesome.
Listen, bro,
I love that place.
I could tell you, and I even told her to her face, I go, I'd love to tell you I felt the needle.
Wow.
So those guys are just printing money down there. Like, if anyone's benefiting from the Austin comedy bubble, it's this Ways to Well clinic. As every single one of these
I've gotten to the point of actually legitimate, I can't watch these guys. I'm not a fan anymore. Like, sure, their early stuff, yes. But this?
Comedians seem to be on the same
This was a problem, guys.
Juice that Rogan's been taking there for the past 5 years. And honestly, at this point, he blindly trusts this Ways to Well place so much that I honestly think
I was doing pizza deliveries when I was 16.
They could sell Rogan literal orange juice for like $1,000 a pop just by saying it would boost his libido or something like that. Like, that is how willy-nilly this guy actually is when it comes to this stuff. He's simply so out of touch with society and everyday life that he truly believes he urgently needs to do everything Ways to Well pushes on him in order to maximize his health, longevity, and recovery. Like these ice baths that he does, for example, which is another service that Ways to Well provides and is something that Joe Rogan preaches about on his podcast, are basically useless if you're not like a professional athlete in a contact sport. Like, if you just do kettlebell exercises like Rogan, there's just no need for you to sit in an Arctic tub of ice.
Unfortunately, I worked in a family business for a long time before I even did that.
Every single day.
This isn't even a flex. It's more so just like, yeah, careful family businesses.
The only reason Joe does this is because his life's so incredibly easy these days that he needs an artificial challenge like this in order to feel any sort of adversity, which is so backwards that even his own friends have called him out for it. Like, I'm sure you remember Louis C.K. telling Rogan straight to his face that cold plunges and saunas are utterly ridiculous and not at all necessary, which came after Rogan made fun of poor people for not being able to afford a $5,000 ice plunge or sauna.
Lex Friedman and Andrew Huberman were talking about saunas and cold plunges and stuff like that, and like the benefits of it. They're two scientists.
Yeah.
They're talking about the provable benefits, heat shock proteins, cold shock proteins. And then I'm reading the comments where some guy was like, "Yeah, well, you guys aren't talking about is how much it costs to buy a sauna. You're making it seem like it's all free and like what are you supposed to do? Like every thing, like, I'm sorry if you're broke."
Oh no, you have the conversation for people that can live that way.
Well, I mean, not just,
but it's just fun.
It's not it's not impossible to achieve. We're not talking about buying a fucking Lamborghini.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that there's something wrong with talking about that stuff because other people can't afford it. That's not at all what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it's actually part of why people are miserable is because they're actually it's a ridiculous conversation. It's not like the way the earth and the experience of like competing for food and oxygen and living on Earth, and living in society and just being a person. We've got to some altitude.
You're afraid to fail, but that's the key to actually being successful
here.
Yeah, but that's also what they're saying is once you obtain that success, that there's no guarantee that you can keep it going because in Joe Rogan's case, he has imposter syndrome. Like, he wants to be one of the guys, but he also wants to, like, make all of his comic friends, like, live the life he does so he doesn't have to feel ostracized because, like, he kind of deep down inside misses it. He misses the struggle. He kind of misses, like, all this, but he also gets it where it's like, yeah, this is what, like, I've already obtained what everybody wants.
where we're having some stupid conversations.
I wish this was kind of like the late 90s, early 2000s, where comedians didn't make this type of money unless you were like a generational comic like George Carlin, and even he didn't make that much.
That are just, should I do a cold plunge or a song?
Like, there's a major difference between making a couple $1 million a year and then generational wealth like fucking Joe Rogan, Tom Segura, and all these assholes have, and they don't, like, I'm not trying to be a dick, they don't deserve it. It's mostly fucking fluffed up by like their friends that have AI companies or, a bunch of fucking brand deals that actually don't amount to shit.
Fauna? Like, what the fuck is that?
But realistically, this is also the enemy of comedy. Like, this is why nobody watches them anymore.
It's not that you should be ashamed because people
and
can't
I'm not the only one saying that, man. Like, the people that actually care are not watching these guys.
Afford it. I feel sorry for the guy in that conversation.
That half these guys have to do the fucking free comedy shows that they used to do to fill a Comedy Central Presents kind of bit. Like, I'm not sure if you guys know this, but Comedy Central Presents from like the mid 90s to the mid 2000s, what they would do is they would film 2 shows, same theater, and they would let anybody in. It didn't matter. Like, it was a free show.
It's like it's a ridiculous trying to find just the right balance because there's nothing really challenging you because you don't have any real problems and you're not on the earth. You're not standing on the earth anymore. You're in a bubble where you sort of like, maybe I'll try this and maybe I'll just do protein now and I'll do, you know what I mean? It's
canceled
So
comedian.
I just feel like more people should be doing this to Rogan's face because the guy genuinely believes that he has one of the hardest jobs in the world, even though he just records his conversations for people online and tells bad jokes on stage at the comedy echo chamber. But anyways, another shady placebo-like supplement Rogan's been pushing over the past decade is something you've probably heard of countless times already. Alpha Brain, which Joe pushes on his show like it's the real-life limitless pill. Like on his recent episode with Bobby Lee, he actually told Bobby that he sometimes takes 4 capsules a day, and pathetically enough, takes up to 6 capsules when talking with a scientist on the podcast just to get locked in. Which is so funny when you realize that Alpha Brain was sued in court for allegedly being no different than a placebo. But more on that after the clip.
So that's one of the keys.
Can I have one?
Yeah, you take 4 of those.
Okay.
That's Alpha Brain Black Label. That stuff is the
I've always, whenever I see a show on your online, I always want to try your little things.
Well, that's a good one to try.
It's a caffeine pill.
And this is, I'm affiliated with this.
It's literally a caffeine pill.
Company, obviously, but it enhances your memory. It enhances your brain's ability to form
No, it doesn't.
sentences. And
yeah, it's called caffeine. I have the same thing when I drink coffee before I start my show.
Whoa.
Yeah, well, with Alpha Brain,
Like, guys, I actually have a formula. Before I start my show, I like to have a cup of coffee at least an hour to 20 minutes before the show so I can, be at my best. If I don't do that, I think that you guys notice the difference.
He did 2 double-blind placebo-controlled studies at the Boston Center for Memory, and it showed increase in alpha flow state. It showed
alpha flow state.
Increase in verbal memory. Increase in, I think it was reaction time, but it does something. And we did it at a dose that's half of what I take. I take 4. Sometimes I take 6.
It's legal Adderall.
If I'm talking to a scientist,
does it hit right away or no?
No.
Okay.
No, it'll take a while. If I'm talking to a scientist, I'll take a shitload of them. I'll take 6.
Oh, like Lex.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I love that guy.
He's awesome.
He's awesome.
But I mean, any scientist, like any time I'm talking to someone who's like explaining to me some very complicated things about the universe, like I don't want any fogginess. I want to be like locked in.
So as you just heard there, Joe takes 6 Alpha Brains in order to speak to someone like,
oh my God, he's so full of shit.
Lex Friedman or Graham Hancock.
No, he's actually, and the funniest part is you can go back to earlier podcasts and you can find him making fun of the concept of what this is.
But whether Alpha
It's fucking insane to me, honestly.
Brain is actually effective is largely up for debate, as a lot of neurologists have actually come out claiming that they're no different than a placebo, which was exactly why Onnit, which is a company that Joe Rogan has partial ownership of, was taken to court, as the guy who sued the company claimed that there was no significant difference between the Alpha Brain supplement.
Also, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is not practical when you're in a street fight.
And the placebo. Weirdly enough, though, the guy that filed that lawsuit eventually decided to walk away from the whole thing, which led a lot of people to believe that the parties reached a settlement, allegedly. So Joe Rogan's beloved alpha brain could very well still be a nothing burger capsule. I mean, according to Rogan in that clip there, they only did one study with 2 different people, which is absolutely not
That is not scientific in the slightest.
enough evidence to
I mean,
prove that alpha
wow.
brain's legitimate. Luckily for us, though, an actual
Like, my dad was part of a controlled study, and that's the reason that I could argue that he's alive right now, is because the treatment that they were doing wasn't something that they could do, like, blind fucking placebo tests with. Like, what the fuck?
neurologist reported on more human studies done
This is insane to me. I can't stand this.
with alpha brain, and she concluded that despite
But yes, true story. My dad is alive. 16 years past his terminal cancer diagnosis because he went and got a second opinion, got put on a trial, and now they use it as a regular treatment for the type of cancer that he had.
showing tiny improvements in some aspects, it is,
Gotta love our American healthcare system. It's just so awesome.
in fact, mostly a placebo.
Alpha Brain is a supplement that promises
Like, he's one of the lucky ones that just happened to get the drug that actually, like, you know, it was exactly what it was supposed to be.
to boost your memory, focus, and mental speed. But is there any scientific evidence to back up these claims? Let's take a look at the clinical studies. I found 2 studies. The first study had 63 healthy young adults taking 2 capsules of Alpha Brain or a placebo for
Specifically to, like, clear me out.
6 weeks. The group taking Alpha Brain showed
Use it. What'd you say use it for? Interesting. I don't take niacin even though I'm supposed to because of my. Oh, you have lupus. No shit.
a 12% improvement in verbal recall compared to the placebo group.
Someone I'm close to has lupus.
However, there were no improvements in other measures of learning and memory, attention, concentration, or processing speed. The second study was conducted with 43 active duty U.S. Army soldiers, and, drumroll please, there were no improvements in reaction time or shooting accuracy compared to placebo. There were also no improvements in measures of mood or stress, and no changes in cortisol level, the so-called stress hormone.
Like, there are some properties of the nootropic that may enhance cognitive function very slightly, but the experiments majorly pointed to it being absolutely useless.
All in all, it's important to keep in mind that any nootropic supplement, including Alpha Brain, is not as powerful as advertised or as depicted in movies like Limitless, when we all like to discover the pill that Bradley Cooper discovered in Limitless that completely changed his life.
So yeah, I mean, it seems like if you just get proper sleep every night and drink a little coffee in the morning, then you probably would never need to take something like Alpha Brain ever in your life. I mean, sure,
that's me.
Sure, there's tiny improvements here and there, but it's just nowhere near as strong as Rogan's been promoting on his show. And that's not Joe being a shady guy. That's just Joe Rogan
he's an idiot.
Being a doofus.
No, he's
like, he'll convince himself that this thing is strong enough to make him funny on stage, even though there are many other things that he could do to actively become a better comic, which he obviously does not concern himself with.
I wish I was gay. He looks...
Holy fucking shit. Breaking news. S&P 500 futures erase $550 billion in market cap in 25 minutes as President Donald Trump delivers his address to the nation about the Iran war. Okay.
It's way easier. You're hanging out with only guys. No one can get pregnant. No more lies.
Look at them. Look at them titty sweats. Look at that titty sweat.
I wish. And if I was
my
gay,
life. Thanks, Game G.
I get to use that F word again. Oh, how I miss it so. Oh, how I miss it so.
Another hilarious little tidbit about Joe Rogan injecting himself with mysterious mixtures and compounds is the fact that he's strongly against vaccines to this very day. I mean, you'd think that a guy who blindly subjects himself to whatever Ways to Well sells him would most likely agree with most clinically approved vaccines. But this man is like the final boss of doing your own research and being skeptical of big pharma. So of course he's against the vaccines. Because it seems like unless you're a famous pseudoscientist like Lex Friedman, then it's safe to say that Joe doesn't respect or believe anything you have to say. And there are a ton of actual established scientists that Joe's deeply disrespected in the past. Like Flint Dibble, for example, who's a mainstream archaeologist with years of experience in the field. He was actually ganged up on by Joe and Graham Hancock after Dibble exposed Graham's life work as grifting pseudo-archaeology. So that episode was completely deplorable, but shout out to Flint for keeping his composure in that debate. By far, though, the most egregious time Joe's disrespected a scientist in their own field of work was, of course, the time Joseph told an actual primatologist to Google primates, after she told Joe that the mythical species of ape—
This was on Opie and Anthony. I was listening live when this happened.
Ape he was referring to actually didn't exist.
At the bottom line, we're really just a complicated form of bacteria.
All right, hold
no
on.
different than any other animal.
That's Opie.
Allison from Florida is going to challenge you. Allison, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a primatologist. There's no such thing as a Bondo ape.
You're a fucking idiot. Go online and look it up.
You're a what? What do you do?
That was Anthony.
It's a new discovery. You're a primatologist? Well, look it up. You're not current. Pay attention. Go online and look it up.
And I understand that I've shown clips of this little hissy fit of Joe's on
That's why I'm here.
This channel in the past, but I never truly showed you guys the
That's what inspired me to do this shit.
full extent of it all. Because Joe genuinely blows his top towards the end of the call and crashes out like no other.
Oh, please.
What do you mean, oh, please, stupid? You haven't paid
true.
attention to it at all. These are legitimate scientists and primatologists that are in the Congo studying this thing. And you don't know. Yet you're calling up. You've done zero research on this. You haven't looked into it at all. You're telling me we know all
Joe was high on, like, weed lollipops and shit when that was still new, by the way.
the animals that are in the world? Are you telling me we know all the animals in this gigantic...
I respect the hustle. America, 100%. Thanks. Talking about me.
Several thousand-mile-long, intense rainforest. We've mapped that out.
There's another fake chimpanzee out
No,
there.
it's not a fake, stupid. It's not a fake. Listen, they have skulls. Listen to me. They have skulls. They have hair. They have fecal samples. They have photographs. They have a dead one. Okay? Yeah. Bye.
They're from Fringe.
Not Fringe. CNN. Okay? National Geographic. All these different legitimate scientific resources. Go look it up. Bye.
You'd like to prove that, wouldn't you? Get your name in the National Geographic.
Silly! Listen to it. Oh, I am a PhD. I mean, why do people argue about something that haven't looked into at all? Why wouldn't she, as a primatologist, go, whoa, for real? Let me look into that. Holy shit. Well, that makes sense. I mean, how could they possibly know all the primates? I mean, couldn't there possibly be another one? But no.
Where was she from? Florida? Florida? Somewhere in Florida there.
She's dumb enough to live where hurricanes hit her.
All right, listen, we're gonna take another break.
So yeah, I mean, that just never gets old. And I think more people need to fully understand how insane it was of Joe to yell at an actual primatologist like that, because he really hasn't changed since then. I mean, that was from a random Opie and Anthony show that he did nearly 20 years ago now. But this complete
20 years. Whoa.
disregard he has towards established professionals and doctors in their fields desperately needs more attention. So I hope I did just that for you guys today. And with that being said, thanks so much for watching.
That's crazy. All right. We got a little bit more of me. Okay, let's do it.
The Israelite exodus and conquest of Canaan is possibly the grandest narrative in the entire biblical Old Testament. But over the last century, the region of the world where this is supposed to have occurred has become the most thoroughly excavated and studied, and nearly every mainstream archaeologist today.
By the way, my school not only believed that that was the case, that like archaeologists almost hyper fixated on this to the point of disproving a whole bunch of stories from the Bible. Like there were a few that even my school had to go like,
now rejects the Exodus and conquest story as almost entirely fictitious, which means religious apologists have their work cut out for them when attempting to defend.
My doctrine teacher even said the Epic of Gilgamesh might have as much legitimacy as the story of Noah. And it was because of that.
And the literal inerrancy of this Bible story. But boy, do they try. So today, I thought that we could take a look at some of their best arguments. To do that, I've teamed up with two Bible scholars, Dr. Kip Davis and Dr. Dan McClellan, and an Assyriologist, Dr. Josh Bowen, in order to dissect the arguments of a Christian apologist and Egyptologist named Dr. David Falk, to see if any of the apologist's arguments actually hold water. Anyone who grew up in church knows the story of the Exodus. Israel enslaved in Egypt. Moses is like, "Yo, Pharaoh,
let my people go."
Plagues, the Red Sea parts. 2 million slaves flee. Egypt's army drowned. 40 years of tumbling through the desert, then invasion. The ragtag Hebrew army serves the Canaanites a heaping helping of genocide. They exterminate the inhabitants of over 300 cities before claiming the land of Canaan as their own. The problem is,
when you look at all of the archaeological evidence, all the way from the Egyptian Delta up through Jordan and into the West Bank and to Israel proper, there is simply no archaeological evidence in support of a unified military conquest, and a great deal of evidence against it.
In my episode of Nothing Fails Like Bible History on the conquest of Joshua, I briefly discussed the lack of evidence which you would expect to find had there been such a widespread ethnic cleansing and cultural replacement by an invading force. In order to grapple with this reality, Christian apologists and theologians have to completely reinterpret the text using some pretty elaborate mental gymnastics. The numbers are all figurative. It was a smaller invading force. The towns were smaller than described. Most of them weren't actually destroyed. The people weren't exterminated, they were displaced, and so on. A while back, a Christian apologist and Egyptologist named Dr. David Falk responded to one of my videos using every one of these tactics. So today, I've recruited the help of 3 scholars to explore his claims and see if any of them hold water.
And I'm not afraid of holy Kool-Aid, not one bit.
You will be. You will be.
In my video, I talked about how Joshua and the Israelite army are commanded to totally exterminate the inhabitants of Canaan.
One of the things that Holy Kool-Aid is going to do is he is going to emphasize.
I hate these guys.
The word.
So like I don't like these guys for a different reason that most people do.
Totally.
So he's one of these guys that likes to take the Gospels, or not even just the Gospels, but specifically, just the Bible. But he likes to also misinterpret the Gospels. Like, these are the type of guys that want to always use like ambiguity when approaching the subject, but then get mad at you when you come at them with just any, actual archaeological evidence to kind of prove them otherwise. It's like, it's been a special kind of like thorn in my side for a long time.
You must destroy them.
Like, even when I was a Christian, I would ask my doctrine teachers about this shit.
Totally. Well, one of the things is that totally is not in the Hebrew text. It's a translation. It's a translation of the term harem, the idea that you must destroy utterly or totally.
This is a problematic approach, not only to this verb, but to this context, because he says totally is not in the Hebrew, but the Hebrew uses a specific verbal construction called the paronomastic infinitive, where you have the verb form twice, once in the infinitive absolute and then once in a conjugated finite form. And here the infinitive and the finite form are both in the hifil, which is the causative stem. That is usually used to emphasize the certainty with which something will happen, or to emphasize the severity of something happening. So translating totally destroy is not an inaccurate way to understand the use of the paronomastic infinitive here, because it is emphasizing that this destruction must happen, will certainly happen. It is emphasizing the totality of it.
Now, the problem with harem, and this was pointed out by John Walton, is that
it's also why you have like a lot of repeat prophecies. Like, for instance, Revelation. Revelation, I have kind of like posited that people in World War II, they thought that they were going through the end times, right? And why wouldn't they? Like the entire world was at war. And then you fast forward to like 2003, when I was still in high school. That's when we had the first, like, what I would call like modern Israel versus Palestine heated conflict, where it's like there was a lot of footage about it, there were a lot of news reports about it. So you had a lot of like Zionist evangelicals really getting behind the idea that we were the chosen ones to live through the end times, that, you know, you should start expecting the rapture, blah blah blah. And obviously that did not happen, and they also did this weird thing where they like moved it back to 2007. Then they also moved it. Then after that didn't happen, moved it back to 2012 because, you know, they latched on to the fucking Mayan calendar, which oddly enough they always kind of did as I was growing up. Where it was so weird. Like 2012 was what we always kind of expected, but in 2003 when they were just like, oh, it's happening sooner. And then they did this weird thing where they were like, well, because of the calendar, they took out a few years. So technically 2003 is 2012. It's like, but then after it didn't happen in the actual 2012, I mean, God, they've pushed it back at like, I feel like it's like 2016, ironically. Then they did, I think 2019, right before COVID, ironically. And now they're doing it again.
Harem can...
Like, at what point do we just kind of look at them and go, I think that you guys are trying to push the prophecy, which means that it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, which is the problem with prophecy. I will let this play.
Range of meaning. And unfortunately, this exegesis does not come out when we look at a translation. This is the difference between translations and scholarship. A translation will probably take what the translators think is the most likely translation, but scholarship looks at what is the best exegesis, which is how do we interpret these texts. And harem has a range of meaning, from banish to forbidden to destroy. And any one of these meanings could...
Notice how he was very apprehensive to say that last part.
...be applicable when we talk about a passage like Deuteronomy 7:1-2. You must banish them, or they are forbidden to you. The thought that John Walton had was many of these passages were not so much destroying totally, but to drive them out. Drive the Hittites, the Amorites, the Canaanites out of the land.
The texts in Joshua where this word appear have defined it for us. Like, we don't even have to work that hard. Just look at Joshua chapter 10. The text describes the Haram in very specific terms of Eglon. He says, every living thing that was in it on that day, he made a Cherem offering, like everything he did in Lachish. At Hebron, he struck it with the sword, its king, its towns, and everything that was in it. He did not let any survive.
Mind you that all of like these people talking right now are atheists.
Just like
like myself.
Everything he did to Eglon, and he made a
This is what happens though. Like the first time that somebody that has a critical brain starts reading the Bible, it tends to turn us into this where we're like, no, dude, we know more than you and we can fucking cite sources. You kind of created a monster on this one.
Offering of it and every living thing in it. Am
I still in character? No, I'm good.
Instance where this term is applied to a specific city that is attacked by Israel. It's used in this sense where the definition is supplied by the narration of what happens. It's the same thing you see for Jericho, for you're exactly right. This is the place where the term is rather explicitly defined by the writer, making sure that we understand what's going on here. The point of the text is to convey the sense that the destruction was total, that every person who lived in these cities that Israel attacked did not survive. It's repeated several times that Joshua and his forces are putting all the residents of Ai to the sword. This is a slaughter.
And again, The utterly destroyed, that is just, utterly is not in the text. Destroyed is harem. Again, that's banish, drive out, or destroy. Any one of those could be the option there.
Look it up in a Hebrew lexicon. Yeah. Look it up in one of these. This is a theological dictionary of the Old Testament. You are not going to find any text where to banish or to drive out is ever an optional.
They always did this, and they always will.
Gloss for the verb chara.
And then they think that's like the gotcha.
You're just not going to find it.
Yeah, but they won't listen to any of this like counter evidence.
Off this dead horse even further, you've got
evidence.
The story of the Gibeonites, who, knowing that Israel was wiping out all of the inhabitants of the land, dressed up in rags and carried moldy bread, pretending to be from a faraway land, in order to trick the Israelites in.
Sorry if these are like really deep cuts for Christianity, but
promising to spare them.
Yeah, I just kind of realized that like when I watch this, it might be a little different for me than you guys.
Whole point of the Gibeonites is that they go
like,
shit just got real. Here come the Israelites, and
they're going to annihilate us.
Yeah, they're
like everybody else.
Why didn't they leave? Shouldn't they just leave? That was the merciful thing, right? That's what they should have. They should have been like, yes, we can just leave. No, they do this elaborate ruse, right? They pretend to be from a far-off city so that they get a treaty, knowing that Israel will honor that treaty. That's the whole point of the narrative. That's what makes this such an anomaly, is that people aren't giving up. They're not giving up. They are fighting. Did you think that they just knocked and everybody opened the gates and said, we surrender? No. Right? The narrative itself is saying they're putting up a fight.
Of course, anyone who did even first-year Hebrew would know this.
Unfortunately, over and over and over again, David demonstrated that unlike actual Bible scholars like Kip Davis, Dan McClellan, who actually worked as a Bible translator for years, and Josh Bowen, who literally wrote a book on how to read ancient Hebrew. Unlike them, David only had a basic understanding of Hebrew. He didn't just butcher pronunciations.
Harem.
He misunderstood words, and he regurgitated old washed-up apologetics talking points based off of linguistic interpretations that have long been discarded by any serious scholar. But maybe you're like David Falk, and you're stuck at the beginner level of your language learning journey. If you
oh god, he's gonna do this little... That's right, I forgot he's sponsored.
Annual plan. Thank you. In my video, I then listed off 9 cities that Joshua is said to have exterminated. In an attempt to explain why these cities lack major destruction layers from this time, Falk then pulled this card.
Of that list of cities that Holy Cooley just named, only...
Hey, Pep, do you want to hear my perfect argument against Christianity? Yeah, I do.
One of those is destroyed with fire. The other are haremed, but they are not destroyed with fire. Only that last one, Hatzor, is destroyed with fire.
I hope it's...
Wrong. 3 of them are explicitly said to have been burned to the ground, but this is a completely irrelevant red herring because an entire city doesn't need to burn to the ground in order for there to be evidence of its destruction, ethnic cleansing, or cultural replacement.
In a lot of places which are mentioned to have been destroyed by the Israelites, there's a continuity of Canaanite culture that just continues through this period. There's other sites, such as Ai, which appear to have been abandoned at the time that the conquest took place. The point is that there are inconsistencies in the text in terms of how the description of destruction aligns with what we see in the archaeological record. If there's this wholesale replacement of population, Israelites coming in and driving out the Canaanites, just pushing them all out of the way, this is still something that we should be able to detect and identify, even if we don't see massive destructions of a city in some of the layers. You should see this reflected in pottery, or maybe even in some of the architecture or the artifactual remains.
If the argument here is that these cities weren't destroyed in a way that would leave material indicators or that would be invisible to the archaeological record, I think that relies on his notion that harem does not refer to complete and total destruction, but the population, the presence of people in these cities before and after is also going to be a pretty significant indicator of whether or not an actual genocide has successfully been accomplished. And so if the argument is that if they weren't destroyed with fire, then we can't say for sure that they were not conquested or the prophecy or the command was not fully carried out. I don't think that's supported.
All the cities were fenced with high walls, gates, bars, beside unwalled towns, a great many, and we utterly destroyed them. The question is, what is the them? This is where a competent Bible scholar versus a hobbyist amateur really shows a difference.
My favorite part is that this guy's arguing with people that are like in his, space with this, than like the atheists that do this, like Holy Kool-Aid here.
All these cities were fortified with high walls, gates, and bars, besides a great many unwalled towns. And we utterly destroyed...
These guys always take themselves way too seriously.
...them. Verse 6. As we did to Sihon, king of Heshbon, utterly destroying the men, women, children of every city. What is the them? Because what Holy Kool-Aid wants to do here is make the case that the cities themselves were completely destroyed, razed with fire, so that there are destruction layers.
Nope. As I just stated, an entire city doesn't need to burn to the ground in order for there to be evidence of its destruction, ethnic cleansing, or cultural replacement.
The problem is that the them is a masculine plural pronoun, and the pronoun has to match number and gender with its referent. This is just a technical way of saying that to know what the them is.
I feel like my brother would like watch this guy and just be like, yeah, he's right.
You have to match it with the subject or whatever the object is. Now the problem with
my cat is trying to fuck with the keyboard. Sorry, guys.
Cities or towns in this particular translation is the word erim, which is feminine. It's a feminine.
You know what? I'm bored. I thought that'd be more interesting. Fuck it. We're gonna chill for a few minutes and then I gotta go. But you know what? This has been a fucking blast of a fucking show. Oh God, you vote for the person, not the party. Yeah, sure. Unfortunately, too many people vote party over the person. Just yeah. I mean, that's what we call liberals, right? Let's see what I got. Man, I wish I actually was able to go and get some food the way that I want to, but nah. I got some fucking pad thai waiting for me. Hell yeah. But I'd probably get Taco Bell. And I was gonna do the bong, but I can't find it. Oh man. I guess technically. Oh good, you guys are still having fun. Man, that bit went fucking long today. Sorry if it went a little too long for people, but you know what? That's commitment to the bit. But the other thing that I gotta say before I start wrapping up here is that Sandy has been kind enough to share the link for what we did on this space today. Kind of excited for y'all to see it if you weren't there. We did Ken, and Ken, which, if you guys don't know, that's essentially like a MR bit, which, you know what? I'm alright, like, doing an homage, because we didn't do, like, Ken, and Ken. We did Ken, and Karen, and it turned out great, honestly. It turned out way better than I thought it was going to, so, like, I was a little worried because, again, doing an homage to, like, bit to another bit is, like, it's a little risky, but Pep, please make a membership level of Turning Pep USA. No. All right. Yeah, I gotta start doing that. I've been reworking some things with the channel. I haven't even thought about like that stuff. I was trying to get rid of the second tier, but that might make that work. Oh, Jesus Christ. His own support is turning on him. Within hours, the Democrats came to his aid and reopened the government. It's all a show. No. Well, that was Chuck Schumer. Honestly, there were enough like Democrats that, although you know what, fuck it. No, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt on this one, where like they could have all made a backroom deal. You know, I'm so sick of that shit. I really am. I know most of us Americans are, but like, it's so crazy to just kind of like start seeing through all the bullshit and just being like, oh, Democrats are discussing low IQ. Okay, good new stuff. Democrats hate America? No, they don't. No, they don't. They're Americans, just like me and the people in this chat that aren't bots. Like, dude, we know. We get it. Like, here, let's see. Because I got a few minutes, I can check him out. Where you go? Oh, here you go. Nick Piper. Go channel. 1 sub. Democrats. Hey, y'all. Yeah. I don't know. Either that or he's just that miserable. And also realizes that Donald Trump may have really fucked up tonight because, man, those markets tomorrow are going to open in a very bad state. And I'm not even entirely sure that this wasn't planned. I gotta say. Also, let's see. Channel activity. Oh, fuck this guy. Yeah, he's been here many times before, just saying some bullshit. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a bot. Alright, well, that's fun. I always like kind of proving that, where it's like, oh, cool. The opposition that comes in here really isn't real. We are at war. That's going to make prices rise for a while. We're not at war, according to the president. I don't know what to tell you, man. He's the one that said it. He's like, it's a special operation and we're almost done. But you know what? Who am I to argue? Because to finish up the night, I'm MAGA now. I know. Surprise, that's a big reveal. So because I'm MAGA, yeah, it's gonna make the prices rise for a while. It's okay. It's okay. You know what? No, Trump's got us. I totally believe in Donald Trump, Lord and Savior. Donald Trump, please lower the gas prices by tomorrow so I can fill up my car and not cost me an arm and a leg. Also, can you stop the global conflict and bring the helium crisis and the fertilizer crisis farther away from us, because we're about to feel it really bad. Thank you, and God bless Donald Trump. Yeah. Don't fall for which team to be on. I'm not really on a team. I am a leftist that hates the way the Democratic Party is running shit. But I'm also not like a, I'm not that type of leftist that y'all can just be like, oh, hammer, sickle. It's like, no, but whatever. I keep repeating that and it pisses people off and I'm going to stop. Spend more money on... Don't know, doesn't know. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm officially in overtime, so I really do appreciate y'all being here tonight. Your mentality is shining through. In it. Well, love me or hate me, hit that subscribe button if you already haven't. I mean, come on, guys. If you guys are enjoying the content, why not? But also hit the like button. Really helps me out. Regardless, thank you for hanging out tonight. I had a great time. Tomorrow is kind of 50-50. Keep your notifications on if I do end up streaming, and it'll be a little bit later. Very worst case, I will see you guys on Friday. So with that, take care. Love y'all. Check you guys later.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children. Pep Talk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the Pep Talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. Pep Talk. I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.